football club. The fans have, you know, even before
Malcolm's better not be playing.
Always been great with me. And every time I wear this shirt, I always know that I carry him. How important it is to play for this football club. And I've enjoyed it. It's been good. You know, ups and downs, but.
Oh, hold on, George is talking. Turn it off.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Why don't we shoot hiding again? Because it feels like playing hide and seek.
Continue to enjoy my football and hopefully score a few more goals.
Jermaine Defoe there, Sunderland and England striker, describing his emotions after relegation, after the game against Hull yesterday, and also playing a straight bat eventually over where he might be next season, although perhaps a slip of the tongue there when he said, "I've enjoyed my time here." Maybe he didn't mean to put that past tense, but we'll watch this space. In the Premier League today, Liverpool play Southampton at
Malcolm's better not be on my radio, you bastards. And I'm going to really have to fucking... Right.
Next season, Arsenal against Manchester United at the Emirates. Jose Mourinho said that he'd make winning the Europa League his priority, but following Thursday's first line victory at Celta Vigo, is he still considering resting some of his stars this afternoon?
We have to be human with the players, we have to be sensible and common sense in relation to our situation in the Premier League.
What's he saying?
The last match against Swansea, we lost our last chance to fight for top 4, so I'm going to rest players. Yeah.
Must be terrible having to run around once every 3 days, and yes, they need a rest. Anyway, Arsenal...
Jamie, how's it going, man?
4 o'clock kickoff. If you want to listen to that, it's over on BBC Radio 5. I must say, 4 o'clock kickoff. Now, it was a big day for Berwick Rangers yesterday as they made sure that they'd be playing Scottish League 2 football again next season, but they needed a 3-2 win against Edinburgh City at Shieldfield Park on the last day of the season to do it. And boss John Coughlin told BBC Newcastle he was experiencing a bit of squeaky bum time.
Squeaky bum time? What?
It was up to half time, a pretty complete performance.
Did he just say what I think he said?
And hopefully we can hold on or build on that. The next goal was going to be crucial in the game.
Squeaky bum time before the match.
Obviously, going 2-2 was not the plan, and it took a very, very good goal from our point of view to seal the points. So I'm delighted for the players. They worked really hard today.
So it'll be a day night, Jamie, out and out?
Personnel-wise, we lost the boy Greg Rutherford, fairly early in the match, which threw us. We had to make some positional changes to that, and certainly threw us. And Edinburgh City were in the ascendancy in the second half. I don't think there's any argument to that, but it was all about getting over the line today, and we managed to do that.
So well done to Berwick Rangers. They finish 8th in the table.
No, that's alright then.
Side, Cowden beats
when you do, just give us a shout, you know.
In a 2-legged playoff for the final place in Scottish League 2 for next season.
I can say you're watching the match, but it's not on the telly, is it?
North Shields are looking for a new manager after John McDonald left the club following yesterday's 5-0 defeat to South Shields in the final of the Northern League Cup. It was the biggest win in a final for 58 years. Gavin Cogden has scored a hat-trick for the Mariners in front of 3,000 fans at Whitley Bays Hill House Stadium. Next stop for South Shields, of course, is Wembley. Sunday, May the 21st, if that's not already in your diary, for the FA Vase final against Cleethorpes Town. If you're not a resident of South Shields, because I think the entire town of South Shields is going to Wembley.
Yeah, you would have thought it would have been on the TV, but it's
here on BBC Newcastle. We'll return to St James's Park shortly, but first let's get a word on the cricket, because Durham's latest one-day cup match has been getting underway at Chestley Street against Northamptonshire, and there for BBC Newcastle is Martin Emerson.
Well, under leaden skies here on a really chilly morning, the last thing you want to do is lose the toss, and that's what happened to Durham today. They've been put in by Northampton. It's been hard going so far. Durham currently 30 for 1 after 8 overs. Keaton Jennings on 12.
So you got another scorch there for Georgia.
Richardson, who is on 1, and Richardson replacing Steve Cook, who was went back into his crease to a low delivery previous over from Ben Sanderson, and went LBW for 15, trying to play across the line. It really did stay low. We're looking right down the track here, and as far as I'm concerned, it was plumb. So Durham got the work cut out. They are slightly ahead of Northants in the table. Northants have won 1 of their first 4, and that was in the last game against Lancashire in Liverpool on Friday. Durham coming into this one on the back of a decent performance and a fairly comfortable win against Leicestershire.
So just didn't mind, to be honest.
Score in the game against Yorkshire last Wednesday night at Headingley. Commentary on the BBC Cricket website and of course via the BBC Sport app.
Thank you, Martin. We'll
no,
at half-time in the football. You can have your say on Newcastle's season after the match.
I'll stick me Bronto in there. But now look at the time when you come online, it's like, what the fuck is this thing now? Bronto in the front yard? What the fuck is this come from? Yeah.
I was in the yard and then I thought, whatever, in the old day.
made up a few changes today, including Isaac Hayden, bit of a surprise, in at centre-back. And next we're back for more build-up ahead of the 12 o'clock kick-off at St James's Park. Newcastle United's final match in the Championship for, well, at least a year. Newcastle versus Barnsley next with John Anderson and Matthew Riggs.
My cheese.
I always needed to be an actor to tell stories. One of my favourite stories in a song.
Well, that's alright, at least you're getting stuff sorted out, Jamie, that's what I'm saying, I know.
The song I've chosen is Jamiroquai. So what's the song that makes you want to do Dizzy Ducks?
My cheese. I absolutely love it, and listening to the words is just so applicable to where I was in my life. My cheese.
I've chosen Pharrell Williams.
I just heard it there, man.
To work and you're feeling a little bit down, it really lifts you up.
What's that all about?
All these characters and hear the music they love.
Mid-mornings, Lisa Shaw.
iTunes tomorrow morning from 10.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East. Live from St James's Park.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
Thank you, Michael. Welcome back to St James's Park. 3 changes for Newcastle. Shelby, Gouffran,
What's that, Cora?
Mitrovic all start. Isaac Hayden.
But it's a shame we couldn't go in there, Jamie. I was really looking forward to it, you know.
Kieran Clark is absent this afternoon. Barnsley.
When did that happen, Nick?
Andy Davies in goal. Born in Germany but qualifies for Wales. And
I heard about Lascelles, but I didn't know Clark was injured now.
Right back, Saidi Yanko. Adam Jackson is at centre half. He was born in Darlington, played on loan for Hartlepool last season, a former Middlesbrough Academy player, alongside Angus.
But I will start going to more of the matches next season, Jamie, definitely. I'm going to get that season ticket so I can go to more of them. Pretty much whenever I want to, you know.
Ended up going to Barnsley instead last summer, and has had a good campaign, 6'3".
Been buying any more games than that, Jamie, or?
Left back Callum
Not really.
Who's 22 years old, Australian born, on loan from Leicester. 2 central midfielders, Josh Scowen, who'll wear the captain's armband.
half of the build-up, like,
James,
well,
player on loan
pretty much all the build-up.
Key player for Leicester in their promotion to the Premier League, and played most of their first season
it was that big, wasn't it?
flight, but suffered an anterior cruciate ligament injury in May 2015, so 2 years ago, and missed all of their title-winning campaign. So he's just trying to get his career back on track. Matthew James on loan from Leicester in central midfield for Barnsley this afternoon. On the right-hand side, Ryan Hedges, who arrived from Swansea in January. Ryan Kent, who's on loan from Liverpool, 20 years of age, and England youth international, is on the left-hand side. And George Moncur, son of the former West Ham and Swindon player John Moncur, will be in the attacking midfield role, in behind the striker Tom Bradshaw, capped once by Wales and arrived from Walsall.
It's fucking headset. Stunning fucking head.
For Barnsley, Nick Townsend is the replacement goalkeeper. Rob Lee's son, Elliot Lee, who came off the bench when these two sides met at Oakwell in October. He's a striker who has been at Barnsley since the beginning of the season. He left West Ham. Marley Watkins, another forward. Callum Evans, who plays in defence. Alex Mowat, who arrived from Barnsley's Yorkshire rivals Leeds in January. Ryan Williams, an Australian winger, and Gethin Jones, a right back on loan from Everton. Newcastle have got a good record against Barnsley at home. They haven't been beaten by the Tykes on Tyneside since 1982, winning 8 and drawing 3 since then. Barnsley threatened to have a bit of a chance of getting in the playoffs, and at one point they started the season well. They're 14th at the moment. They can finish between 12th and 16th, so very much mid-table. But after promotion, they've had a good season.
Yeah, they've done well. As you say, started the season well.
At least you got yourself some more room now, George.
I'm sure they'll be happy with the season that they've had. They come here, no real pressure on them last game of the season. You know, in a safe position in the league.
Use the access, everything as well, isn't it?
Crowd, good atmosphere. And they'll want to spoil the party, I'm sure they will, but I just think that if we go about it the right way, we do things properly, we'll win the game.
Adam Armstrong has been on loan to Barnsley from Newcastle for most of this season. As always, a player is ineligible to face his parent club, so Armstrong is not involved for Barnsley today. He's still technically on loan there, so he can't be involved for Newcastle because his loan hasn't ended, the season isn't up. But he got 6 goals for them, including a spectacular one at Preston, which was voted Barnes' goal of the season. I'm sure you've seen it when he flips it around the defender and then curls it into the net. So he's had a fairly productive year on loan in South Yorkshire, but Adam Armstrong not involved today. They're managed by Paul Heckingbottom, who was caretaker last season from February and led them to the Football League trophy at Wembley. Got some silverware there, and then they beat Millwall 3-1 in the playoff final and was then given a 12-month rolling contract for former Sunderland.
Well, that's good, Nick. At least you're keeping it on.
Said player Paul Heckingbottom, who's 39 years of age. So Barnsley very much mid-table. Newcastle United very much at the top. They finish top of the pile this afternoon. They have to better Brighton's result. Brighton at Aston Villa, Barnsley at home for Newcastle United. Live commentary from St James's Park from 12 here on BBC Newcastle. We will also keep you up to date with events in the West Midlands. Now let's hear now from DeAndre Yedlin, who plays at right fullback again for the Magpies today. He told us there's been a good feeling on Tyneside.
Yeah, hopefully he gets it like Germany.
Newcastle's promotion, which was confirmed a fortnight ago.
Yeah, it's been great. You know, it's obviously very positive, and you know, but there's still one thing that we can do, and that's to hopefully win the league. So everybody's focused, everybody's preparing well, and hopefully we can come out and do the business on Sunday, and Aston Villa helps us out a little bit.
What does it say about the commitment and the attitude of the players to keep pushing Brighton all the way to the point where Sunday is a title decider?
Yeah, I think it definitely shows the character of the team. I think when we got promoted, we could have easily said, okay, we're done now, and even everybody in the staff, everybody's focused. So it's a good feeling, and
saying this up, man.
For Sunday, and hopefully it'll be a good.
So.
And I guess first or second, it does matter, doesn't it? Because you want to be out there on the pitch lifting a trophy.
Well, go over into my base. Just find my body. There's seven things on me.
Yeah, of course. You always want to be first. So to be able to win this league, I think it would be a great accomplishment, and it would be a great ending to this season.
You missed 6 matches between March and the middle of April because of an injury. How frustrating was the timing of that problem for you, because you'd been pretty much a regular at right back up until that point?
Yeah, it's tough. Obviously when you're playing and then one of those sort of things happen, it's tough. But it's football, and it's one of the things that you need to get over and try to get back as quick as possible. And all the medical staff were great with me and getting me back actually ahead of time. So I'm thankful for them. So yeah, back now, and we're promoted. So happy as ever, and I'm just looking forward to Sunday.
And how would you evaluate the way you've developed as a player under Rafa Benitez since you came to Newcastle last summer?
Yeah, I think I've developed a lot. I think he's the kind of coach that he gets the best out of every player, and I think he's definitely getting the best out of me, and there's definitely more to come. So I'm nowhere near exactly where I want to be. I'm nowhere near a finished project, but I'm improving, and that's all you can do is improve every day.
North East Sport.
Matthew Raisbeck and black and white legend John Anderson.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
And that's DeAndre Yedlin, who plays at right back for Newcastle today. Rob Elliott in goal, he'll wear the captain's armband. At centre half, Isaac Hayden will fill in alongside Chancel Mbemba, with Kieran Clark absent this afternoon. Paul Dominant left back. John Joe Shelby comes in to central midfield and plays alongside Jack Colback. Shelby missed out on a starting place at Cardiff, but did come on as a substitute in the second half. Christian Atsu on the wing. Could this be his final appearance for Newcastle? His loan from Chelsea expires after today's game. Will they sign him?
But Jeremy, do you reckon we'll sign him up?
Was if Newcastle win promotion then they have the option to bring Atsu to St James's Park on a permanent, longer-term basis. But will the 25-year-old Ghanaian be here next season? Jose Perez is in the hole, Johan Gouffran on the left, behind Alexander Mitrovic, who will be desperate to add to his 6 goals this season. The substitutes bench: Carl Darlow, Vernon Anita, Masadio Haidara, Ashraf Lazar, Mo Diarmi, Dwight Gale, Newcastle's top scorer, who is out there warming up as we speak, and Daryl Murphy. We'll be live with commentary from midday here on BBC Newcastle. Win, and if Brighton drop points, Newcastle are champions. If Brighton win, Newcastle cannot be champions. If Newcastle draw and Brighton lose, then Rafa Benitez's team will take the title on goal difference. But really, the hopes of lifting the trophy later this afternoon rely on Brighton dropping points at Aston Villa. The Seagulls have never won at Villa Park, and their last victory over Villa was on the south coast back in 1980. Chris Hughton took Newcastle up as champions 7 years ago. Now he's determined to ensure they finish runners-up to his Brighton team.
I think it's hugely important. Of course, it's not the main ambition of the season. The main ambition of the season, we've already achieved. But I don't think you can go into any campaign or any period of the season without wanting them challenges. And the moment that we had achieved their goal, which was, of course, gaining promotion, very quickly after that, when it was about winning the title. We've been in that top 2 close to all season, and it's really been ourselves and Newcastle. We always felt that the team that finished closest to Newcastle would also be the team that got promoted, and we had one last opportunity to do it, and I do think that it will be that team just sort of disappointment at the end of the game if we're not able to do that. We have to go for the win, in my opinion, and it's certainly no disrespect to Barnsley, but I expect Newcastle to win. They're at home, it's the last game. It's never easy in this division. We know we found that against a good Bristol City team in our last home game as such. So, and it's also been shown that this season that Newcastle have been very, very good away from home, but have had some difficult results at home. But I think we have to look at it that way, that Newcastle will win their game, and we will have to get a win to win the title. But I think it's only professional that we do keep tabs. I don't think it will affect it too much, because we all know what can happen. Last minute goals and can affect any change that you might have on our own game. So I think it will be very much treat the game as it is and one that we win.
Chris Hughton there, the Brighton manager, typically pragmatic, typically measured, and he is assuming Newcastle will win, and Brighton's focus will therefore be on winning their match.
Yeah, look, he's a great lad, Chris. A smashing lad, known him an awful lot of years, and he's done a smashing job at Brighton. Did a great job here, to be fair. But the one thing he won't want is to end the season on the back of 3 defeats. You don't want to end the season on the back of 3 defeats. It's not a nice way to end the season. So he'll be going there, and look, he knows they've got to go there and win. So it's not as if he's going to take a side there, side to Villa Park, sit back and try and see out a draw. He knows a win is imperative, because he obviously feels that we're going to beat Barnsley here. I agree with him. I think we'll beat Barnsley here. So they've got to go to Villa and they've got to win.
We'll keep you up to date with events at Villa Park this afternoon. BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes is there. Good afternoon, Chris.
Well, still morning, Red. Still morning.
Still morning. Can't get used to these early starts. Yes, unusual for us to be on air, I suppose, before lunchtime. But Villa's record against Brighton, which I highlighted a few minutes ago, will make pleasant reading for Newcastle supporters.
Yeah, definitely. Brighton have never won a game at Villa Park. It's as simple as that. 10 meetings between the sides here in the West Midlands. 8 wins for Aston Villa and 2 draws. Brighton, though they're on the back
So
of
it's
2
on or
points,
something?
as you say. They've
Yeah,
not
it's on.
lost 3 games in a row this season. The last time they lost 3 in a row was January 2016. They've already secured promotion, as we know. All Brighton need to do, they need to get the win. There's a sizable contingent to make their way up from the south coast as well. As many as 3,000 fans have come all the way from Brighton, and I don't know if you can hear them. They're making an absolute din across in the away section, which is directly opposite the press box. So plenty of fans out there deserving to have a good day this afternoon.
And just remind us of the team news for both Villa and Brighton.
Well, Brighton, they've made 5 changes from the side which lost against Bristol City last weekend. A couple of changes in defence with Sebastian Pocagnoli and Fikayo Tomori coming in. Steve Sidwell returns in midfield. Sam Baldock is back from injury as well. He comes in up front alongside Jamie Murphy. Tomo Hemed drops to the bench along with Biram Kayal, Yuri Skalak and Gaitan Bong, while Uwe Hunemeyer, the defender, drops out completely. Many people spoke about Aston Villa. Would they have a strong side this afternoon? They do have their injury problems, most notably with Jonathan Kodja, their top scorer, out. He scored 19 goals this season. Their next highest top scorer is Jack Grealish with 4, but Jonathan Kodja has a broken ankle, so he misses out. He could miss out up until the start of next season. Scott Hogan will lead the line. He, of course, is the brother of Gateshead captain Liam Hogan. Former Middlesbrough player Albert Adoma comes in up front as well, alongside Hogan. Jordan Amarby returns to the starting lineup in midfield, and James Bree comes in at right back in place of the injured Alan Hutton.
Chris Sykes at Villa Park.
Well, if I find it, I'll let you know.
Chris will keep us up to date and on track with what's happening in that crucial match in the West Midlands. Newcastle's fate largely dependent on what happens there, because if Brighton get 3 points, Newcastle's result is immaterial and the Magpies will definitely finish in 2nd place. But if Brighton drop points, as we've been telling you, Newcastle can take the title. It's a decisive final day of the Championship season, and you'll follow it live here on BBC Newcastle. And Newcastle got a really good home record against Barnsley, as I mentioned. Last time out in the Championship, they won by 6 goals to 1. They were cruising to a 6-0 victory until the final couple of minutes when Barnsley pulled one back through Daniel Bogdanovic late on. Peter Lovenkrands got 2, Danny Guthrie got 2, Jonas Gutierrez, Kevin Nolan was also on target. Newcastle played Barnsley in the League Cup 9 seasons ago, and then before that you have to go back to 97, 98 for 2 meetings against Barnsley. One in the league that finished 2-1. Alan Shearer and Andreas Anderson got the goals, and there was an FA Cup quarter-final here that season as well. Newcastle won by 3 goals to 1 and sent them through to Old Trafford, where they defeated Sheffield United en route to Wembley. And the final against Arsenal, which ultimately ended in defeat. So 4 straight home wins across League and Cup against Barnsley. If they get 3 points here, the pressure will really be on Brighton at Villa Park, and that's all they can do, Andrew, as we've been saying. Just do their job here. We expect them to win against Barnsley, and they just have to hope that things go their way elsewhere.
Yeah, look, it's out of our hands. You know, all we can do is win, and hope that Villa can do us a favour. You know, it's in the hands of Brighton, really. You know, Brighton win, that's it. Doesn't matter what we do, they'll win the league. So you got to keep your fingers crossed and hope for a big favour from Villa.
Newcastle United.
I got the division demo, yeah. That's the one.
Goal, DeAndre Yedlin at right back. Isaac Hayden plays at centre half.
I've got it, I just haven't played it for
at left back. John
quite a few months now.
Christian Atsu, Ayoze Perez, Johan Gouffran behind Alexander Mitrovic. Shelby,
yeah, my sister must still have it.
Players who come in.
With all my games.
Anita, Haidara, Lazar, Diami, Gale and Murphy. The title is up for grabs. Rafa Benitez knows it makes for a thrilling finale to what's already been a successful campaign.
Yeah, it has been an interesting end of the season, because we had an advantage, we lost this advantage, and then Brighton with the advantage now, they have lost a little bit. So for you, for the press, fine, because then you have a lot of things to talk about and will be more exciting. For us, it's a great chance to finish even better.
I said a lot of times that we have to be really pleased with the season, with the performance of the team, what we have achieved. But now we have an opportunity to be even happier. So I think it's a great opportunity, and hopefully the fans will enjoy and we'll have a good game and we can win and everything will be even better.
And I suppose because of that, the players will have been really focused in training this week because they'll be determined to get a winner's medal and lift the trophy.
Yeah, we have had 3 days off after the last game because it was one holiday on Monday. And then little by little you can see today was the best training session. You can see that they are
more
focused and more concentrated. At the beginning, always after
you can if you go into the PvP zone.
Need some time, but now they are getting better, so hopefully they will be ready for the game.
You won't have Jamal Lascelles, your captain, because he's had an operation, but he said that he'd been playing for a little while with an injury. What does it say about his commitment to the club that he managed to play on while being in pain for so long?
I am really pleased with this kind of situation in terms of players showing this commitment, as you say. But it's not just Jamal that has been great for us. Also Richie has been playing with pain, and Anita is even more difficult because Anita had the problem with his ankle after Brentford, and we needed him. Yedlin was injured, and Anita was feeling some pain, and still he was playing. So I think the 3 of them, and some of the others, but the 3 of them, they play for a lot of games with these problems. They have been fantastic.
You told us last week that you were looking forward to having a meeting with the owner, Mike Ashley.
No, I'm building a second piece, yeah.
Sit down with him and talk about a plan.
How long have you been doing that one for, like?
The idea is next week, and this meeting is important, not just
how's it done?
Everyone here, because depending on that, depending on what happened in the meeting, and the obvious question is how much money you will have available. So depending on all these things, we will start talking with players about their future. So I'm quite positive because I think he has seen that the job that we did, and he wants the best for the club. So hopefully everything will be fine, and then we can start telling everyone about his own future.
You'll know it's summer when the crowds are singing in South Shields. When the planes roar overhead in Sunderland. The Rose! You'll know it's summer.
Just shoot him next and then run away.
The road's called Ocean Road, and we call it in the northeast Billy Ocean Road.
That is something special. And 50,000 runners cross the Tyne Bridge.
What a sea of colours. This is the Great Northern on BBC Newcastle.
You'll know it's summer with BBC Newcastle.
Live at the best events in the northeast in 2017.
Northeast Sport.
Matthew Raisbeck and black and white legend John Anderson.
BBC Newcastle. Radio for the Northeast.
And welcome back to St James's Park as Newcastle.
So you've just been using parts what you already had, or you've been buying more parts?
Could be a really special day on Tyneside. 7 years after they were champions of the second tier. Maybe they could do it again. Chris Newton, the manager, on that day, he's hoping to deny Newcastle the title this afternoon. But Brighton slip up. Rafa Benitez and his players could well be lifting a replica of the championship trophy come 2:30 this afternoon. It will be a replica. There's one here and there's one at Villa Park. The real championship trophy's whereabouts is unknown. But because of the distance involved and the fact the title is
The real championship's underneath my bed. That's where the store. Just say the World Cup's under my bed as well.
Has been sent to Tyneside and sent to the West Midlands. Rob Elliott is down on the team sheet as captain for Newcastle today. John Joe Shelby has instead led the players out and has the armband on. So
yeah, we've got to, no doubt about it, Jim. We've got to win it, but
injured after that groin operation.
It's got to see how our result goes.
Strange one. You wonder why they put Rob Elliott down the skipper, and then all of a sudden Shelby's got the armband. Doesn't really matter, does it? You know, it's.
Yep, my control's dying.
Been Barnsley skipper, I have to say, because they're too far away from a lot of the action. I always feel you need an outfield player to be skipper, so it is what it is.
Final match of the season, final appearance at St James's Park, and the last time until the Premier League that we will see the Gallagher flags display, which has really added something visually to the strawberry corner of St James's Park. The Surfer banner has been passed across, and another big one that says Geordie Pride, one city, one club, one love is being held aloft at the moment. And just in the east,
No way, I know about man.
the corner, huge poster.
Not catching a bit, man.
Benitez, he has achieved his objective of promotion for Newcastle. He could well be in charge of a championship title winning team by the middle of the afternoon. Barnsley, Andy Davies in goal, Sidey Yanko, Adam Jackson, Angus MacDonald and Callum Elder at the back, Matty James and Josh Scowen in midfield, Ryan Hedges, George Moncur, Ryan Kent and Tom Bradshaw up front. Barnsley red shirt, white shorts and red and white cookie socks. Newcastle black and white stripes, black shorts, black and white socks. Rob Elliott in goal, DeAndre Yedlin, Isaac Hayden, Sean Bemba and Paul Dummett. John Joe Shelby the skipper and Jack Colback. Christian Atsu, Ayoze Perez and Johan Gouffran behind Alexander Mitrovic. Dwight Gale is on the bench. Barnsley are going to kick us off. James Linnington from Newport, the referee, looks at his watch and blows the whistle. Decisive final day of the championship season. They're going up, Newcastle. Will it be as title winners or as runners-up? They've got the ball back from...
That guy joined me, like, said something like, so I can't remember what he said, and he's saying hi, message to somebody different, like.
And then play forwards up to Tom Bradshaw, who's wearing gloves and short sleeves this afternoon. Newcastle defending the Gallagher end and attacking the goal at the Leazes end. So uphill in the first half, downhill in the second. Christian Atsu on the right-hand side, being forced back towards his own box, gives it to Isaac Hayden. Hayden up to Mitrovic, who's playing right wing at the moment. Perez pressing through the middle. Barnsley in possession.
Can't say that a minute.
Right-hand side near halfway. Matty James on loan from Leicester. Does a 360 turn and switches the
I think they'll be putting it there, like.
Good ball as well. Here goes Ryan Kent. Kent curls the ball towards the top corner and it actually hits the corner flag and goes out for throw-in to Newcastle United.
That's a waste of a good position. He's gone for the spectacular, hasn't he? He got players in the box. Just think it in there. He threw Yedlin one way or the other and then made a complete mess of it. I'm sure he tried to bend it into that top corner but got it all wrong.
Newcastle throw it down the line, dump it towards Mitrovic. It's another throw-in, but it's to Barnsley. 25 yards out, Newcastle's left there, right. Dummett clears it into the stand. And same again. Barnsley throw 0-0, BBC Newcastle. Brings the second minute. We have a reporter at Villa Park. If there's any action, any goals in Brighton's match, we'll let you know about it. Gouffran wins the ball back for Newcastle eventually, and then Dummett knocks it up towards Mitrovic. It's won back by Barnsley inside Newcastle's half of the field, and here they go again down the right wing trying to attack. It's Ryan Hedges, almost runs it out of play. Newcastle can't really clear their lines, can't get out of the corner. Gouffran then blasts the ball off Josh Scowen, the Barnsley captain, and it is a goal kick for Rob Elliott to take. 0-0, third minute.
Jamie lives about 10-15 minutes away from St James's as well.
Still just feeling away a little bit.
Up towards Mitrovic, can't win it, and collected by Jackson, the centre half. He goes long, and Bemba gets in front of Tom Bradshaw, the Barnsley striker, wins the ball, and eventually it's presented to Jack Colback in the centre circle. Atsu back to Shelby, whose first touch is heavy, and Newcastle have lost it. Scowen for Barnsley, up to the final third of the field. Here's Sidey Yanko, the fullback. Right-hand side, away from Gouffran, taking on Dummett. Dummett blocks the cross, and it's a corner for Barnsley.
Yeah, Shelby loses it in the middle of the park. First touch, break onto us, and they win themselves a corner kick.
Corner to be taken.
What channel is this being streamed on? it's not. It's been streamed on my YouTube channel.
The near post, Elliott stands at his back stick. The ball goes into the middle of the 6-yard box. Mitrovic heads it away. It's a good clearing header. It's gone well out of the area. And Mitrovic picks it up again. There's a man down in the box. Newcastle require attention to one of their players.
Guess who it is?
Isaac Hayden, who obviously got a whack, playing at centre half this afternoon, and the physio is.
No, not on. It is on YouTube. This is being broadcast on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a temporary
on my YouTube channel.
Pushed them in one and
yeah, they
have got two left backs
on the bench.
The bench in full, by the way, in case you missed it: Darlow, Anita, Haidara, Lazar, Diami, Gale and Murphy. He's down on the 6-yard line. Hayden Dummer comes over to get a drink and speak to a member of the coaching staff. Jack Colback is tying his left bootlace. The rest of the players all standing round, some of the Barnsley lads in conversation with one another. Temporary stoppage, 0-0 here at St James's Park. I wonder if we can go to the West Midlands and just find out how the early stages of Aston Villa against Brighton are going. BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes is there.
Yeah, 5 minutes gone, it's 0-0, not a great deal happening. There is a pause in play because a clash of heads between Scott Hogan of Aston Villa and Bruno, the Brighton defender, has let both players down. They're both being treated for head injuries at the moment. The game's been stopped for a couple of minutes now, so obvious concern for those two players. Villa have had the majority of the possession early on, but no real chances in the early stages. It's 0-0.
Thank you very much, Chris Sykes at Villa Park. So a stoppage there, a stoppage here. Lazar and Haidara are warming up away to our left. This could be quite nasty. It's obviously a head injury. Hayden is lying on his back. I mean, maybe they're worried about his neck. The physio has got his hands underneath Hayden's head. The doctor is talking to him as well. And there does seem to be rather a lot of concern for Isaac Hayden and his condition.
He's moving. Yeah, he's moving. He's not out. He's moving his arms around. There's obviously communication between the doctor and the bench at this moment in time. He's getting to his feet.
It's 0-0 here at St James's Park. The scoreboard, or the clock, says there have been 6 minutes, but in reality we've probably had about half of that in terms of match action. Goals elsewhere. Reading assured of a playoff spot, currently third, lead 1-0 at Burton, and Wolves are 1-up on Preston North End. Isaac Hayden is on his feet, but will he be able to continue? The referee, James Linnington, who was here 2 months ago and presided over the 3-1 home defeat by Fulham, is telling Hayden to go off the pitch. Can you see him being able to carry on? He looks...
Anyone know a place to watch the game? No, you can't.
Looks in a bad way. Looks groggy.
We'll see.
Well, as yet, there is no call for Lazar or Haidara, and Colback has gone to left back and Dummer at centre half. So maybe Hayden will be given every opportunity to come back on. It's 0-0. The game's going to restart. Rob Elliott has the ball in his hands. BBC Newcastle.
He's all right.
And Isaac Hayden is back on to rapturous applause. A couple of headers on the ball from Barnsley in defensive positions. Shelby nods it forward for Newcastle. Mitrovic was there, couldn't get to it. Hayden straight into a challenge. And the ball is now at the feet.
No, George's
James for Barnsley, knocking one over the top. Lemmet gets there, prevents the corner at the expense of a throw. All the pressure from Barnsley in the early stages, all down Newcastle's left and their right.
Yeah, they started brightly, Barnsley. We haven't been able to get a feel of it.
Lamborghini? Fuck that.
Need to get hold of the ball.
What am I, like 15 or something?
Need to start passing it better.
Whiskey?
Relegated Wigan 1, Leeds United 0. 0-0 here and 0-0 at Villa Park. BBC Newcastle, Barnsley throw. Saidi Yanko, the
right fullback wearing 21 takes it to Ryan Hedges. Hedges trying to win a corner. Gouffran gets half a clearance on it. Colback now challenging with Scowen, who breaks into the area. He's forced to play it back to Yanko, who looks for a 1-2, gets away from Gouffran, and it's a goal kick. Just overran it. May have been caught by Gouffran, who slid in, limping slightly Yanko as he trots back to a defensive position, but he overran the ball. Newcastle have to take the goal kick again because the ball was moving. Been a funny start to this game, hasn't it? The stoppage and Newcastle not really out of their own half or defensive third.
Yeah, but many times have we seen this, you know, where we start the games poorly. It's not as if it's just a one-off this season.
So when you get back next week, Jamie, just give us a shout now.
Yeah, but the ball falls to Christian, who takes it on his chest and releases DeAndre Yedlin. Newcastle midway up the Barnsley half, right-hand side, 0-0. Atsu on it now. Shelby looks for the run of Yedlin. It's intercepted by Callum Elder. The left-back concedes a throw. Newcastle's ball. Well, now there's another player. Yedlin is down. Huddersfield 0, Cardiff 1. Kenneth Zahor. 0-0 here, and no goals. Aston Villa against Brighton. If Brighton lose, a draw will see Newcastle win the league on goal difference. Newcastle just have to get a better result than Brighton, get more points than them. Yedlin is all right. The referee's had a look at him, satisfied, and the game is restarted by that throw-in from John Joe Shelby. Call back to Mbemba. Mbemba to Dummett, has to go all the way to Elliott. Good pressing from Barnsley. Pressure on the ball. Elliott floats one out to the left wing towards Gouffran, who is being held and fouled by Yanko. Paul Heckingbottom, Barnsley's manager, can't believe it. It didn't seem like there was much in it. Newcastle free kick taken quickly by Shelby, releasing Perez left side of the area. Perez just runs it out of play, although it stays in. Loose ball might fall to Atsu, who gets a corner out of it. I was sure the ball had gone behind. Players stopped, but Perez kept going and pulled it back.
Oh, Charlie, let's see the game. Yeah, let's see the game.
And a fairly tame effort in the end. Deflected off a box.
I don't get why people join the stream, right, and think that I'm watching it. How can I watch it and watch the comments at the same time?
Hayden is down again.
Some people just need to use the heat stick.
Is Alec being asked to come on, and Newcastle will almost certainly now make a substitution and an early change. Sheffield Wednesday have taken the lead against Fulham, 1-0 there. Yeah, Rafa Benitez is preparing Masadio Haidara. Haidara's first league appearance for Newcastle since October 2015, and only his third appearance of the season. Played twice in the FA Cup. Birmingham away, Oxford away, and now on the final day of the Championship campaign, the Frenchman comes on for Isaac Hayden, who, after getting that injury, that knock earlier, cannot carry on. It's a shame for Hayden, who's played really well recently and has been asked to fill in at centre-half today, and now Paul Dummett,
They were back there.
where many people feel he is best suited to play. Shelby with the corner. Right-footed from the left towards the back of the 6-yard box. Header goes up and away from...
See, Nick, you know, remember I was telling you, I mean, Jamie was wanting to go to the match, but all the tickets are sold out now.
To get it back up towards the Barnsley defensive third, but they bring it clear and now attack down the left-hand side. Ryan Kent, 2 to aim at in the middle, and
Otherwise, made Jamie be there now.
Clear. Perez picks it up near halfway, into the feet of Mitrovic, lets it run across his body. Good ball out to Shelby. Shelby helps it on to Gouffran left-hand side. Haidara immediately making an overlapping run. The two French players exchange passes. Now Haidara back in towards Shelby, a bit too strong, the ball, and Shelby lays it off to Dummett. Dummett down the line to Haidara. Newcastle in possession, it's 0-0. Dummett gets it again, goes infield to Mbemba, takes it across his body, and from the base of the centre circle, plays it into the feet of Mitrovic, who's come deep. back to Mbemba, to Shelby.
You fucking bad. With a name like that, you're throwing insults at me.
To Colback. Plays the way he's facing and returns the ball to Yedlin. Yedlin chips it over the head of the Barnsley striker Tom Bradshaw. Onto the chest of Dummett. Dummett to Haidara. Haidara down the line to Gouffran. Newcastle with a good bit of possession. Gouffran to Mitrovic, flicking it round the corner for the run of Haidara. Mitrovic was caught late. Now he's on the floor and is in pain. It's a free kick to United, 40 yards out, nearer halfway than the box, obviously, left of centre. A lot of knocks, a lot of injuries, but dominant centre half and Haidara at left back, Ando.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, me included, have always felt that Dummett will develop into a centre-back opportunity for him this afternoon.
0-0 on BBC Newcastle. Shelby
offside.
Takes the free kick quickly and played it down the near side again. Mitrovic made the run, but he was offside. It's a Barnsley free kick. Quarter of an hour gone.
It's the second time they've done that, and Barnsley still aren't aware of it. They're still not switched on to the quick free kicks. But Shelby just puts it down and plays it down the side. Mitrovic this time had made the run, but got himself into an offside position.
0-0 here, 0-0 at Villa Park between Aston Villa and Brighton. As it stands, Blackburn will be staying up. They lead 1-0 at Brentford. Nottingham Forest have dropped into the bottom three. Birmingham also in danger of going down today. One relegation place to be confirmed. Newcastle throw. Barnsley's free kick went out of play. Haidara takes it, gives it to Shelby, gets it back again, plays it infield, intercepted. Barnsley have won it. Now Haidara gets his body in the way and clears it down the left channel. Mitrovic wins a header, flicks it infield.
Well, go and watch it. Fuck off then. Simple as.
McDonald plays it square to Callum Elder. Elder down the line, the Barnsley left. Given back to him by Ryan Kent. Elder to McDonald. It's with the keeper, Adam Davies now. Plenty of height and distance on that clearance. Dummett wins a good header and was fouled by Ryan Hedges, not far from the edge of Newcastle's box.
Silly free kick to give away. All he was going to do was nod it straight out of play, Paul Dummett. Instead he gets a free kick.
Elliott drives it forwards. It's straight to McDonald. One back by Colback. He's picked the pocket of Ryan Kent. Perez now loses possession and then fouls. Barnsley free kick.
Not a lot of quality in it, is it? Neither side able to keep the ball, keep giving it away.
St James's Park is sold out. The atmosphere is not bad. It's always a little bit sleepy to begin with in the build-up, certainly.
Well, 12
to
o'clock
these
kickoffs,
midday kickoffs or lunchtime games. But fans have made plenty of noise so far. Throwing for Newcastle in the left full-back position from the Barnsley free kick, which was flicked on but out of play. Haidara gives it away and played inside, and now Bradshaw hits a low shot first time and it goes well wide of Rob Elliott's left-hand post. 0-0 and also goalless at Villa Park. Former Newcastle player Danny Guthrie has doubled Blackburn's lead.
Honestly, these insults are killing me, like they do.
On their way to doing their bit and trying to stay in the championship. Rob Elliott with a goal kick to take for Newcastle. Bangs his right boot against his post and comes forward and sends it long with his left boot. Mitrovic heading it down. It comes to Colback. Now Barnsley have won it again in midfield. They cross halfway. Here's Yanko getting away from Gouffran, who has recovered and is sticking to his defensive task. Yanko can't get around. Haidara, good strength from the substitute. Newcastle United free kick.
Likes to get on his bike, this right back. Gets forward whenever he can, Yanko.
Birmingham scored at Bristol City, so Nottingham Forest in deep trouble as things stand. 1-0 to Harry Redknapp's team. 0-0 here. As Ando says, not a great deal of quality, no chances for Newcastle of note, and Isaac Hayden has gone off injured. Haidara, header forwards.
Probably is, isn't it?
Heads it back in. Perez, nice control on his thigh, brings it down and gives it to Colback. Gouffran on the left. Colback's carried on his run and gone forwards. Gouffran running square.
Can't cry somewhere else, Lucas.
Dummett now, and Dummett for Haidara, left wing. Colback, middle of the Barnsley half, infield to Gouffran. Gouffran square to Shelby, who's in the centre circle, looking to play it in between a couple of red shirts, but it's intercepted. And here go Barnsley again, being positive and driving forwards. Colback wins it for United though, and Mitrovic plays a 1-2 with Gouffran. Mitrovic then is tackled. The ball falls kindly for him, and he's challenging with two defenders. Eventually, a sliding tackle stops Mitrovic in his tracks, and it's played back to Adam Davies, the goalkeeper. Can't quite get through. Newcastle can't quite get hold of the game, and it's 0-0. Angus MacDonald, high ball floated out to this near side. Haidara with a header down. Dummett wins the ball. Plays it to Mbemba on the edge of Newcastle's box. Yedlin to Shelby. Shelby round the corner to Atsu. 10 yards from halfway. On the right, Atsu with a man at his back. Gives it to Yedlin. Yedlin moves into space. Mitrovic back to Yedlin. Yedlin first time ball for Atsu to chase. He's got there to Ghanaian. This could be promising. Gouffran and Perez in the box. It's Jose Perez. Didn't really connect with a shot. And Barnsley put it out of play for a Newcastle throw. A well-worked move. Atsu released down the right-hand side and nearly...
What game am I watching? I'm not.
Haidara now from that throw. Thought about taking on his man, then stops. Chips it into the middle towards Mitrovic, who has fouled the defender.
I'm listening to it on the radio.
To win the header. Barnsley free kick 0-0. Let's go to Villa Park and BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes.
Still 0-0 here as well, but Aston Villa really should be in front. A real opportunity for Henry Lansbury. Neil Taylor's ball in. It evaded everyone. Sebastian Pocagnoli, the Brighton defender, chested it back into the path of Lansbury from 6 yards out. He headed wide. A real opportunity for the former Nottingham Forest man, of course, Newcastle United's favourite pantomime villain, and he's missed a great chance early on today. Still 0-0.
Thanks very much, Chris. Well, he endeared himself to Newcastle fans with that own goal for Aston Villa, but hasn't done United any favours there, Henry Lansbury. Any more action, any goals at Villa Park, we'll let you know about them. Here are Newcastle on the ball, left-hand side by halfway. Haidara to Dummett, Dummett back to Rob Elliott. Under pressure from Bradshaw, Dummett played it first time to the keeper, and now he goes to the other centre-half of the right-sided of the two, Mbemba. Short to Shelby, who is deep. Mbemba up to Mitrovic. Good first touch, gives it to Atsu. He's got Yedlin making a run ahead of him.
By listening to all game.
Good feet by Atsu, still going. Ball is bobbling around in the box. And Barnsley eventually
because it's not being broadcasted.
It's played out to the right-hand side to Saidi Yanko, who switches it across to the left. And Mbemba misses it. And Ryan Hedges gets to the ball first. Forced well wide though, and then has to play it back to Kent. Two red shirts in the box. Kent shoots towards Rob Elliott's near post. Easy save for the keeper. 0-0.
What a fucking belter, man.
The best defender by Mbemba, totally missed the ball.
Breezy at St James's Park. It's cold as well. Floodlights are on. And Tom Bradshaw, as I mentioned, the Barnsley striker, wearing gloves. Mitrovic, ball into Shelby. Shelby first time with his left foot. Lovely pass to Christian Atsu, who takes it down, kills it with his left, cutting in from the right, back heel to Yedlin, plays it across.
Get in.
Perez wheels away in celebration. Newcastle United, midway through the first half, open the scoring. They're doing their bit in terms of the title race on the final day. It was a lovely move. Shelby swept it out to the
What TV channel? It's on YouTube. It's on broadcasting on.
Then a back heel to Yedlin, who whipped it across, and then it's flicked in past Adam Davies for the opening goal for Newcastle. Jose Perez has his 12th of the season, 23 played, could be a big goal. Newcastle United 1, Barnsley 0.
Great finish, great play Atsu, great back heel into the path of Yedlin, who's just whipped it across goal. great little flick. All the pace was on the cross, just had to get something on a great flick. Past the keeper, no chance.
As it stands, Newcastle on top of the table. 94 points to Brighton's 92.
Come here, son.
There is a long way to go. A long way to go. But all they can do is win this match. Or at least don't lose it, because a draw could steal the title. But here they come, looking for more. Atsu, Colback in the middle of midfield. Shelby, whose passing hadn't quite been at its usual level of accuracy, but that was a great ball for Atsu. He looks to play in Gouffran this time, just a bit too much on it, and it's gone behind for a goal kick. Do you think his contribution in the last couple of weeks, Christian Atsu, is making some people rethink his future, or do you still expect Newcastle to reject the option to sign him permanently?
I don't think they'll sign him, but that's only my opinion. People have different views on it, but I don't see him being here next season, but we'll wait and see.
Bemba, the clearance, Barnsley throw, there is a lot of cheering going on. Perhaps there has been a goal for Aston Villa, we're not sure. Seem to think that there has been a goal, and we have a man at Villa Park. We'll go to him in a moment. 1-0 to Newcastle United here. Barnsley free kick in midfield. Chris Sykes.
Still 0-0, so I'm not sure what all that cheering is about. It is Aston Villa who are doing all the running. Henry Lansbury did that header which he really should have scored on 20 minutes. He's also had another chance, a long range shot which has gone just wide, but it's still 0-0 here.
The yellow card.
Looking for the Newcastle captain today. So you heard it there from our man in the West Midlands. 0-0 at Villa Park, but 1-0 to Newcastle here, which means they're top as it stands. Barnsley free kick from the back of Newcastle's half. Put into the box. Elliott drops it and then gathers it at the second attempt. And Barnsley player may have caught Rob Elliott. Newcastle player...
No, it's daft, isn't it?
Linnington. What for?
Proper daft.
He dropped the ball. There was a player on top of him, but
he dropped it. Boy went for it. Elliott's not complaining.
Just rolls it out to Dummett on the edge of the box. He wants to give it to Haidara. Haidara's one of throwing. Colback. Back to Haidara. Dummett takes a touch, has to play it quickly. Chips it up to Mitrovic near halfway, beaten in the air. And now Barnsley lose it to Colback in midfield. Mitrovic on halfway, left-hand side. Finds Colback, square to Shelby. Shelby gets turned and looks to release DeAndre Yedlin. It's another fabulous ball by John Joe Shelby. Yedlin high up on the right-hand side, into Atsu. Little flick, lovely turn. Atsu with a great header. Cuts behind for a corner. Well, he's probably saving his best form and his best football for the final fortnight of the season, Christian Atsu. Crucial goal against Preston, great free kick against Cardiff. Involvement in the goal here, and nearly a spectacular one to make it 2-0.
Yeah, great little turn, good hit. Keeper's just handed up in the air, didn't know a great deal about it, the goalkeeper.
Here comes the corner. Atsu plays it short from the right-hand side, gets it back from Colback. May return the ball to Colback. Is still trying to take on his man, gets away from him. Now a chance to pull it back. Oh, it's cleared from almost the goal line and put behind for another corner. Mitrovic in the 6-yard box was trying to get a piece of it, and Barnsley have knocked it behind again. 1-0 to Newcastle, 0-0 at Villa Park, another United corner. Good skill by Atsu again, made it look easy. He might deliver the ball into the box this time. He does with his left boot. Flick behind by Josh Scowen. Another corner, as Ando says. Same side. The corner between Elise's end and the east stand. BBC Newcastle radio for the North East. Perez with the goal for Newcastle, who are top as it stands. Atsu again to deliver. Gouffran makes a run to the near post. He flicks it on.
with his heel. It's headed away. Shelby nods it back into the box. Now Barnsley have an opportunity to break. Bradshaw to Yanko, right-hand side. Newcastle having to get men back. Dominic is covering. Elliott.
Can you watch the game live? No, you can't, sorry, man.
They've dealt with it, and the ball is in the hands of the Newcastle goalkeeper. Yeah, it's been better the last few minutes since the goal. Obviously, it gives you a little bit of confidence, a little bit of belief. Atsu's been a threat on that right side.
Elliott, left-footed, out towards the left. Good header, infield by Mitrovic. Perez takes it on his chest and turns. Good skill by the Spaniard, just crowded out in the end, but he keeps possession. Plays it back to Paul Dummett on the halfway line. 1-0 to Newcastle on BBC Newcastle. And Bemba square to Yedlin. Norwich 1, QPR 0. West Houlihan with the goal. Colback now to Atsu on the right wing, breaking into the area. Has it on his left. Shot is blocked and put into the east stand for a Newcastle throw. 15 yards from goal. Colback takes it. Back to Yedlin, to Shelby. Running away down the right wing, away from his man. Shelby on the goal line.
Cheers, Matt.
Cuts it back. High clearance by Barnsley out towards the Newcastle right. Yedlin gets in front of his man, Ryan Kent, and knocks it out of play. Barnsley throw.
Good play again down that right side. Shelby busting forward. Thought he was just going to hang one up, but he's going to play it across the ground and just whip one across. Nobody in black and white coming onto it.
BBC Newcastle radio for the North East. Whatever happens today, there'll be a phone-in with Ando between 2 and 3. Newcastle will be presented with a trophy of sorts. Will it be the championship trophy, or will it be the trophy that teams who finished second in the last 6 seasons have been awarded? A trophy for finishing second. They will get something after the game, but they're top as it stands. 1-0 up, 0-0 at Villa Park. Barnsley on the ball, middle of Newcastle's half, left-hand side. Ryan Kent taking on Atsu and Yedlin, the man on loan from Liverpool. Got decent feet, but he's forced backwards to another loanee, the left-back Callum Elder. High ball into the box. Haidara gets a shove from Bradshaw. Rob Elliott claims comfortably under no pressure. Half an hour gone. Rafa Benitez is pointing to Elliott to look to the left-hand side. He throws it to Dummett, and Dummett, who is now at centre-half, has Haidara outside of him at left full-back with Isaac Hayden off injured. But he gives it back to the keeper, and Elliott goes along towards Mitrovic, who hasn't won a great deal in the air so far, the Serb, and looks a bit frustrated at the minute. Kent on halfway, can't get past Yedlin, plays it off the American, and the ball just carries over the line. Barnsley throw. 1-0 to Newcastle, 0-0 at Villa Park. Huddersfield 0, Cardiff 2. Huddersfield probably going to finish 5th as it stands. Mitrovic been chasing back, couldn't win the ball, but put Barnsley under pressure, and now they have to return it to their defensive line. McDonald and Elder left-footed to no one in particular. Elliott comes out of his box, but he'll see this one behind, and it'll be a Newcastle United goal kick. What's your overall assessment, Ando, so far?
I think since the goal we've been the better side. Thought we started poorly. Neither side could really keep the ball, but I think since the goal we've been a little bit sharper, a little bit crisper in what we've done.
Referee telling Elliott to be a bit quicker, so he'll speed it up. And rather than play it short, he has urged Dummett and Mbemba to step forwards, and the goal kick clears the halfway line. Now Mbemba over the top, Gouffran nearly in, flag stayed down, keeper quickly
to the edge of his box,
the Barnsley back four, and he picked it in. But
was this Newcastle versus Barnsley 2017? No, it's Newcastle versus Barnsley 1956. No, but yeah, it is.
Almost got there. 1-0 to United. Yanko with a throw-in for Barnsley. Blustery day here in Newcastle. see the breeze on the players' shirts and their hair blowing in the wind. Flags on top of the east stand blowing as well. Like I said earlier, the floodlights are on. Grey skies overhead. Newcastle low, leading the table as it stands. 1-0 up. Brighton 0-0 with Villa. Barnsley have the ball on halfway. Perez, good strength, winning it back for Newcastle, challenging Scowen. Mitrovic to Shelby, Shelby to Atsu, Atsu to Yedlin, Yedlin forwards down the right channel for John Joe Shelby. Ball's gone out of play, and it's a throw in for Barnsley. Let's get another update from Villa Park. BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes is watching that crucial match.
34 minutes gone, it's still 0-0 here at Villa Park, but another great chance for Aston Villa. A horrendous back pass from Popagilli again. It fell to Scott Hogan. His shot was blocked by the Brighton keeper David Stockdale and went behind for a corner. It's Villa who are making all the running here, but it's still goalless.
Thanks very much, Chris. Newcastle in possession. Paul Dummett at the base of the centre circle, running away from Bradshaw. Gouffran available out on the left. He goes short to Haidara. Haidara's passed it out of play. It'll be a Barnsley throw. Yanko into Matty James, on loan from Leicester. Played just once for them this season. And sent on loan to Barnsley as he recovers from that serious knee injury. Now the visitors have lost it, knocked it out of play. By halfway on the far side, the right for Newcastle. Shelby to Mbemba. Mbemba sells Bradshaw a dummy. Gives it to Yedlin. Yedlin goes back to the keeper, Elliott. Elliott to Dummett. Dummett carrying it forwards. Mitrovic and Perez want it out on the left. Haidara can't get hold of it. A little bit rusty maybe. Remember, no Kieran Clark today. Lascelles has had a groin operation. Grant Hanley's also injured. Isaac Hayden started at centre-half, but got a knock in the 3rd or 4th minute, received treatment, came back on, and then had to be substituted. So Dummett's gone to centre-half, Haidara's at left-back. 1-0 though. Perez with the goal midway through this first half. Ryan Kent for Barnsley. Good run, positive. Block challenge with Mbemba, which Kent wins. And now here the visitors are high up on the left, trying to cause Newcastle some problems, but Colback is covering and makes an important interception, and then Shelby knocks it forwards. Mitrovic is challenging for the ball. It bounces up and into the hands of the keeper.
So you're drinking at the minute, like, Jimmy?
It was always a keeper's ball, was always going to carry straight through.
Here are Barnsley through Yanko to Hedges. Nice feet, good control. Kept it in when it looked difficult.
Yeah, great feet.
And got away from three Newcastle players. James to Scowen, who they signed for £250,000 from Wickham 2 years ago, Barnsley, when they were in League One. Down the line for Hedges, left-hand side, looking to put a cross into the middle. It's blocked by Mbemba, and it's a Barnsley corner. 1-0 to Newcastle though, 9 to play in this first half, live on BBC Newcastle.
Oh, Guinness, that's the one. I've had Guinness for a while, like.
Newcastle top as it stands.
But imagine there'll be a little bit of added on time with the injury to Hayden and one thing and another.
Bradshaw's leaning in on Mbemba, who stands by Elliott in the middle of the 6-yard box. Corner taken right-footed from the left. Good header away by Mitrovic. Not for the first time. Ball ends up in the Barnsley half. It's played square by Elder to the other full-back on this right-hand side, Yanko. He exchanges passes with James and now loves to get forwards and does so once again. Couple of step-overs, trying to get away from John Joe Shelby. Runs into space, puts the ball into the middle, and it's behind, off Shelby. Barnsley corner.
Yeah, he does like to get forward to the right back. Powerful looking boy. But he looked up, he picked it up, he looked up, there wasn't a red shirt in the box. So he had to go on a little bit of a run, and he's done well to win his side a corner kick.
Our referee's whistle has gone, as you've probably heard. And it's Bradshaw and Mbemba who he's speaking to. Bradshaw was leaning into Mbemba, trying to push him into the keeper in that previous corner, or before that corner was taken a couple of minutes ago. Now it's flicked up and away by McDonald from Kent's delivery from this right-hand side. Barnsley still have the ball though, and they've got an opportunity to cross. Mitrovic tackles Kent and lets it run behind for a goal kick.
keeps breaking down with Kent. He gets it and he just breaks down with him all the time.
Support from the stands for Mitrovic. Done some decent defending so far, but we haven't really seen him at the top end of the pitch. And again, he has that tendency to come deep, doesn't he, to get on the ball, therefore leaving a gap.
No, that's alright.
And nobody occupying the defenders. Here he is, beaten in the air from Elliott's goal kick. Haidara trying to stop Hedges getting away. Knocked down the line by the Barnsley man. Dummett can't let it run out, so knocks it forwards up towards Mitrovic. Headed away by Barnsley. Haidara lets it bounce over the line. Newcastle throw on halfway. Left-hand side. 1-0. Perez with the goal, his 12th of the season. His best goals return since coming to Newcastle 3 years ago. Because Brighton are drawing 0-0 with Aston Villa. United on top. Thrown down the line by Haidara, headed infield by Barnsley. Shelvey, stooping header, wins the ball and gives it to Atsu. Now Colback may have been fouled, but United still have it through Gouffran on the left. Colback has stayed down, but the Magpies are attacking. And here is Colback again. He's on his feet now. Received it from Gouffran. Square to Shelvey, back to Dummett. Few groans as Newcastle go backwards rather than forwards. Dummett into the feet of Perez to Colback. He can break into the area here. It's going on the outside, on the left. Forced well wide by Yanko. Colback keeping hold of it. Does he want a free kick? No. Barnsley come away with the ball. Perez slides in. And it is a throw-in for the visitors. Right by the corner flag on Newcastle's left. Yanko to Hedges. Charged down by Gouffran. Another throw-in. A couple of yards further forwards this time.
BBC Radio, yeah.
Radio for the North East. And 1-0 to Newcastle. Yanko. Down the line, flicked on by Barnsley. And now Hedges, who won the flick, gets a return ball and is driving up to Newcastle's box. Plenty of black and white shirts back there. Important piece of defending from Haidara. Scoops the ball away, but it's still with Barnsley. And they've got it now on the left-hand side through Ryan Kent. Moving infield. Here, George Moncur. Elder whipping it into the middle. And Bemba gets to the ball ahead of Bradshaw. And then Shelvey on the volley hooks it away. It's dropping in midfield. Perez can't get it.
Hopefully he continues his form next season, you know.
Plays it off Perez. Barnsley throw in 10 yards past the halfway line. 42nd minute of the half. Perez with the goal that means Newcastle are top of the table at the moment. And elsewhere in the Championship it's Nottingham Forest who are in the bottom three with Blackburn and Birmingham both winning. Forest 0-0 with Ipswich. Here are Barnsley, Ryan Hedges, left-footed cross from the right into Newcastle's box, and Bemba heads it away. Barnsley throw. It is a little bit flat. Barnsley have had a lot more of the ball, but of course Newcastle have
not right now, no.
They've done what they've had to do, yeah. Good goal as well.
Yeah.
Like, take nothing away from the goal. Good move. Great little flick, Perez. He's got that. He's capable of that. Remember him scoring a similar one at Tottenham.
Back to the Darlington-born defender Adam Jackson for Barnsley. Now played up to Kent. Moving in from the left-hand side. Likes to run at players.
Yeah, but breaks down with them all the time.
Final ball
Keeps giving it
straight
away.
through to Rob Elliott. Newcastle have it back. And it's in the hands of the keeper. 1-0. 2.5 minutes remain of the opening 45 on BBC Newcastle. Dove it back to Elliott. Colback comes short. Mitrovic has got his hand up. He's to the right of the centre circle. It's gone out to the left. Gouffran heads it in. And Perez gets on it. Lays it off to Mitrovic. Thinking about a shot. Feeds Perez. Perez out to Atsu in the area. Gets it onto his left. Christian Atsu. Oh, good save by Adam Davies. And puts it behind for the Newcastle corner. Andy Davies, good stop
Perez's low drive heading towards the keeper's bottom right corner. And Shelby with a corner kick to take.
Top save. Good move again, cuts inside on that left foot, drills it long. Gets down well, the keeper gets a strong right hand to it, pushes it around the post.
John Joe Shelby has 4 black and white shirts in the box. It goes to the far post, it beats everybody, and it's a goal kick. And I think Nottingham Forest have scored 1-0 up against Ipswich. So the 3 teams at the bottom all winning. One of them, Birmingham Forest or Blackburn, will go down at the top. It's Newcastle, 1-0 up here, 0-0 between Brighton and Aston Villa. We are heading towards the end of the first half, 30 seconds or so left on the clock before we get the numbers board. There could be a few minutes added on because of the injury to Isaac Hayden. Headed back to Rob Elliott by Paul Dummett. Newcastle just taking their time now. Mitrovic can't get hold of the ball. Gouffran's got it now. 35 yards out in a central position, out to DeAndre Yedlin. Yedlin to Atsu. Nearer halfway than the goal, square to Gouffran. 5 minutes added on at Villa Park, 5 minutes added on here. We will go to the West Midlands to get another update in a moment. Newcastle attacking though, right hand side. Perez trying to play it into the middle. It's cut out, blocked by McDonald, and it is a throw-in for United, high up on the right hand side. 1-0 they lead, 0-0 at Villa Park. Throw in taken by Yedlin to Colback. Now Perez wriggles free, breaks into the area. Perez cuts it back, and here's Haidara over the bar. He had plenty of the goal to aim at, but he got right underneath it, and with his favoured left foot has blazed it over the crossbar and into the Leazes end. It remains 1-0. Ando.
Oh, great play, Perez. Gets himself to the byline. Wiggles in that great ball played across. He's coming onto it, the fullback. Always leaning back, and it's going to go high over the top. Trying to side foot it. Just put your foot through it. Get your body over the top of it. All of a sudden it's 2-0.
1-0 here, 0-0 at Villa Park. Chris Sykes.
Yeah, and Aston Villa have a free kick. We just had a long stoppage for Scott Hogan again in the wars. This time he's had to go off injured. The free kick's going to be taken by
almost.
And he bends it, and it's a good save by David Stockdale, leaping across to his left to turn it around the post. A good free kick by Conor Hourahan. David Stockdale once again coming to Brighton's saviour. It's still 0-0.
Thanks very much, Chris. Newcastle top as it stands. Barnsley have got the ball. United, everything being done at walking pace here, including the closing down. And Adam Jackson is allowed to take his time and go long. Come off the head of Haidara. And here's a throw-in for the Yorkshire team. 20 yards out on the right-hand side. Yanko, short. Gouffran first to the ball. Ryan Hedges flicks it out towards the right wing. Last touches off Yanko. Newcastle United with a throw to take. Looks like all the pressure at Villa Park has been from the home team. But while it remains 0-0, a goal for Brighton changes things as far as the title's concerned. If they win, what Newcastle do doesn't matter. Brighton will be champions if they get 3 points. Here's Perez, fed by Gouffran and breaking clear, running through the middle. Out to Atsu on the right, 20 yards out. Wants to get it on his left. He's got Yedlin on the outside. They nearly lose it. Yedlin racing to keep it in. Does he want a corner? It's a goal kick in the end. Just lost control of the ball, Atsu at the crucial moment, and Yedlin unable to rectify the situation. He's quick, couldn't chase that one down in time. No kick.
No. On this occasion, a little back heel from Atsu. Just didn't come off. Good break again by Perez though, good touch. They're letting him come off into space, nobody's tracking him in there, and he's got room to turn, and then he's directly at their back four.
forward by Barnsley. Tom Bradshaw chasing Dummett. Dummett winning a header comfortably. Shelby then back to Elliott. Elliott to Yedlin on the right corner of Newcastle's box, and the American goes long and chested down by Perez to Atsu. Nice play. Atsu to Gouffran. Haidara's in a great position if Gouffran can see him and feed him. Gouffran towards Mitrovic. Now Callback on the edge of the area. Perez trying to chip it through for Mitrovic in the box. Newcastle want handball as the ball is blocked. They've got it again though, left-hand side. Haidara plays it into the middle. It's going to be a throw-in near the corner flag. Callback.
Once again though, Perez coming off into that hole. Nobody tracking him in there.
Sorry, Callback arguing with the referee, who's saying that the arm was by the player's side, so it must have hit him, but he feels it was unintentional. Shelby, all the way back to Dummett on halfway, back into Shelby. Getting turned and looking...
I'd love to have some Brunel legs.
Atsu is available, that's where the ball goes. Atsu back to Mbemba on halfway. 1-0 to Newcastle, who are top as it stands. Mbemba lots of room to manoeuvre into, and he's going to throw in for Newcastle. About 15 yards from the corner flag on the right. Yedlin will take it if he has an option from somebody. Throws it into space for Atsu. Atsu, ball into the box. Mitrovic on his thigh, and then tried an acrobatic effort, which he couldn't quite connect with. Keeper then comes and punches. Yedlin down for Perez. Strong challenge on the Spaniard from Callum Elder, and then a foul given against Jack Callback on the far side, and it will be a Barnsley free kick. 1-0.
Yeah, same, but obviously Gale was being played. I know.
Good tackle. Take the ball, yeah, won it very cleanly, and then Callback's just pulled them back, hasn't he?
Take Mitrovic this season for me. He hasn't actually been. He hasn't really. Well, I was going to say he hasn't been given the opportunity, but that's a bit of a understatement. Again, last season he was a lot better compared to this season.
They are doing just that. It's 1-0 here.
And it's not like he's not had the play time on out like that. But the goals that he has scored, when he does score, they count.
We'll get a considered report from there in a few minutes' time on BBC Newcastle, but hasn't been brilliant. They have at times played some nice football. Atsu's been involved in a lot of what they've done well. The goal was really good, but the crucial thing is the goal, and they are ahead and on top of the table.
Need your fuckers to win the league. Well, we're obviously going to win the league. I said that from the beginning.
The result at Villa Park goes your way. That's all you can do. Good goal, very good goal. You know, the move was good, great the ball in, great flick. Goalkeeper no chance. Some of the stuff they played has been decent. Atsu at times has been lively on that right side. Haven't seen a great deal of Barnsley. They've had a little bit of the ball, but haven't done a great deal with it. Just like to see us be a little bit crisper on the ball, keep it a little bit better. Because we've got ourselves into some decent positions and we haven't made the best opportunities.
Well, he can go out on loan, develop into a better, stronger player, depending on the team that he goes to, you know. Take a look at Adam Armstrong. Adam Armstrong, don't get me wrong, he's a fucking brilliant player. But him going on loan, that's further developed him into an even better player.
They've had no outlet, Barnsley. They've had nothing to play off. They're not getting players forward quickly enough. It's been all pretty comfortable.
First, that's not possible, Cobra.
To be honest. But
Sunderland got relegated.
1-0 up. Can't ask for much more than that. You know, doing your job. We had to win. We're doing that.
So we're going up. The Mackhams are going down. Where they belong.
Well, like I say, as it stands, Newcastle lead the championship table because Brighton are drawing with Aston Villa, and United are 1-0 up here. We will see what the second half brings.
Totally thing, yep. I'm fucking happy as fuck. I'm happy as fuck that the Mackhams are going down. But it's a shame that we won't actually get to piss all over them, you know.
Alfie
Alright.
at breakfast. This week on the show,
Gemma. who got a bit of a shock when she owned a banana in County Durham.
Just looked at my hand and noticed like hundreds of little brownish coloured spiders running all the way up my arm and all of the pyjamas, so I totally freaked out.
And after the huge success of the Great North Snow Dogs, we brought you some exclusive news.
It's been so phenomenal that we will definitely be bringing a trail back to the region.
You mustn't be watching at the right time then, to be honest.
And we'll catch you next week when you wake up. BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
Blimey, well, I didn't expect to be seeing this, but at the moment it is on. Newcastle United are currently sitting on top. The Magpies have knocked the Seagulls off their perch for the moment of the championship.
Probably have a pre-season game though against them, to be honest, Cobra.
Back there for second half commentary in a moment, and Aston Villa.
No, Metro's on fire.
Because it's Aston Villa.
No defence is terrifying when Metro's on fire.
A report on how the first half's gone with Chris Sykes, who's at Villa Park, and no goals, but no lack of action, Chris.
Certainly not. It's Aston Villa who've had all the best chances. They should really be in front as well. Henry Lansbury's had a good couple of efforts. The first from 25 yards low, which forced David Stockdale into a low save.
That'd be good if we get some good players and that. We just need to see how much money it's going to be
back across goal by Brighton
involved in that.
It fell to Lansbury and he headed wide from 6 yards. Then Aston Villa had yet another chance. Scott Hogan nearly taking advantage of a terrible back pass. His shot was blocked by Stockdale, and then Stockdale once again rescuing Brighton with a fantastic save from Conor Hourahan's free kick. We're going to have plenty of stoppage time at the end. We had plenty of stoppage time at the end. 8 minutes in total. First for a couple of injuries to Scott Hogan, he eventually went off just before the break, and then Leandro Bacuna also going off injured, so we're on for a bit of a late finish here, but at the moment Aston Villa doing Brighton a favour. It's Aston Villa 0, Brighton 0 at the break.
Chris, thank you, and we'll keep in touch with Chris if we do get any goals at Villa Cup Park throughout the afternoon. Let's go around the championship because all the games kicked off at 12.
So does
all of the full list of championship fixtures. Final day of the season, everyone's playing. Most things decided though who's going to get in the playoffs is all but done unless Leeds United can somehow win about 50-0. And we do have, and of course Newcastle United and Brighton already promoted, but we're waiting to see who's going to win the title. So Aston Villa 0, Brighton and Hove Albion 0 at the moment. As we've just been hearing from Chris, it's Huddersfield Town 0. I've lost them on the page. Huddersfield Town 0, Cardiff City 2, Huddersfield down to 10 men. Brentford are losing 2-0 to Blackburn Rovers. That's a big one at the bottom because Blackburn are one of 3 sides that could be automatically relegated today. Also Bristol City 0, Birmingham City 1, so Birmingham City, another side that could go down today, are ahead. Burton Albion 0, Reading 2, Newcastle United 1, Barnsley 0, as we heard, Jose Perez with the goal. Norwich City 1, QPR 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Ipswich Town 0, Rotherham United 0, Derby County 0, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Fulham 1, Wigan Athletic 1, Leeds United 0, and Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Preston North End 0. And what that does to the table is, as we said, puts Newcastle United top at the moment. As things stand, they'd go above a point above Brighton and win the championship table. I'll ask in a minute whether you're bothered about that. At the bottom, Blackburn Rovers are winning but are in that third relegation spot at the moment, and that's on goals scored because Blackburn Rovers and Nottingham Forest both, if things were to end the way they are now, would both finish the championship season with 51 points and a goal difference of -12. What a cruel way it would be to go down, but that is what is going to happen the way things currently stand. Blackburn Rovers going out of the championship on goals scored, going down to League One along with Wigan and Rotherham, who are both already relegated. I said that you can have your chance to ask whether you're bothered about winning the championship table or not. You can speak to John Anderson after the match, so between 2 and 3 this afternoon, and the number as always is 0191 232 6565. The lines will open at full time. You can text us on 81333, start your message BBC, and we're on social media at BBC Newcastle. A couple of confident texts that have come in from Alan in Gateshead, who says come on the Villa, and from Jan, who says just to say Newcastle will win. Let me try and see when she sent that. She sent that an hour ago, so I hope she's put some money on that as well, because it's looking good at the moment. Newcastle United 1-0 up. Let's just quickly look back at yesterday, because Billy Jones has been praising the talents of Jordan Pickford. The Sunderland goalkeeper is impressed despite Sunderland's relegation this season, and was nominated for PFA Young Player of the Year, and he made a number of saves in yesterday's 2-0 win at Hull City. Right back Jones was the unlikely scorer of Sunderland's opener and has been speaking to Match of the Day's Guy Mowbray.
Obviously, it's why did we do that previously? But no, we showed. I think people might be looking to that game today to see what sort of performance we put on, with us already being relegated. And it was nice to have that fight between the lads and showing that for the fans. And obviously, we're going to need plenty of that going into the Championship next season.
In what has undoubtedly been a difficult week, what have the conversations been like between the players? What's the mindset for the remaining games?
The big word has been pride, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? It's about working hard for each other and showing that hard work for each other and that commitment, not just for the players and for each other, but for the fans as well, also in the club and the badge. And yeah, we need to obviously get a little bit of momentum.
Anyone knows where to watch the game, you can't.
It's great to get that win to start
There's
with,
nowhere.
obviously with the next 3 games coming up. So we just
Because
want to
it's not on TV.
performance for the remainder of the season and take that momentum into the Championship next year.
And in your situation, can you gather confidence from a result like this? Can you perhaps do all some good next week against Swansea?
Yeah, to be honest, I think you look at the remaining games we had once it was announced we were relegated, we can still play a part in obviously teams' future within this league, so we owe it to the league to turn up and perform to the best of our ability, and I think that would have been questioned today by maybe the neutral, and we've shown it, and we'll carry on showing that with the remaining games.
And just a 2-in-1 question to finish. How good is your goalkeeper? And how good are those supporters?
Yeah, obviously they're both amazing. George has obviously showed again today what a great prospect he is and what a great goalkeeper he is. And he's been consistent throughout the season, and so the fans, they've obviously been with us through the thick and thin, and obviously the disappointment of this year. And it's just great to know that next year they'll still be there backing us, and we just hope to give them that good feeling about getting promoted straight away.
They were singing about going up today.
No, yeah, I did hear that actually, to be honest. We've obviously got good banter, our fans, and good character, so no, they're already looking to the positives of next season and expecting us to get promoted, and we hope to deliver that.
Hashtag good banter, Sunderland's Billy
They'll probably get relegated next season as well, fucking shite.
Hull City in the Premier League this afternoon.
Fucking celebrating and that.
Southampton at Anfield, that one kicks off in the next half an hour, then at 4 at the Emirates. 6th placed Arsenal versus 5th placed Manchester United. Arsene Wenger has never beat Jose Mourinho in the Premier League, and Wenger's side are 5 points behind in the table going into today's match.
It's a big game, and of course every big game
hopefully Arsenal win.
Confidence, but for us, more than focusing just on the fact that it is Man United is of course a massive club where we had the big rivalry over the years. What is important for us is to have a chance to achieve our target. There is no choice, we have to beat them.
Also, while we talk football, give a quick shout out to Sunderland ladies who got their first win of the Women's Super League 1 Spring Series yesterday. Melray's side, who have yet to concede a goal, have moved up to 3rd in the table after beating Bristol City women 1-0 at Hitton last night. Let's get a word on the cricket. Durham's latest one-day cup match is taking place at Chesterley Street. They're playing Northamptonshire. I think we're put into bat to start. BBC Newcastle's Martin Emerson's there.
Yes, they were putting the bat here on a gloomy, cold day. It is really chilly out there, about 5 degrees, and the players are wearing lots of extra layers, including Richard Levy, who's got a hoodie on underneath his cap as he fields for Northants. But Durham are going along well here, despite losing Steve Cook earlier for 15 LBW to Ben Sanderson. A great partnership now of 131 for the second wicket for Keaton Jennings, who is on 80, and Michael Richardson, who is on 59. Richardson's current run of form, this is the 4th half-century for him in the last 6 innings. The other 2 innings included 149, and this one came in 67 balls and 3 fours and a 6. It's the 7th time he's got there. And at the other end, Keaton Jennings, who is currently on 80, he's enjoying a really good run of form as well at the moment. His 50 was his 3rd this year in this competition. He also got 72 against Yorkshire, 139 against Warwickshire, and 79 against Derbyshire. So he's been doing ever so well. 67 balls for him and 5 fours. And Northants really have got no way of breaking this partnership at the moment, and they're going along nicely. And it's a record second wicket partnership for Durham. Beats the 70 put on by Stevie Greensword, an old Durham Senior League stalwart, and David Jackson down at Darlington way back in 1984. So Durham here, 159 for 1 after 30 overs.
Martin Emerson there at Chesterley Street, and you can hear ball-by-ball commentary with Martin on the BBC Cricket website and the BBC Sport app. Before we we go back to St James's Park, let's just bring you a line of boxing, because Tyson Fury has said today that he'll deal with unified heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua like a cat playing with a ball of wool when he returns to boxing. Fury lost his boxing licence last October after he admitted taking cocaine to help him deal with depression. Fury insists his victory over Vladimir Klitschko in 2015 shows that he's the real deal compared to Joshua's recent win over the Ukrainian.
It shows you how good performance time was. He didn't have the glove on me. We had a 50-50 fight with AJ, had him down, everything. You know what it is, if we make that fight, there's only one winner, that winner's me. It's called sweet science for a reason. And it's not called sweet science because you didn't go to heavyweight. It's called sweet science because you can box, move, hit, and not be hit.
Tyson Fury there, and I did hear his promoter Frank Warren this morning suggesting that we could see a Fury-Joshua fight in April 2018. We all can look forward to that if you're a fighting fan. Second half commentary coming up of Newcastle United against Barnsley, 1-0 to Newcastle at the moment here on BBC Newcastle. Remember, you can reflect on Newcastle United's season after the match with John Anderson. Lines open full time, 0191232 6565. You can text 81333, start your message BBC. And we're on
So you got much work to do on your
Newcastle just winning the
PC that you're building, like Jamie, or not?
Season being at the top winning matches. Of course, that new club record, 14 away wins.
No, you'd actually done much on it, or you just started that?
Sorry, in the EFL Cup as well, or you just
singing a song, yeah. After the match, I might sing a few songs and that, you know.
Let's go back to Newcastle United legend John Anderson and your commentator Matthew Raisbeck.
Newcastle and Sunderland commentary exclusively live.
Half-time highlights.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
It was a lovely move. Shelby swept it out to the left-hand side. Atsu brought it down with a great first touch and a back heel to Yedlin, who whipped it across, and then it was flicked in past Adam Davies for the opening goal for Newcastle. Jose Perez has his 12th of the season, 23 played, could be a big goal. Newcastle United 1, Barnsley 0.
North East Sport.
Matthew Raisbeck and black and white legend John Anderson.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
That's the goal that separates the teams here at St James's, and it's the goal that means Newcastle on top of the table as it stands. But a goal for Brighton at Villa would change that, or indeed an equaliser.
When's that like?
Scored by Barnsley would change that. Plenty can still happen. Newcastle have to achieve a better result than
Much charity are you doing it for, like?
at Villa Park. They are currently doing that. No sign of Newcastle yet ahead of the second half. Barnsley are just coming back out onto the pitch. They're one of the teams that does a quick little warm-up between cones laid out by one of their coaches, so they're all just putting in a few sprints. The Barnsley players and Newcastle's players return to warm applause from the fans inside St James's Park. It doesn't look like there will be any changes. Newcastle, Elliott in goal, Yedlin, Mbemba, Dummett and Haidara.
Will I? Hook me up and let me know where it is. Time the place, not now fucking. I'll definitely turn up now. I'll help you with some money, you know.
Atsu, Perez, who's played well, and Gufran behind Mitrovic. Barnsley have
hopefully Jamie, innit?
Saidi Yanko, the willing.
What's the attendant? No, it's a bit short.
Celtic. Adam Jackson, Angus MacDonald, Callum Elder at the back, Matty James, Josh
52,276, that's alright, like.
Kent and Tom Bradshaw up front. 52,200.
Looks long, doesn't it?
So far, so good. Second half is underway. Newcastle kick us off.
Sound
diagonal ball headed out by Barnsley. Newcastle throw in on the left. They are going from left to right as we look, so down the hill towards the Gallagher end in the second half. Now helped on by Mitrovic to Perez in the area. Low shot saved by the keeper at the near post, who didn't really need to get down too far. Just knelt down and caught it.
Good little ball played through, good little run, Perez. Wasn't the cleanest strike in the world on his left foot. Easy save for the keeper.
Newcastle's bench is Darlow, Anita, Lazar, Diami, Gale and Murphy. They can make two more changes. Dummett back to the keeper, Rob Elliott, Bradshaw.
hands would have warmed up, wouldn't you?
Still wearing gloves.
In early May. Mind you, final day of the season and it's freezing at St James's Park, so you can understand.
I always wondered why players wore short sleeve shirt and gloves though.
Fingers must get cold.
Well, yeah, their arms not get cold.
Newcastle have got the ball. Not a great deal happening. Elliot had it in his hands while we were discussing the merits of wearing gloves and not long sleeves. And Bemba now from the keeper. Shelby put under pressure by Bradshaw. High ball, and it's going to drop over the head of Callum Elder straight to Jose Perez. Great flick by the Spaniard. He can run into the box. He's got Yedlin available for support as well. Perez into the middle. Mitrovic takes it on, and a sliding challenge from Angus MacDonald stops Mitrovic from pulling the trigger. Then Mitrovic slides in.
It's a little pot noodle cup. I got that with a Easter egg last year.
Did well to recover.
What was it? Somewhere. Somewhere? Sometime.
1-1, nil at Villa Park, 1-0 to Newcastle here. And Bemba, Colback and Atsu see the ball go over their heads, but it comes back to the Ghanaian on the right hand side, pokes it between two red shirts towards Shelby, who flicks it forwards, but Barnsley get it back and then give it to the keeper Davies. Davies now out to the right hand side, one back by Gouffran for Newcastle, and Colback onto Haidara, brings it down.
Yeah, somewhere.
Control properly, turn back to Colback, 30 yards out, square to Perez. Perez back to Yedlin, near the centre circle.
It's all the same, no.
To Perez again, who's come short and deep. Haidara down the line for Gouffran, flag stays down, gets away from his man. Good recovery though by Yanko at the expense of a corner to
Now the best thing, well, the best thing about it, I don't even like chocolate. So just give me sister, cause give me sister the chocolate egg, cause I'm kind of like that, you know. But I was like, no, not having the cup. You can have the chocolate, just not the cup.
It was towards Atsu who made a dart.
Can't see the other cup.
The corner kick taken Shelby, but the ball was really short. And it's cleared all the way back to Rob.
That cup's my best one.
Top as it stands, BBC Newcastle. Mitrovic wins the header. It goes back to the feet of Gouffran, who has it taken off his toes.
But Jamie's cup's the fucking one, actually.
Wins it for Perez.
It's like fucking. You got to like the full takes the full kettle of water. It's fucking mad. There'd certainly be a few chips.
Sing his name. He kept the pressure on, having been unable to.
Yeah, it was did well to win it. Haidara played it through. Perez has played it in, and his first touch is just far too heavy.
Haidara on the front foot. Newcastle 1-0 up, looking for a second. Shelby's corner towards the back post, hits a defender, goes across the 6-yard.
I can't even reach it.
Cleared by Barnsley. Good header by.
I still can't reach it. Fuck me.
Of Ryan Kent, and half volley from Jack Colback forwards is intercepted by Josh Scowen, the Barnsley captain. Matty James bringing the ball clear.
That's my best
in midfield, back by Bradshaw towards.
I'm going to have fun trying to get this back on the wall.
Played very well for Newcastle today. Has got
the balls.
Season lead the table. Picks it up.
I cannot. Fuck me.
Back to Yedlin on the right hand side. Yedlin is dispossessed and it's a throw in for Newcastle. 20 yards from goal. 50 minutes gone on BBC Newcastle. 1-0. Yedlin to Atsu, to Perez, back to Christian Atsu. Oh, he slipped.
Why didn't he just keep going inside and hit it on his left foot?
What, you're trying to get on your phone or something? Yeah, it'll.
Away by Jackson.
It's a different broadcast.
Drop and bounce and then
it's like
and sensibly doesn't take a risk and goes back to Rob Elliott.
It's absolutely bad, no? I don't quite get it why they don't broadcast the game on the phone and all that. It's just like localization. How the fuck do you pronounce it? Localization. Something like that.
Much taller Callum Elder.
I think when I was at Cobras, he was trying to get the BBC Newcastle up on his tablet, and it was just tuning them straight into like BBC Birmingham.
George Moncur to Ryan Kent. Kent towards the back post from Haidara, clear.
No, this is my cup, Jamie. My big beer bucket, but I've never used.
Now Hedges loses the ball. Haidara knocks it away, and it's picked up by the goalkeeper, Adam Davies, outside of his area. Short to McDonald. McDonald towards Bradshaw on the left-hand side, and Bamber is across, slices it into the Millburn stand. Barnsley throw. 1-0 to Newcastle. Change is imminent. Marley Watkins, a striker who is Barnsley's top scorer of 10 this season, is going to come on. And Barnsley have a throw in.
Yeah, it wouldn't work, mate.
And once they've taken this one,
what does it just say like this?
1-0 to Newcastle here on
this station is off air. Oh, I can't about it actually. It says something. It says something like that. Like the station's off air due to the copyright. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get why it's. Do you get that? Do you understand that one, Jamie? Why, when you play, when you're trying to listen to it on your phone, it says the station is off air due to copyright. How can it be copyright if it's on thing, you know?
Under pressure. Matty James all the way back to Jackson. Chris Sykes at Villa Park.
It's still 0-0 here. Aston Villa once again starting the stronger. Big appeal for a penalty a couple of minutes ago. The substitute Keenan Davis played through by Henry Lansbury. Across came Lewis Dunk with a strong challenge. Aston Villa were certain they should have had a spot kick, but no doing, said the referee Darren Bond. It's still 0-0.
You cannot see me over cup. You cannot see me picture. I don't know.
As it stands with 94 points. Brighton on 93. Barnsley attacking down the right wing, but Gouffran, as he so often does, defends well for United. He's played a good ball down the left channel for Perez, who's away here, heading towards the corner. Not too much support, but good skill by Perez. And he's
gone on, Perez. Gone on, son.
Yeah, had the legs. Oh, Skelton, he's got away from him and shown him a clean pair of hands.
Oh, right.
He's just trying to whip the ball into the box.
But you'd
There's
think.
nobody in there. You know, no.
But you'd think, no, Jamie Reid, if
yet again he's done well.
It's actually being broadcast from their website, which they own, surely you would get the rights to do it. But like you says, obviously the BBC doesn't own the internet; they only own that site.
On the left-hand side, in the middle of Barnsley's off. Ryan Hedges is going off, and it will be Marley.
But then obviously if they did broadcast it on the internet, they'd have to make money off it, innit?
In Scotland before coming
or
to
something like that, I don't know.
10 goals this season. Their leading scorer who will come on, so they have two attackers on the pitch. And Scowen will probably go to the right wing with Moncur in the middle. That's how they lined up in their last match, Barnsley. They've won 9 away games, one more away from home than they have in Oakwa.
Sounds familiar.
Here's Colback for Newcastle, 1-0 up and top of the table as it stands. Andre Yedlin, right-hand side, into Perez, through a gap on the edge of the area. Perez turning, great feet, can't get the shot off. Then tries to shoot. Newcastle want hand ball. He's found Yedlin. Back to Perez in the middle, slipping it through. Colback, keeper smothers it, and then it's cleared by Moncur.
No, that's it, isn't it?
For a throw-in for Newcastle.
Good feet again, Perez. He's got quick feet. He's played well today.
The best player, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's played well today.
No, it's definitely not good, like.
Bemba, heavy first touch. Yedlin's going to take this one on. Mitrovic at the back stick. There are options here. He's cutting back to Perez. It comes to Gouffran. Gouffran!
Gouffran! Chicken fucking goujons! Oh.
Callum Elder in the middle of the box.
Chicken goujons.
Brings it clear. Here's Scowen. Got an overlapping run from Yanko, and the Swiss youth international is on the ball in Newcastle's half of the field. They're still creating chances, Newcastle, but it remains 1-0 and 0-0 crucially at Villa Park.
Yeah, you'd like the second goal, wouldn't you? Started the second half brightly. Perez yet again involved. He's been bright and lively today.
Alright. With your chilly snipers and that, eh?
It's McDonald, 25 years of age, the Barnsley.
Little bunch of midgets winning every ball in the air. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
But I definitely, man.
It goes to Elder, the Leicester City loanee, looking for Bradshaw. Too much on the ball. Goal kick for Rob Elliott to take.
From Walker, yeah, that's the one. I'm from
Newcastle this season.
But it's been a while since we last played on the FIFA, innit, Jamie?
Points here.
No. 4, 5, probably even longer than that, isn't it?
That's 57 minutes.
6, 7 months ago?
The match and the table. Mitrovic comes short to get the ball from Elliott's kick. Now call back to Shelby, to Perez, and now Atsu.
No, that's like fucking hell.
Into the box, tried to play it through.
8, 9 months ago? Summer.
Challenge for the loose ball, and it comes to Jose Perez in the area, through the legs of the defender, who recovers. And Barnsley just about survive and scrape the ball clear. They are clinging on at times at the back, but now here they come, trying to cause Newcastle a problem. Bradshaw runs into Chancellor Bemba. Solid defending. Yedlin to Gouffran. Newcastle cross halfway. Haidara is free. And Gouffran picks out Mitrovic on the left wing. Gives it to Haidara. Nobody in the box. Haidara.
I'll tell you what, it's not the worst ball in the world.
It's a cross-come shot which is flashed across the goal.
And look where Mitrovic is.
On the left wing.
Look where Mitrovic is, though.
He's just made it into the box now. And of course you want a striker to link up the play. But when he comes so deep, look, he takes himself out of the area where you would want a striker to be, because that's where he's going to score goals.
But he was playing on the left wing in that attack. You know, you want him in a central position. You know, he's crying out for bottom.
Yeah, when we never got played, the best fucking player on the team never gets played.
Free kick for Newcastle on the right wing, 20 yards.
Doesn't make sense. You come on, you score. When you actually do get played, we score like 4 or 5 goals. The next game, nah. You're fucking shit. You're not getting played. Doesn't make sense. And then Hayden, Isaac Hayden would be on the first half. Then without a doubt that the 54th minute every game Shelby be brought on.
Shooting from 20-25 yards, but when he goes out on the wing, if he was in the box for that ball, he could have thrown himself at it and maybe scored. But Shelby with the free kick. They'll have a chance here, Newcastle, maybe. Colback gets it on the edge of the box. Perez shoots. Great save. Mbemba!
Fucking Chancellor Mbemba!
Newcastle United goal makes it 2-0. It's a rebound from Perez's effort, which was saved. And of all people, it's Chancellor Mbemba who could be
Fucking Mbemba!
another step closer to the championship title.
Chancellor fucking Mbemba?
Came to him in the middle of the box, and with his right boot, first time, he's put it into the back of the net. They are doing all they can do. They are just depending on events at Villa Park where it's 0-0. But after an hour at St James's Park, it's Newcastle United 2, Barnsley 0.
Well, you just felt it was coming. You felt the second one was coming. Kent's poor tackle on the edge of his penalty area. You've got to win tackles on the edge of your penalty area 50-50s. He didn't.
See, Jamie, I wish we was there. I wish we could have got the tickets, but fucking we got beat to them.
Can't really miss, can he, coming onto it, 2-0.
Remember where you were when Chancellor Bemba scored for Newcastle. First goal for United in his second season, right at the end of his second season. Throwing for Barnsley, right hand side, middle of Newcastle's half. It's 2-0. Bemba's 48th appearance for the club. He's got himself back into the team in recent weeks. He's a favourite of many, and that goal will certainly strengthen his bond with supporters. Barnsley send a free kick into the
But Mbemba, he's the one, like, he's fast as fucking hell, isn't he?
Mitrovic volleys it clear. Elder, the left back, switches it out to the right. Gouffran wins a header and then heads it into Scowen and gets it back again. Perez takes a touch, turns, Gives it to Yedlin. Yedlin back infield to Perez. Looking for Mitrovic in the box. It's a lovely curling chipped ball in there from Perez. It just wouldn't bend enough for Mitrovic to get hold of it, and the keeper claims and kicks it out of his hands quickly. Barnsley on halfway. Yanko runs into Shelby and then tackles the Newcastle man. It's on it again. Dummett plays it off Yanko. Newcastle throw. Let's get an update on events at Villa Park. Newcastle 2-0 up here, top as it stands, because Chris Sykes, it's still goalless where you are.
Yeah, that's right, but Brighton have very nearly taken the lead. Sam Baldock with a shot on the right edge of the area. It was shot straight at Sam Johnson. He got the save, the ball bobbled towards the goal line before eventually...
Remember when I thought Jeff was just not a real person, John?
In the last few minutes, but it's still 0-0 here, 61 minutes play.
Thanks, Chris.
Nah, Overton should be man of the match.
A goal for Brighton, which would put them into the lead, would change everything. If Brighton win, Newcastle cannot take the title. If Brighton drop points, then United 2-0 up here through Perez and Mbemba's goals will surely be the champions. Down the line by Sadio Haidara. It's kept in by Gouffran. It's a great first touch. Heading towards the corner. Pulls the ball into the box. It might come from Mitrovic. It's good defending by Barnsley twice. Fantastic effort from Shelby from the loose ball, but the whistle.
You love it, Jamie, really. He's your best. He's your best. He's your favourite player, really.
On the edge of the area. Thought it was just going to fall for Mitrovic when Gouffran's cross was cut out by Jackson. He stopped it, and then he recovered really quickly to get another touch on it to take it off Mitrovic's toes. Then Perez committed the foul. The ball fell loose after the whistle had gone. Shelby bends it into the top corner.
Yeah, great finish. Great finish, just winded.
See, Corbin on, like that's the thing on the career on the FIFA. He's proper. Mitrovic is proper shit because he doesn't develop. Whereas, like, when you actually play him, you yourself, he's actually 10 times better. But he is actually quite quick compared to what the game makes out.
Gets rid of it. Barnsley have it in the middle third of the field. George Moncur. Now Matty James.
I think Newcastle's centre back and the right back is probably like the fastest. They're the fastest in the team.
Yedlin and Colback in pursuit of Kent. High ball into the box, saved by Rob Elliott. Penalty at Villa Park.
Yes, and it's to Brighton. Aston Villa had Nathan Baker sent off. Sam Baldock got clean through. His shot was saved by Sam Johnson. Baker then handled the ball. He's been dismissed. Glenn Murray has the penalty. Aston Villa still furious that the penalty had been awarded, but Glenn Murray standing over the spot kick. 3,000 Brighton fans level with him directly opposite the press box area as we look. They're willing him on. Murray steps up, shot into the back of the net, and Brighton take the lead. Glenn Murray with the penalty, sending Sam Johnson the wrong way. It is Aston Villa 0, Brighton 1, 63 minutes played.
Thanks very much, Chris. Newcastle then dropping to second as it stands. Penalty for Brighton. Villa down to 10 men. 2-0 here. Well, you always fear, don't you, when Villa, who've had a lot of chances, don't take them. Could be a sting in the tail, but Newcastle are doing their bit, and here they come again. 2-0 up, playing with freedom, and the better team in the second half, looking for more goals. Mitrovic, Haidara had gone on beyond the serve. The ball is too strong. It's a goal kick. So Brighton on 95 points, Newcastle on 94. Barnsley losing it. Yedlin picks it up. Atsu. Mitrovic on the shoulder of the defenders. He wants it. Ball is given by Atsu straight to a red shirt and then sent clear. And Marley Watkins substitutes on the right hand side into the area. Cleared by Dummett at the front post. Throw in for Barnsley. 25 to play. 2-0 to Newcastle, but Brighton 1-0 up.
Yeah. Job made hard for Villa now as well, with them being down to 10 men. Centre back sent off, makes life difficult for you.
Barnsley lose it. Scowen to Perez. Gouffran, Colback.
All of a sudden it's gone very quiet in here, hasn't it?
Is his foot on the ball? Is it to Mbemba? I mean, the players may get a sense of it, but they don't know exactly what's happened, and they just got to keep on doing as they have been. Because the one thing that Newcastle have to do is make sure they win here, because if Villa equalise, and it's very possible, they may have 10 men, but you know, they can score a goal. It takes a second to score a goal, then everything will change. Played forwards by Watkins towards Bradshaw. Too much on it. Elliott's ball.
Not the quickest, is he, Bradshaw? I think it's them globes weighing him down.
2-0 to Newcastle. BBC Newcastle got the title heading to the south coast as it stands. Yedlin.
Nah, it's the gloves win I'm doing, that's what it is.
And then wriggles free of Elder. Right hand side, Christian Atsu, square, 10 yards infield to Shelby. Shelby through for Perez, almost a great ball, intercepted. Gouffran picking it up on the left now, dragging it forwards into the box. Gouffran from the goal line, wins a corner. Left hand side.
Did well, what a block. Shelby.
Villa scored 2, I'll drag my balls across Mike Ashley's face.
It's so unlucky. Trying to pick Perez out, trying to split those two centre backs.
No sign of further change.
Give him a proper tea bag.
Murphy and Gale are warming up away to our left at the moment. Shelby will take the corner. They've left plenty back. Dummett, Yedlin, Colback and Haidara. Atsu is on the corner of the box. Gouffran, Mitrovic, and Mbemba and Perez in there. It's Mitrovic! Oh, what a good save! He rose to head it towards goal, and Davies has tipped it over and behind for a corner.
Good header, good save. Ball's played in there, middle of the box. He goes and attacks it well. Mitrovic gets a good header on it. Powers it goalwards. Good save, goalkeeper.
Atsu goes short to Shelby. He's got 2 men in his back. Return ball to Christian Atsu. To get away from his man and actually loses it. Dispossessed there by Tom Bradshaw, and it's carried away over the halfway line, left hand side by Josh Scowen. 2-0 to Newcastle, but Brighton are winning. Played into the middle towards Bradshaw, and then it comes to Watkins on the edge of the area. Danger here for Newcastle. Barnsley looking to get a goal back. He's forced well wide. Kent, little turn from the left, puts the ball in.
Good header and Mbemba. Pushing Haidara, sorry, and pushing the back as well.
He's got a free kick, Newcastle, but like you say, good defending, important defending.
Yeah, well, he's got himself in a good area, seen the ball. Good header, but he was nudged in the back as well. Referee seen it.
You did, aye.
Rob Elliott. Almost on the penalty spot.
2-0 here. Glenn Murray's penalty for Brighton.
Who's winning? Newcastle's winning, like.
It stands. Villa have got 10 men, but if they equalise, Newcastle would lead the table once again. And there was a lot of time added on in both games in the first half, so...
I'll have some of that as well now. He's going to spare some, like.
On Tyneside and in the West Midlands, an offside flag.
Who's winning? Who's winning? We're winning, but Brighton's winning, so...
Any sign of a comeback by Aston Villa at Villa Park, Chris Sykes?
If anything, it's Brighton who look like they're going to extend their lead. They've just very nearly been able to. Glenn Murray again breaking away, pulled the ball back, and Sam Baldock didn't get a clean connection on the shot. Villa were able to scramble clear. Villa did come close about 60 seconds later down the other end of the field. Keenan Davies turning and shooting straight at David Stockdale. We've had 69 minutes here at Villa Park. It's still Villa 0, Brighton 1.
BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes there, keeping us up to date with events in the other key game. Newcastle leading 2-0, and on the attack again, Shelby, 5 yards from the area, into the box. Now Shelby, oh, he clips it.
Oh, fucking Shelby, Agent 47, come on.
The keeper was beaten, and he got his shot off, and And it was just heading away from goal, and like I say, clipped the outside of the bottom of the post. It's a goal kick.
Good ball down the line, Yedlin. He picks it up and he goes directly at the back four. Little bit off balance, and he's just stretching. Gets a shot away, and it's the last action that he's going to have in this match, because he's been substituted. Shelby, yet again today, he's pulled the strings in there, and he's unlucky.
Well, Shelby's been brought up.
Been a big player for us, there's no doubt about it.
The armband will be worn by Paul Dummett. Rob Elliott is telling Dummett to wear it. We're going to give it to Elliott. Dummett puts it on. Mojiami is on. Second change made by
Mohammed.
Benitez.
Oh, well, not bad, but Mohammed.
Shelby gets a breather. 19 minutes to go. 2-0 on BBC Newcastle. Perez and Mbemba with the goals, but Brighton are winning 1-0, so that is where the title is currently heading. There's a replica here and a replica at Villa Park. And will be presented with a trophy for finishing second, Newcastle, if that happens.
It's the strangest.
Sounds weird, but they've done that for the last 6 years. I mean, 7 years ago, Newcastle won the league and obviously didn't need a second place trophy. West Brom were runners up that year, but since that season, we're told the EFL, as they're now known, have given a trophy to the team that finishes second. I guess if you win the playoffs, you get a day at Wembley, you get a trophy. If you win the league, you get the title and a trophy.
It's trophies for everybody.
Yeah. Any goals, any more goals at Villa Park, you'll hear about them first on BBC Newcastle. 2-0 here. Newcastle have got the ball. Not a great deal happening. Haidara on it on halfway, getting it from Colback. Gouffran left side. Infield to Perez. Perez moving forwards up to Mitrovic. Lays it off to Perez. Lets it run through his legs. And then good sliding challenge. And then Gouffran wins it with a strong tackle in midfield. Gouffran to Haidara. Another cross-come shot which flashes across the face of goal, but that one was too high for anybody to connect with, and it's a throw-in rather than goal kick. And two changes for Barnsley now. Ryan Williams, the Australian winger, is coming on for Ryan Kent, the on-loan Liverpool player, and Rob Lee's son Elliot is going to come on at St James's Park. I'm not sure if his dad is here. But another substitution of the 20, Tom Bradshaw. Will be, I'm sure, very proud. Is him and 11, Elliot Lee. Big boy. He's a striker, Elliot Lee. Only of West Ham.
Just do what I do on FIFA, didn't you? My fucking formation.
Upton Park before the Hammers moved. Had a lot of loan spells and moved to Barnsley last summer. Barnsley throw in. Down the line, Dummett and opposite forwards for Newcastle. Atsu gets it under control, back to Colback, lets it run across his body. Might just go back to the keeper, he does. Watkins putting Elliott under pressure. Elliott out to the left. Gouffran beaten in the air, but it's a throw for Newcastle. 2-0 up, 1-0 to Brighton at Aston Villa. We'll have a phone in on BBC Newcastle. You can give Ando a ring about the season on 0191232 6565. Tweet at BBC Newcastle, text number 81333, start your message with BBC. Here at Barnsley, Matty James, options left and right, and runs into Jack Colback right in front of him. Here is George Moncur. Barnsley still not done with this attack. They'll get another opportunity. Watkins, shot is blocked. Haidara into Diami. Diami has to throw his considerable size into Josh Scowen to hold him off. He does that. Gives the ball to Yedlin, Yedlin into Atsu, back to Mbemba on the edge of the box, square to Dummett, and now they have it on the left-hand side through Haidara and Gouffran. 15 minutes to play, 2-0.
Well, no, because you've got nothing to lose.
Total Sport. I always appreciate your comments on the game, the season, and any thoughts about what Newcastle need to do over the summer in terms of transfers, that kind of thing. Huddersfield 3-0 down at home to Cardiff. 2-0 to Newcastle here, but Brighton are winning, and as it stands they are top. Diami, nice ball. which doesn't quite reach Yedlin. It's flicked out of play by Elder for Barnsley. Atsu to Mitrovic, gets it back in the middle of the Barnsley half. Diami to Kolbak. Mitrovic laid off to Atsu. Yedlin now. Perez on the edge of the area, goes back to Atsu, to Yedlin. Atsu again. Newcastle going backwards now. Kolbak switches it, and it's going to drop onto the left boot of Musadio Haidara. Pulls it down nicely, lays it down the line to Gouffran. Haidara, Kolbak in the centre circle. Perez, Mbamba, Barnsley just sitting in.
Yeah, did you hear about that one, Jamie? The Newcastle fans only sing when we're winning, apparently.
Perez, 30 yards out. Mitrovic, got a bit of room here, feeds Yedlin. Yedlin breaks into the area, pulls it back. Oh, it's behind everybody, but in fairness, it was deflected away from 2 or 3 Newcastle players by a Barnsley defender. Here they come. Kolbak tries to take out Elliot Lee, doesn't make contact. Lee is away, and Mbemba with him on the edge of the area. Kolbak gets back, pinches the ball this time, and Mbemba carries it forwards. And gives it to Diami, who presents it straight to Matty James. Yanko on the right-hand side. Now into the Newcastle area. Oh, he's fouled Haidara, surely. Well, Newcastle bring the ball away. It's Mitrovic bringing it forwards from left.
It's alright, you never go to a game, you've been deleted.
Barnsley have a man down and in a lot of pain, actually, so it would seem.
But yeah, Jamie, apparently we don't go to the matches, isn't it?
Play.
I don't know.
Just cramp for the Swiss fullback.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got up and down. Hasn't been as effective second half.
It's 2-0 to Newcastle. They were top for most of this match because Brighton were drawing with Villa, but then a penalty from Glenn Murray and a sending off for Villa.
No, Jamie, I'll go and play for them. I'll do me overhead kicks and that, man.
But let's see if Aston Villa are any closer to an equaliser. BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes is watching that game.
13 minutes to play, it's still 1-0 to Brighton, and Brighton look most likely to score as well.
Every time you play your streaming. But like play the game or?
Ball played into number 7, Leandro Bacuna, just on the edge of the area.
I know what you're saying, but what are you saying? Every time I play the game or what?
The right back James Free with a right-footed shot, sailing just wide of the left-hand post. He took a slight deflection as well, out for a corner. Still 1-0 to Brighton.
Thanks very much, Chris Sykes at Villa Park.
As always, is greatly appreciated.
Yanko has been helped to his feet, limps away. Newcastle players.
Yeah, Kolbak.
One another.
Don't be stupid.
Mbemba, Dummett and Kolbak in conversation. Elliot as well. He steps away from his box. And Dwight Gale.
Every time Newcastle play, you stream.
Number 17, Jose Perez.
Perez on for who?
Newcastle's best player today.
Off for who, sir?
Scored the first goal. Really got on it, tried to make things happen.
You're just a cunt.
That's a standing ovation.
Yeah, he's played well today. Good goal he scored as well. Good little flick, but he's
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that every single game we go to, me and Jamie, but we do go to the majority of the games. Next season we're going to go into every single one of the games. Maybe not like all of the away games and all that though.
Where do I play? It's going to be 4-4-2.
No, it was a good pass. Almost broke my neck.
Gale is on. Good to see him back, albeit for.
Remember when we were playing on the ice and all that, and you had to fucking do the matrix, pass the ball and quickly fucking pass the ball and quickly. Whoosh. Otherwise, I'll just smack my head on the floor.
Yeah, 4-4-2. Well, they got it against Cheltenham in August in the cup for what? Half a man, not even that, when they both got injured, didn't they?
Yeah.
And now they're playing together. Imagine if they score each.
Told you, Rafa.
Hey, we would love that. A few more goals.
See, last season.
What Newcastle really needed.
Last season when I was away, you went to fucking loads of them, innit?
1-0 to Chris Hughton's team as it stands, and they are top of the table at the moment. Here's Mo Diami wrestling with Barnsley players and then shooting loads, tip behind, still a goal kick. Oh, I thought the keeper had flicked that away. Must have just bent away from Davies' hand.
Always drifting away wide anyway, wasn't it?
Powerful in midfield, Diarmi. And powerful shot.
Then you fucking...
9 minutes to play.
You stormed off, proper fucking crying on that little faggot.
3 with the phone in and reaction. 01912326565. Tweet at BBC Newcastle. Forwards by Haidara towards Mitrovic. Barnsley get it through
You might as well classify yourself as a knobhead.
Williams.
You already have.
Towards Elder, who is unable to keep the ball in. Yedlin will take the throw, not far from the corner flag. Short to Colback, back to Yedlin. The pressure on the ball from Barnsley. Colback back to Yedlin on the goal line. Newcastle penned into a corner here. Colback is trying to drag it away down the line. The ball has stayed in play and the referee's given Barnsley a free kick. It's 2-0 at St James's Park. Oh, he's given a throw in.
Linesman didn't flag, did he?
No. That's why I thought he'd given the free kick. Yeah, it's 2-0 here. It's 1-0 to Brighton though. Elder. Last one out this time. The flag is up again. Newcastle throw. 7.5 minutes to play on BBC Newcastle. There is time for things to change at Villa Park. Here, Newcastle have a comfortable 2-goal lead. Mitrovic fighting with McDonald, who sees the ball go over his head, and it's headed forwards by the Barnsley centre-half Jackson. Up to Scowen in midfield, through the legs of Diarmi. Nice ball out to Yanko. He was recovered from cramp on the right. Gouffran putting him under pressure, nearly winning the ball. Back to Jackson on halfway. Won by Haidara. Positive play by Masadio Haidara, getting the ball out of his feet and running towards goal on the left. Sliding challenge by Yanko, and he comes away with the ball. He recovered, he defended well. Let's try to get forward, Haidara. Tried to be positive, hasn't he? Put into the box there by Barnsley. Marley Watkins, saved by Rob Elliott. Loose ball comes to Elliott Lee. It's blocked and it's a corner for Barnsley. Well, that should have been 2-1, but Rob Elliott has made a really important save with his foot.
Should score, shouldn't he?
Fucking
Really should score.
It's bounced
so
up,
full from on, mate.
and Watkins has headed it down towards the corner, and with his left foot, Rob Elliott has blocked it on the way through, and then Elliott Lee following in has slid in to try to divert the ball towards goal. Newcastle put it behind. Here comes the corner, floated to the back of the box. Good header by Mo Diarmi, and then Colback away. Every Newcastle player in the defensive third of the pitch. Elder, the left back, picks it up, finds Williams. Williams curls it in towards the box with his right boot. Christian Atsu with a scissor kick that goes very high but not very far away from the danger area. Now Williams with Colback at his back, goes down, soft but a free kick nonetheless. 5 minutes to play. Newcastle 2, Barnsley 0, but Brighton are winning at Aston Villa. So Newcastle aren't going to get the title as it stands. And a foul on the edge of the area. Well, Jack Colback is committing foul after foul. James Linnington, the referee, is to be believed. Colback is arguing his case, but the decision, of course, stands. And a free kick right by the corner of the Newcastle box on the Barnsley left. Atsu stands nowhere near 10 yards.
A yard.
More.
Who's afraid of the grammar police?
Gale are in the wall. Yedlin walks away. He's telling Colback to watch Williams at the far side of the box. It's now Gale and Atsu in the wall, and Elliott Lee's free kick is cleared away easily. And it's given back to the keeper, Davies, by Elder. 2-0 to Newcastle. Barnsley.
Not on charge, you fucking idiot.
Deep. Moncur to McDonald. Newcastle have got
Do your bed.
strikers on, Gale and Mitrovic.
Do your bed?
They've not had the ball to provide any service
I'm not doing me bed.
to them.
That's some weird shit, that is.
Theirs is Barnsley's.
It's all gone flat, hasn't it?
Yeah, and obviously the goal for Brighton means Newcastle can do nothing about the destination of the title, and when the fans find out, it has a deflating effect, doesn't it, on the atmosphere. Let's go to Villa Park, see if there's any life in Aston Villa. BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes.
Very nearly an equaliser there. Another free kick from Conor Hourihane, who was heading right for the top corner. David Stockdale again leaping across to make the save. The corner has been headed away by Brighton. So Aston Villa, they've been resilient since going down to 10 men, but it's still 1-0 to Brighton.
I'm still confident Chris is going to bring us news of an Aston Villa goal that counts and that makes it 1-1. There is time. 3.5 minutes left here at St James's. I think they're about a minute behind at Villa Park. Here are Barnsley though. Lee. Oh, saved by Elliott's feet again. Must have taken a deflection because he's going away to his left, sticks his right leg out and blocks the ball. If it has...
What's it going to be next?
It's a brilliant save as well as an important one. Gale for Newcastle now. Gouffran was surely fouled on the left-hand side.
You want crack milky bars?
Looking to release Atsu. Ball
the fuck
is won back by
the fuck you talking about?
Williams in field. Diarmi. Neither assistant nor referee knew what to give there.
Linesman didn't have a clue.
They've given a throw into Newcastle. I thought it should have been a throw into the ends.
I did as well.
They're closer to it than we are. It's 2-0.
Yeah, but he still didn't have a clue.
You won't miss the referees, will you, in this league?
Mind you, I seen the decision yesterday in the Premier League. Dear oh dear.
Which one was that?
The Foles goal. Talk about offside.
Diarmi under pressure from Williams at the base of the centre circle. Back to Mbemba, who got his first Newcastle goal today. It's the 15th different goal scorer they've had in the league this season. One more, by the way, for Newcastle will make it 100 goals in this campaign. That would be a nice way to round it off, whether they win the league or not. 2-0 up, 2 minutes to go.
Monkey Park hit is short and sweet.
Looks like it could be there.
Something
to Gale.
Good to eat.
Atsu still trying to get on the end of the ball. Keeper comes and picks it up. Scowen. Chased down by Gouffran. Wins it fairly. Haidara slides in.
Three of them tackled each other.
Tackled Gouffran.
Join what party? The party of fucking dickheads.
Watkins.
Doesn't he party?
Far right hand side. Scowen
fucking party.
on the edge of
Hold
the
on.
area. Slips, but
no, doesn't he party?
hold of the ball. High cross into the box. Easy take for Rob Elliott. Into the 90th minute we go on BBC Newcastle. 01912326565. Do give Ando a ring. Text 813.
Your shirt pills to be yellow. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on. What you talking about? Yellow and white.
Gale is in. Dwight Gale scores. He gets his 23rd of the season. He brings up a century of goals for Newcastle this year. And whatever happens at Villa Park, Newcastle are finishing with a flourish at St James's. Mitrovic with the assist, Gale with the finish. Nice to see him end the campaign with another goal. 90 minutes gone, Newcastle United 3, Barnsley 0.
Well, it's awful defending again. He just let the ball bounce, didn't deal with it. He's gambled again, he does what he does, he gambles on things and he gets himself into areas. Not a great goal.
Let's go to Villa Park, Chris Sykes.
Yes, it's an equaliser for Aston Villa. Jack Grealish with a 25-yard right-footed shot, clearly all the way through. Aston Villa level with 1 minute to play. Brighton's players on their knees on the pitch. Aston Villa might well have just snatched the title from Brighton's grasp. Aston Villa won, Brighton won.
Listen to that. It is 1-1 at Villa Park. Newcastle are back on top of the table. Well, I don't think Barnsley are going to score 3 times in 4 minutes of added on time. They have a free kick though just past halfway, sorry, just past the centre circle. But it's 1-1 at Villa Park. A topsy-turvy final day. It could still change. Here are Barnsley shot over the bar, goal kick. Newcastle lead 3-0. It's 1-1 and Newcastle are back on top as it stands. You've always liked Aston Villa, haven't you, Ando?
Always had a soft spot for Villa.
Massive club. They've got 10 men as well, Villa. Can they hold out against Brighton? Can Newcastle become champions? It's all about Villa Park now. We're into added on time here.
It's amazing how things change, isn't it? This place 50 seconds ago was as flat.
On their feet because they know that Newcastle are in pole position. Oh, there's a decision here. A free kick on the far side. Maybe some punishment for a Barnsley player. Marley Watkins being dragged away by a teammate. Well, the Gallagher flags are out in force. Away to our right. It's 1-1 at Villa Park. 3-0 here. Newcastle made it 3 through Gale, and almost instantaneously there was a goal at Villa Park. Bemba into the box. Mitrovic can't connect. It'll be kept in by Jan Gouffran. There's still action on the pitch at St James's. Put back into the middle. Headed out by Barnsley. Headed away by Williams. Met by Yedlin. I tell you what, if the players didn't know, they do now. 3-0 here. Chris Sykes at Villa Park. Still 1-1.
The side pushing for the winning goal. Keenan Davis thought he was fouled in the penalty area. No penalty, said Darren Bonds. Right in the front on Tommy.
Sitting in your mum's basement. I didn't know we had a basement.
And it's a foul on the right hand side.
Oh yeah, we didn't have basement.
And it's starting to slip away from Brighton. This Aston Villa with a free kick.
You'll go away when I fucking block you from chatting shite.
Any more action will go back to Villa Park. Thank you, Chris. 3-0 to Newcastle here. Dramatic climax to the season on BBC Newcastle. We've been there every step of the way. Newcastle are going up. They could be going up as champions. If everything stays as it is, they will be title winners.
You can't even talk fucking proper, man.
3-0 here. Yedlin and Colback have it in the corner. The defensive corner, that is. Played out to the left to Gouffran, who's trying to get away and is blocked off. Obstruction. Free kick for Newcastle.
The only fucking madhead in here is you.
Ticks away. They get closer, but they know there is that threat
Georgie?
of a Brighton goal. And Villa have 10.
The fuck is Georgie? Who was Georgie?
But Newcastle's players in the
fuck's Georgie?
have done absolutely everything they can. And it might well be enough.
See lads, we're the Georgie boys!
They are top as it stands. Perez and Bemba and Gale with the goals. Let's go to Villa Park. Chris Sykes, is it still?
In the penalty area, Aston Villa eventually get it clear. Trying to take a strike quickly on the right hand side. Moving infield, it's still Stevens. Stevens tries to nick the ball. He goes down on the edge of the D. No D, says the referee. The ball played forward. Davis thought he was in. Stockdale races out to his goal. He plays the ball out to the left hand side. And Pocagnoli can't keep the ball in play. It'll be a throw in to Aston Villa inside their own territory. We've got about a minute of added on time still to play. Aston Villa 1, Brighton 1 is the score. Brighton took the lead midway through the second half with a Glenmurray penalty. Nathan Baker sent off for fouling Sam Bogo. But just a few minutes ago, Jack Grealish with a shot in a bit of a grasp with David Stockdale. And now Aston Villa through. Davis into the penalty area. Davis' shot is tame. It's straight in the keeper, David Stockdale. Stockdale clears it out straight away. Tomo Hemes takes a foul. It's fouled. It's a free kick to Brighton midway inside the Aston Villa half. We've got just seconds to play in the championship season. Newcastle United have beaten Barnsley. They are top. They are winning the title as it stands. But Brighton, they will have perhaps one last chance to try and snatch the championship title back. The two sides swap positions all throughout the season. Knockout ball in. The header from Pocagnoli goes behind. It's a goal kick. The ball goes behind for a goal kick. And that could well be it. Henry Lansbury has pulled the ball out. And that is...
No, it won't actually behind me. Get a fucking one! Tell you all at the beginning of the season. Fucking playoff positions, are you fucking mad?
Newcastle United, against all the odds, they have taken the title, and there is joy unconfined inside St.
You're just a dickhead, honestly, mate. Fuck off. Simple fucking ass. Going straight back down. You're going down your fucking dad's ass.
Players celebrate as a pylon on the pitch. Rafa Benitez has done it. They are going up, John Anderson, for the second time in 7 years as championship champions. And what an afternoon it's been. What drama at Villa Park. 10-man Villa, a goal down, equalised, and Newcastle United, with a 3-0 win over Barnsley, have won the league.
Well, it's been a strange few weeks, there's no doubt about it. We looked dead and buried at one time. But you got to go and you got to do it. You got to keep winning games. Brighton couldn't do it. They've lost 2 of the last 3. They were in front against 10 men. Couldn't hold on. We did our bit here. And after 46 games, you finish where you deserve to finish, and we deserve to finish up as champions.
Well, there was going to be a trophy presentation, no matter where Newcastle finished, whether it was first or second. They're going to get a trophy for winning the league. No one wants a trophy for finishing second. Newcastle United didn't want to finish second. They haven't finished second. The presentation plinth is being brought onto the pitch. Barnsley's players have applauded their fans and respectfully headed into the dressing room to allow Newcastle to celebrate. The flags are out at the Gallagher end. Nobody is leaving this stadium because Newcastle United have won the league. Perez and Bemba and Gale with the goals in a 3-0 victory. And that equaliser from Aston Villa. Not exactly Newcastle's.
See you later, obsolete. You talk so much shite. Nobody gives a flying fuck.
In 2009 and perhaps even last season.
The Premier League is going to delete Newcastle apparently.
But they have done the Magpies a huge...
Yeah, I've just blocked them. So it's none of his shit anymore.
95 points.
Once you talk shit, you talk shit. As if it's fucking work anyway. Join party. There's no fucking party, mate. I'd absolutely fucking destroy you. We'd absolutely destroy everyone. Yeah, would absolutely destroy you, mate.
A little banner draped over his shoulders which says Champions 2016-17. That's what they are. No one remembers who the runners-up are, but they'll remember the league winners, and it's Newcastle United.
Yeah, it's never a nice feeling to finish second, but they kept going. You know, we hit a dodgy patch. We had that 8-9 game run when things weren't going well, but the last few weeks they've stuck at it.
There's no party to join, you fucking idiot.
And then obviously a big win here.
No, I'm not gonna
You come here with 3-0, put the pressure back up.
And 100 goals in all competitions scored this year. 85 in the league, 15 in the cups. The final pieces of the plinth, and a big banner for Newcastle's players to stand behind and around, which says Champions 2017, comes onto the pitch. want to be in this league, but because of how last season went, they deserve to be in this league. They were desperate to get out of it. It was fairly muted, the celebration after promotion was achieved against Preston. Satisfaction rather than euphoria. But getting a trophy in front of your own fans and winning a title in such a dramatic way is a very rare occurrence and something to be remembered and I suppose cherished as well.
Well, yeah, look, we've gone up as champions. It was tipped at the beginning of the season that we would win this league. I thought we'd win the league. I didn't think it'd be as dramatic as this, but I wouldn't like to be in this. I wouldn't like to be winning this league too often, if I'm perfectly honest. I wouldn't like to be in this league every other season. That's for sure.
Can't afford Sky to watch your team. They're not even fucking being broadcast, you fucking idiot.
Isn't great. We haven't seen too many great games.
Yeah, exactly Adam, mate.
League where the quality is.
Now what you mean.
But celebrate tonight. You know, it's great for everybody. It's been dramatic at the end. It looked like Brighton were going to do it, and then all of a sudden, what?
Did TOON win first? Bad. It's Lambard, yeah.
25-yard or top corner. So everybody's going to leave happy. We're going to see a presentation, a trophy presentation in the next few minutes, you would think.
Yeah, the players.
Not the real one, though.
No, it's a replica. I'm not sure where the real trophy is, but there's a replica here.
The real trophy's under me bed. Just what the World Cup and all.
Because Newcastle are going to get their hands on it. 3 defeats in a row for Brighton, who were 7 points ahead.
The stream that will have it. Cody will have it. There's fucking none, mate, you dickhead.
On Easter Monday. And after Newcastle lost at Ipswich, the title looked like it had gone, and we couldn't have imagined that this would happen. The players are back in the dressing room now. There is absolutely no phone signal here because
your title's gone! Your title's gone!
Making phone calls, tweeting, trying to capture the moment. I hope you've enjoyed listening to it on BBC Newcastle. We've been live at
capture the moment, trying to freeze it and own it.
3-0 against Barnsley, and we've been live at Villa Park where the decisive action really took place at the end, all in the second half. With the penalty for Brighton and the sending off for Villa.
Can't afford 20
sent the title to
for Amazon Fire Stick. I got fucking Amazon, man.
BBC Newcastle.
You fucking idiot.
You're part of the BBC.
Talk so much shit, you don't know what you're talking about.
Comedy and chat rolled into one.
Fucking weirdo.
Mrs. Brown's is a keeper. The BBC have given me the open show.
How did we end up winning it? Because we're the fucking best.
Trump 100 days is fantastic. Very nicely done.
Can you really run a country as you would a company? Well, America, the world, and Donald Trump himself. We're about to find out.
Watch something great every time with BBC iPlayer.
Just after 2:05, BBC Newcastle Radio for the North East, and Newcastle United are champions after a 3-0 win against Barnsley at St James's Park. We'll be back at St James's for the trophy, albeit a fake one, presentation, and Chris Sykes has been keeping an eye on things at Villa Park for us this afternoon. Chris, did Brighton blow it this afternoon, or were Aston Villa actually quite good?
Well, Aston Villa played well, but the goal, it came on the 89th minute, and it came from a mistake from the Brighton keeper, David Stockdale. You've got to feel for Stockdale. He had a brilliant game up to that point. He made 3 or 4 outstanding saves. Brighton took the lead in the second half, as you say. Sam Baldock breaking clean through into the penalty area. He was tugged back as he had his shot. His shot was saved by Sam Johnson. Nathan Baker dismissed for Aston Villa. Glenn Murray converted the penalty, and it looked for all the world that Brighton were going to hold on. Baldock had another good chance to make it 2-0. Conor Hourihan's free kick.
No, you've got to fire. What?
Began to press later in the game, and then Jack
Watch this one, you little mug.
25 yards. It was low. It dipped just in front of Stockdale and evaded his crash. Stockdale was flat out.
I've got a fucking Cody box, you mug.
After after the full-time whistle. So a horrendous afternoon for David Stockdale. But what an afternoon for Newcastle United. Aston Villa, their old nemesis, of course, 8 years ago, sending them down.
Shut up, their home game was a fucking do, man, you little mug.
Season. Well, fast forward 8 years, they've done them an almighty favour. Full-time here, Aston Villa 1, Brighton 1.
Thanks very much, Chris. Chris Sykes provided us with excellent coverage from Villa Park throughout this afternoon on the day when Newcastle United clinched the championship title, and they're going to get their hands on the trophy shortly. I'll just rattle through the other scores today in the championship, because it has been the final day and there's been action affected both the top and the bottom of the table. So Aston Villa 1, Brighton and Hove Albion 1, as we heard. Brentford 1, Blackburn Rovers 3, Bristol City 0, Birmingham City 1, Burton Albion 2, Reading 4, Huddersfield Town 0, Cardiff.
Honestly, mate, you're honestly. Proper fucking waste, man.
As we heard goals from Mbemba and
proper fucking waste, man.
Again. Norwich City 4, QPR 0, Notts Forest 3, Ipswich Town 0, Rotherham United 1, Derby County 1, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Fulham 2, Wigan Athletic 1, Leeds United 1, and Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Preston North End 0. And a look at how that the table. So as we already know, Newcastle United are the championship winners, and Brighton.
Say about slavering, are you fucking?
The playoff.
The fuck you talking about?
Reading, Sheffield Wednesday, Huddersfield Town, and Fulham. One of those four will be playing Premier League football as well next season. And at the bottom, we already knew Rotherham United and Wigan were down.
Exactly, obsolete. Yeah, obsolete. You fucking dick muncher.
Blackburn Rovers, they finished with 51 points and level on points with Nottingham Forest. But Blackburn's win today wasn't enough. They're going down on goal difference. Nottingham Forest and Birmingham City have managed to stay up. So that's how it's looking at the end of the championship season. There is one match taking place at the moment in the Premier League.
I'm surprised that guy's still yet, to be honest. He's fucking... he's probably down his own head in it as well, isn't he?
Just approaching.
He's thinking too hard.
At Anfield. We're going to get the thoughts of John Anderson in just a moment on how Newcastle United have been doing this season. Of course,
Conra! The fuck is Conra? Now see, you fucking can't type for shit. Don't give nobody else fucking grammatical fucking errors and shit like that. Fuck you.
For Newcastle United, does winning it actually matter?
Fucking Conra. Alright, Conra. How's it going in Conra? You doing alright?
6565. You can text 81333 and start.
Didn't know Conra was in here. He's been away for a while, you know.
Before we get to
good old Conra.
Very quickly go to the cricket, because Durham are playing Northamptonshire in the one-day cup. BBC Newcastle's Martin Emerson is at Chesterloo Street for us, and Martin, another century for that man, Keaton Jennings.
Keaton Jennings has done ever so well this season, hasn't he? And that's now 1,200 in the last year, since the beginning of April last year when the season began. It's his third this season and his second in
I'm fucking... I'm happy as fuck, mate.
Eventually out on 101, trying to pull Ben Sanderson to the leg side.
I'll say it again. I'm on a phone, you dummy.
Not long after Michael Richardson had gone for 68, a great low catch from Graham White at point as he tried to cut Richard Gleeson, but Richardson...
Well, I'm on two phones at the minute, but I'm on every fucking phone.
Also got 100 in that time as well, and a 49. Durham have just got a little bit slow.
I'm on every fucking phone, mate.
It's difficult here. They are still going along at 5.3 and over. Paul Collingwood on 24. He's recently been joined by Paul Coghlan, and they're 239 for 5 in the 46th over.
Martin, thank you. That's Martin Emerson at Chesterloo Street, and you can follow ball by ball commentary of that one-day cup match against Northamptonshire on the BBC Cricket website and the BBC Sport app.
What can you do while you're speaking well Slavering?
England are playing Ireland at the moment in a one-day
international series. What are you talking about, mate?
149 for 5 with 6.1 overs left at the moment. This is BBC Newcastle Radio for the North East. Sunday, the 7th of May 2017, the day that Newcastle United under Rafa Benitez won the championship title. Still at St James's Park for us is the former Newcastle United defender, John Anderson. Anders, some of your emotions right now on the day when Newcastle United have won the championship.
Well, obviously very happy. You know, it didn't look like this was going to happen.
No, I'm not happy.
3-4 games ago.
No, I'm not happy, like. We've won the cup, but I'm not happy.
They needed to go to Villa Park and win.
Obviously, the court is absolute fucking shite.
The last few games we've been able to go, we've been able to do it, and we've gone up as champions. And I mean, it's St James's Park is still full of 50,000.
Who's the one that said at the beginning of the season we're going to be the champions?
15 minutes ago, didn't think this was going to happen. So it's been a great day. I'm sure it's going to be a great night as well. I think there should probably be an awful lot of sore heads. A lot of people could be missing work tomorrow, I'm feeling. And Michael, Bob Bonker, Newcastle's best.
Fucking who's Conan? Fucking Conan the Barbarian, isn't it?
Brought the championship trophy out onto the pitch to a fantastic reception. Then Rafa Benitez came out to get his championship title winners medal. And as you can probably hear, the players' names are being read out. They're going through the squad in alphabetical order. Aarons, Anita, Atsu, Colback, Clark, Darlow and Diami. And now Paul Dummett are coming onto the pitch. So one by one the players get a round of applause from the fans, and shortly the captain Jamal Lascelles will get the trophy.
Excellent stuff. You can keep your calls coming in, drop a word with John Anderson. The number's 01912326565. We'll go back to Matthew when the championship trophy, or the replica of it I should say, is being presented. And Gordon has given us a ring.
So I had two Geordies, the fucking one, like.
Newcastle United.
I'm gonna contact them, tell them next stream he does, we're gonna both be there. Because we're fucking a bit of one.
St James's Park at the moment, Gordon. How's it been for you this season? Have you enjoyed winning and being at the top end of the table?
Oh, of course I have, and I was actually gutted. It was funny, I was on the phone upstairs, and I was really gutted that we hadn't won that we hadn't actually won it, although I was pleased to be promoted. I know I'm gutted we haven't got 100 points, but no, seriously, it's great again.
GEORDIEBOIZ, remember when you got mad in a party with Pigeon and Smoke killed you? No, mate, I fucking killed them all there in that party.
Yes, they didn't play as well against some of the bottom clubs that we should have done, but at the end of the day they've done what they were expected to do, and done it in style in the end, so good on them, well done.
And they're about to get the trophy, Michael, Newcastle, so maybe we'll return to Gordon. Sorry to cut across you. Yedlin, the last player whose name is read out before the captain, who's recovering from groin surgery, Jamal Lascelles. Sadio Haidar as well, they've forgotten about him. Some of the squad members. H doesn't come after Y. The alphabet. Sami Amiobi, who is out of contract and likely to leave, has played his part with a few substitute appearances. They're all now on the plinth, which is just by the centre circle, facing the Milburn stand. The championship trophy is in the middle, with black and white ribbons. Rafa Benitez was first there to get his medal. The trophy having been brought out by Bob Bonker. Then the players, one by one, their names read out, and the trophy is presented to Jamal Lascelles, who raises it aloft. Champagne is flowing. Newcastle United are going up as champions.
Oh, me lads, you sure to see this can you? No, just it was fun. Oh, lads, and I say, all the smiling faces, come along the Scottish road, to sing the blatant races.
Equaliser against Brighton, denied the Seagulls the title, and sent the trophy to Tyneside, courtesy of Newcastle's 3-0 win over Barnsley. Great scenes, great celebrations in front of a packed St James's Park. They move from the plinth to the champions billboard in the middle of the pitch. The players and Rafa and the coaching staff all huddled together. The trophy being held up by Ashraf Lazar currently. But everybody together, it's been a group effort.
See, Sky's gonna be fucking shitting bricks because they never fucking aired the match.
And without being brought
man who has brought the supporters closer to their club, helped repair the relationship between the fans and the club, and taken Newcastle United back to the top flight at the first time of asking. Rafael Benitez. He wins
no, just a bunch of mugs, isn't it?
Everywhere he goes. It's not a major trophy, but it is silverware nonetheless. Newcastle United, John Anderson, are the champions.
Yeah, deservedly so. I think after 46 games, a great believer that you finish where you deserve to finish. You know, you've got the points on the board. We've got more points than anybody else, hence it's the reason we finished top. You know, Brighton had it in their grasp. They couldn't handle it. They couldn't see it out. And we just kept going, and we've done it. And people will say, well, maybe you should have done as well, because you were tipped right at the start of the season in August when, before a ball was kicked, that you were going to win the league. I have to say, I always felt we were going to win the league. I thought we were going to win it an awful lot sooner than we did. I have to say, I didn't think that it was going to take 2 minutes before the end of the season, so to speak, with 2 minutes to go at Villa Park. But look, we're champions, we're deserved champions, and everybody's happy. But now, I suppose the hard work really starts now, you know. You've got to start preparing for next week. It's going to be a totally different scenario next season back in the Premier League. There's a meeting next week between the manager and the owner. We'll see how that goes, but the hard work starts now.
Newcastle's players still celebrating on the pitch, so it may be some time before we get some reaction from the men who played their part today and all season, and indeed the man who's led them to the trophy as well as the Premier League. At BBC Newcastle on Twitter for reaction later. BBC Newcastle Total Sport is our Facebook page, but we're taking calls. Michael Hamilton and John Anderson want your views on Newcastle's season. The celebrations, like I say, continue on the pitch, and as soon as we can get a word with the men involved, we will do that and bring it to you on BBC Newcastle. But back to you, Michael.
2, BBC Newcastle Radio for the North East. Thank you, Reza. And Reza will be off to speak to Rafa Benitez at some point today. We'll try and bring that to you before 3 o'clock today, if not during the week on Total Sport. We'll put that interview up online as well, as we always do via our social networks. The number is 01912326565 if you'd like to just give us your reflections on the season, have a chat with the Newcastle United legend.
Didn't think his fucking name is his Pearson ID, you fucking idiot.
What have you made of the season in the Championship?
Fucking some people are just fucking stupid as fuck. Heard some fucking idiots.
Huddersfield 4-1 at the beginning of the season.
Oh fuck man.
Then we've moved on. It's been Brighton Newcastle all season. I thought Brighton was going to nick it, but we were in good position for away with, I think, 9 points clear at one stage. And then what happened then, I thought that would be it, but I always thought we were going to go up. But it's absolutely brilliant how we've actually come down to the last game. And like I was saying, my dad listened to the comedy the day, I said, Aston Villa will push up when they went 1-0 down, and I said, we deserve to actually win this league. And we've actually went out and won it, but obviously with a hand with Aston Villa for that equaliser was absolutely fantastic. And we're at the moon for our lads, and the manager, all the supporters, because we deserve it. We deserve to be in the Premiership. Just absolutely ecstatic. I feel brilliant.
Yeah, look, I think the two best sides went up, there's no doubt about it, and it's always nice to go up as champions. It's always better to go up as champions. Nobody remembers who finished second. I suppose you've got to feel a little bit for Chris Hughton, because when Chris was here, he did an absolutely wonderful job. Yeah, and he's done a great job at Brighton as well. Full credit to them, you know. But the scenes here at the minute are great. I suppose it's been great entertainment as well, because it's gone straight to the wire, you know. It's gone
Trolls and yeah, the fucking trolls all up under this bridge.
15 minutes before that here, this place was flat. You know, there was everybody just thought, oh well, we're going to go up and that's it. As soon as people heard that equaliser went in, the roof came off St James's, and the atmosphere's been great ever since.
Lee, what does it mean to go up as champions? What does it mean, Lee, to go up as champions?
It means a lot. Like the club is champions, why they finished second even when you were promoted, but going up as champions is it'll lift the players, it will lift all the players for next season.
Yeah.
And I think like Richie, to me, Richie has been the best player on like every single game, focus on every single game this season. Matt Ritchie's been a diamond for us. He's caused many problems for other teams. Shelby's done really well, all the way through the team really, but the main two players for me has been like Shelby and Richie's been fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Richie, he's been really, really, really good.
Yep, I think lots of people would agree with you, Lee. Thanks for giving us a ring. That's Lee, a Newcastle United fan. On the day Newcastle United have won the championship, we'll hear from them lifting the championship trophy or a replica of it. In a moment, let's grab a quick word with John, though, who's given us a ring. John, what have you made of this season in the championship?
Oh, it's been absolutely brilliant. I mean, obviously it's been very tough at times, but just before I go any further, just to say a big thank you to the fans over radio and of course Nick for the full come. That you're getting this big fantastic. Yes, no, he's not been fun up in the way these people.
Oh, you're breaking up a lot there, John, so we'll try and give you a ring back in a moment. But just to pick up on Ando, on what John was saying there about enjoying it. I mean, do you think most fans have enjoyed the championship, or do you think they've missed playing the big teams, the Manchester Cities, the Arsenals, the Chelseas?
I think when you're winning football matches, people always enjoy it. People didn't enjoy the Premier League last year because we weren't winning games, we were losing games. People have enjoyed it this season because we've won more games than we've lost. And I think when you're always winning games, it's always an awful lot more enjoyable. You would say that the quality of football at times hasn't been great, but nobody cares about that because you're winning games and you end up winning the title. And you know, I think going back into the Premier League, this club needed to get back into the Premier League at the first time of asking. It was always going to be difficult because you were the favourites to do so, and it would coming to Newcastle or even playing against Newcastle, whether it be home or away, the pressure was always on us because it was a lot of teams cup final. They wanted to beat you, they wanted to turn you over because you were the big fish in this league. They wanted to see you off, but we've been able to come through that. We've gone up as champions. And we've deservedly gone up as champions because we've ended up with more points than any other side in the league. So it's great. It's great. It's going to be a good night, Michael. As I say, St James, there's still plenty of people in here. Players are doing a lap of honour as we speak. Rafa Benitez has hold of the championship trophy. So all in all, it's been a great day.
We've got John back on the line. John, you were just saying you've really enjoyed it. So you haven't missed playing against the big sides, the Manchester Uniteds, the Chelseas, the Liverpools?
No, I mean, obviously it's going to be great going back to them clubs that you just mentioned there, mate, next year. But the one thing that I would say is I hope that the fact that we won the title, Mike Ashley, doesn't change. Because we do need heavy investment next year, and I just hope we build on rather than sitting back on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ando, how much investment does this squad need in this summer from Rafa Benitez and Mike Ashley?
Well, that's a $6 million question, isn't it, Michael, to be fair? You know, it depends on how much is going to be made available to the manager. Obviously, there's talks planned for next week between the manager and the owner. There's money lying on from recent transfers. That will have to be added to. I think there's an awful lot of this squad will be surplus to requirements. I think there'll be a lot of goal comings, there'll be a lot of goals as well.
I'll be back.
This figure's been bandied about, and we could stay here and start bandying more figures about, but you know, we just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. A lot of money needs to be spent. It's a squad that needs overhaul, and it's a squad that needs fresh blood brought into it and some quality brought into it as well. You know, to be perfectly honest, we need to add to this squad. We need to add to the squad with quality players, because going back into the Premier League, as good as this has been this season, winning games and whatnot, it's going to be an awful lot tougher next season.
John, thanks for giving us a ring. The number's 0191 232 6565 to have a word with the Newcastle United legend John Anderson on BBC Newcastle this evening. I just want to read a tweet out, John, because it's come from Sydney, Australia.
Right.
And Luke has said, What is the key position we need to strengthen for the Premier League?
Oh dear, I think there's quite a few actually. I think we need a dominant centre back. We probably need a couple of full backs, another midfield player, and somebody who can score your goals. I know Gail came on again today, and he was a leading scorer in the championship, and he got another one today. But we need, I would say, half a dozen, maybe 7 players of better quality than what we've got at this moment in time in this squad to come in if we're going to have not so much challenging in the Premier League. I said to the Razor earlier on, Michael, if we could finish halfway, if we could finish mid-table in the Premier League next season, for me that would be a great season. Anything higher than that would be a real bonus, because really you've got to crawl before you can walk, you know. We've got to build, and we've got to build gradually. We've got to add quality to the squad, and then just keep adding and keep adding. But it's going to take time, you know. It's something that's not going to happen overnight. So we're going to have to take our time. But you know, we're there. Let's enjoy this moment, and let's see what the summer brings.
BBC Newcastle Radio for the North East at the Championship champions, Newcastle United, St James's Park. Ryan's got in touch just to say, just can't believe we got the title. It's been topsy-turvy, but I'm ecstatic that we've got it. It's amazing. I'm sure there's plenty of other supporters feeling like that at the moment. The number's 01912326565. You can text 81333 and start your message. BBC. Gerald has given us a ring. Gerald, how are you feeling?
Fantastic, man. It's brilliant. Like I say, I knew with Rafa at least would get somewhere in the, you know, back into the Premiership. I think we should have had him at the beginning of the season prior to that, and then we might have still been in the Premiership. Because the thing, I'm not joking, John, because the thing is...
What were we going to do? Go and get him from Real Madrid?
Yeah.
Do you honestly think Rafa Benitez would have left Real Madrid to come to Newcastle United?
If the money was right, I think he would have done.
No, not at all. No, I'm not having that. No. As much as I would want to believe that, no, I'm not having that. No, I'm not having that. No.
Put it this way, John, right? I would never gone for the person we had.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because the system he was playing was absolute rubbish. Right? He played that system all the way through the season. Right?
Yeah.
The first half of the game, he was always playing 4-3-2-1.
Yeah.
Right? When we were getting beat or whatever in the second half, he changed the system.
Yeah.
And we went to 4-4-2, which is Newcastle's system. Right? I've been a supporter for well over 50 years. And the thing is, Newcastle's system has always been 4-4-2. Right? They cannot play any other system. But the thing is, if we get the chance from the start of the season, but he was playing it all the time, and look at where it's got him now, he's relegated again.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, he's not won, he never did anything with the teams that he's been with. Newcastle with championship, with Kevin Keegan and that, Newcastle would have been up in the top throws. With Sir Bobby, top throws. Right? Chris Hughton got up into the Premiership. What did it actually do? Gets rid of them. Because of their run of bad games. It was only, 3 games into the season when they got rid of Chris Hughton.
Yeah.
Now look at what he's done for Brighton. You know, the thing is, it's stupid. We know, you know, football's a funny game. But the thing is, you play the right system, and your team will play for you. We had players who could play, like Ronaldo and stuff like that, but he was being played out of position. Mitrovic played out of position all the time. You don't play this silly 4-3-2-1 when you've got players who can play in them positions.
Yeah, well, I mean, this manager's come up, he's played a system that he felt was right for the players that he had available to him. He's done the job, he's got them promoted, they're back in the Premier League. And I suppose the summer now becomes very, very interesting. You know, obviously funds are going to need to be made available. The squad's going to need strengthening, and we'll see where we'll go from here. I mean, it's but it's been a good day. It's been a tough L season. You know, it's been 46 games. It's been hard work at times, but they've got through it, and they're back where they deserve to be.
Yes, and the players, fortunately for them, because it's hard being a footballer, will have 8 games less next season. Gerald, just let me ask you this. I know it may be comparing chalk and cheese, but when you guaranteed automatic promotion and then today won the title, which of those
I'm back. What did I miss?
greater emotion would you say?
Automatic promotion, to me.
Good, well, you've kept your answer short but sweet. Thanks for giving us a ring, Gerald. The number this afternoon is 01912326565 as we await the Championship Ripple Trophy being presented to Newcastle United. I just want to read a couple of messages out that have come in. One that says from Jamie, great result. Now we have to give Rafa full control and build for the future.
Is that you, Jamie?
One from James, which says brilliant for Gale to score the 100th goal of the season. Well done to Rafa and the team. John, who's a Sunderland supporter, says well done to Newcastle. And one from Lennon Pilo, who says fantastic news, lads, champions. I've just trashed the kitchen, celebrating, threw a plate at the door, deserved winners, and I'm making a mental note never to go to Lem's house for a party. BBC for the North East. For anyone who's just tuning in, Jack Grealish scored a late equaliser at Villa Park against Brighton to hold Brighton to a draw, and it meant that
Rafa Benitez
means they are being
Rafa Benitez
champions. Rafa Benitez, who's already won
Rafa Benitez
as well. And Mark has given us a ring. Mark, what have you been doing to celebrate?
Oh, I'm just starting to get my voice back. John, I hope you can hear me alright, because I can hear it in the background. It's my God, it's noisy. Right, just a few things I've got to say. Can I just say huge congratulations to Razor as well, because I think he's done a brilliant job trying to fill them for record goals.
Nice one.
I was listening to this comedy, and he's done a really, really good job. The emotions that went through me in the last 5 minutes there, obviously in added time as well. Now, obviously I was listening to the commentary, and when I saw the goal come up again when Villa scored, I never thought I'd cry my eyes out as I did today. It was, the emotions that were going through me was incredible. You asked a question there before, the fun has just been on, what do you find more emotional, winning the title or promotion? For me personally, it was winning the title. Because it's like you said, John, before, about 15 minutes before time, that was it. I mean, Brighton almost won it.
Yeah.
And then I heard the cheers of St James as well, and I thought, you know, I've got it. And then when I heard Chris come up and say that equalised, and when I saw the goal, that was it. That was it for me. Just fantastic. Absolutely.
Yeah, it gives a few hours, Jamie. I'm getting psyched up for it, you know.
It's been a great day, you know. It's been
getting psyched up whether or not they're going to back to the shop as well.
You felt the worst when Villa went down to 10 men, and obviously the penalty was scored, and you thought, well, that's it. Brighton will probably kick on and go and win this by a couple of goals. But you've got to see these games out, and they didn't see it out. And you know, we kept going. We kept our part of the bargain. We beat Barnsley here, and convincingly beat Barnsley, by the way. You know, so. It's been a good day. It's been a good day, and I can imagine that it can only tonight is going to be a good night for a lot of people, and I think there'll be a lot of sore heads in the morning, and maybe there'll be a lot of people who might not even make it to work tomorrow.
Yes, a 12 o'clock kickoff for all the Championship matches today certainly allows for plenty of time for celebrations, whether you're a Nottingham Forest fan that's stayed up, or a Birmingham City fan that stayed up, or a Newcastle United supporter that's won the Championship. Yes, go on, Mark.
Can I just say one more thing before, two more things really. The first thing is I'm watching Sky Sports News at the moment, and to see Newcastle champions on the bottom is a phenomenal feeling. It's a brilliant thing to read. And the second thing as well, I find it quite disgusting actually, since the full-time whistle went, you saw Newcastle round about sort of the dugout area all jumping on top of each other on the picture. But since then, I've seen nothing at all about Newcastle lifting the trophy, doing the parade, nothing. All I can hear is on the radio from you guys. And I think that's absolutely shocking.
I don't think you need to worry about. I don't think you need to worry about us staying with it here. We'll be here with it until 3 o'clock, Mark. I just wondered, once you've Once the dust has settled tomorrow, because maybe you're going to have a wild one tonight, I don't know. Once the dust has settled tomorrow and you start thinking ahead to next season, have you got any idea where you think, expect, would want Newcastle United to be in the Premier League next season? Obviously not in the top 3.
Well, to be honest, I agree. I've been agreeing with John for like pretty much all season, to be honest, because I listen to him every night on Talk Sport. At the end of the day, if we finish in the top half, anywhere in the top half, I'll be over the moon.
Cheers.
Like John said before, he said anywhere in the top half, he'd take that now.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, so would I.
Yeah.
All I want is Rafa to stay, and I want an absolute boatload of money. Obviously, we're not guaranteed the boatload of money because we know what Ashley's like. But if he's offered
Too many pies, isn't it?
Rafa to stay, I'll be happy with that.
And Mark, what are the plans now?
For me, try and get my voice back, I think. I don't know.
Have you got any creative ideas for how you're going to lubricate your voice box?
I don't know. I've got a can open, so hopefully finish that off.
Jolly good. Mark, thanks ever so much for the call. Great to talk to you. Mark, a Newcastle United supporter. Newcastle United champions of the Championship. I'm not quite fed up of saying that yet, even though I have been accused on the text of being a Mackham this afternoon.
Say what?
I'd like to put those rumours to rest. David has given us a ring at BBC Newcastle on 0191232 6565. David, how much voice have you got left at the moment?
I've got loads of voice left. Loads. I just couldn't get a ticket for that game. I was kind of just living and praying on the radio. And my life, well, you've done it. Well, you've done it.
Needed a bit of help from Jack Grealish though, David, but you've enjoyed it. You've enjoyed the season in the Championship.
Yeah. I didn't think that we would wait this long for the title. I thought we'd have it wrapped up, but it hasn't been hard. It's been a hard season. All I want now is to get money in the club and keep Rafa there.
Yeah.
That's what we need to keep Rafa. If we get rid of Rafa, I don't know what we'll do next season.
Yeah, I think it's important to keep Benitez. I think everybody would go along with that. I think not only do we need to keep Benitez, but we need to add quality to the squad as well. You know,
I listen to you every night.
Yeah.
And John comes out and says all these things, and he's right. He's right on these things.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
we need to strengthen.
Yeah, we need the strength. But the most important thing, and you just mentioned it there, is to keep Benitez. You know, we need to start having a little bit of stability at the football club, and Benitez is very, very important to that.
Give him 1,000 million.
We need him to be in charge of football and matters. We need him to have the final say on the players that he wants, the players that are going to be who are surplus to requirements. You know, he needs to be in total control of everything football-wise.
Do you know what I know he made the most?
Go on.
Well, in the league with the potential of the title, I thought we would have had the red button on Sky between us and Brighton.
Yeah. I have to admit, I was amazed that they didn't have both these games on as well. But there you go. I suppose they seen the relegation fight as a little bit because that was unsolved. They knew both that both ourselves and Brighton had gone up. So it was just a question of who was going to win the league, and they probably.
It would have been nice to see my team lift the trophy.
Yeah.
All that teams that. All that kind of fans that couldn't get tickets for that match just kind of having to wait to see it being lifted on the Sky Sports, which I've never ever seen yet.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's their choice, and they, as I say, they obviously thought the relegation battle was going to be an awful lot more exciting, those games down the bottom.
Yeah.
But there you are. Disappointing, but in saying that, you've got to be happy that we've done it and ended up being champions.
Yeah, I'm more than happy.
David, thanks for giving us a ring tonight. BBC Newcastle Radio for the North East. 0191 232
Tonight, it's fucking this morning.
Is the number. You can also text 81333. Start your message BBC, and you can put your thoughts to the former Newcastle United defender, John Anderson. I'm sure he wished he was out there on the park at the moment rather than talking to us, but I'm sure that's second best. Reese has given us a ring this evening as well. Reese, how are you feeling?
How are you doing? You okay?
Yeah, not bad.
Well, good. How much did you enjoy the fact, the unexpected? I think a lot of people didn't expect this because it needed a couple of things to go in Newcastle's favour. How much did you enjoy the late goal from Jack Grealish?
Oh, it was brilliant, mate. It was brilliant. Knowing that them got us going down last 7 years ago, then got us down to the Championship. Then basically after the brilliant, the fact that then we go the day against Brighton and we're back up as champions. They've done us a favour.
Yeah, look at it. I didn't think I had a feeling that Villa might not have done us a favour today, but full credit to them. You know, they've gone and they had the right goal.
They had a good start. Clearly, they had a really good team. They've been the best. I thought they'll be up myself this season, but after next season,
probably not, mate, to be honest.
They'll well, they'll be up as champions after next season. They'll win Sunderland.
Got to beat yourself.
Both the games will beat them, and then they've done us a favour. So hoping they do well enough favour and they beat these Mackhams and we'll win.
Yeah. How do you think we're going to do in the Premier League next season?
Oh, I think Mike Ashley gives a bit of cash after that. We're going to get some quite good few signings in. We're going to few signings in. I think we're going to try to obviously, you say all these people say that you have to find things as soon as that's what we're going to bring Champions League football. It's not like that. If we get some good players and Rafa gets some good players for at the end of the day, if we get a good squad together, I think we'll be good in the top 10. I think we might be hitting like 6, 7.
Oh, that's a bold prediction. I think top 6 is a big ask. I think if we finish top half of the table next season, I think it'll be a real good season.
Oh yeah, that's a real good season. But the way I think the team that will play with well, the team that will got a bit of championship players. But we've also got a few professional players like Shelby is unbelievable. He gets a ball played with him. I mean, Mitrovic, he is a Premiership player, but Mitrovic doesn't come on the pitch, he's not like all there for the football. It's like he's training. Like when he comes on the pitch, it's like he's training himself to do well. To play good games, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like, if he doesn't play, he doesn't want to know.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how many players Rafa Benitez actually brings in. You know, he knows himself that he needs to bring maybe 6 or 7 players in that can go straight into the team, not just the squad.
No, that's all.
Players that can go straight in and make a difference to this side.
Yeah. You've got all these, I mean, don't get us wrong, he's been these big clubs, these big Champions League teams, and the players that he's trained before and had, like he's managed before, are very, very good outstanding players, top star players. They also, I think that even a few players, just don't get us wrong, they're just over 30 years old, retiring every 3 years. Time of them come in, even if a few of them come in and help out for a few years, like the sort of Champions League teams, I think the ball will be rolling in the corner, but mate, honestly, I think we'll do really, really well.
Well, fingers crossed. Yeah, I mean, that's what everybody would be hoping for. You know, it's never easy in the Premier League because there's a big difference between the quality of the Premier League and the quality of the Championship. So hopefully we can hit the ground running. I think it's important that you get a good start in the Premier League. If you can get up and running and get away to a quick start in the Premier League, you've got a chance. But look, we'll wait and see what the summer brings. I think the summer's going to be very, very important for us.
Oh, it's going to be very, very important. What we need to do is we need to play some, obviously, the pre-season games of playing these, but obviously all it's about is just getting these star players and these players that want to play football. It's not there for the money. As soon as we get players that had an honest to God, we'll play the team, we'll play the team this season, we'll do really, really well.
Great to hear from you. Thanks for giving us a ring on BBC Newcastle this evening. And when Newcastle United are playing Premier League football again next season, we will be following them every step of the way in the Premier League. Not to rub it in too much to the Sunderland supporters who are going to be in the Championship next year, but a slight consolation is you'll have 8 more games next season to follow with us here. I just want to recap the scores this afternoon for everyone because we've had a couple of permutations in the Championship today. So Newcastle United have won the Championship trophy. They've finished on 94 points and a point ahead of Brighton at the top, and at the bottom it's Rotherham United, Wigan, and we now know today Blackburn Rovers, who are the 3 sides that are going to be relegated to League One. So Blackburn, Wigan and Rotherham off to League One and will not be among Sunderland's supporters, Sunderland's opponents I should say, in the Championship next season. And for anyone who's interested in the cricket, Durham playing Northamptonshire Day Cup at Chesterley Street. They are between Durham hit 291 for 7, and if you want to follow that live with Martin Emerson, you can listen on the BBC Cricket website and the BBC Sport app.
Alfie and Anna at breakfast. This week on the show.
Well, from Gemma, we got a bit of a shock when she opened the banana in County Durham.
Just looked at my hand and noticed like hundreds of little brownish coloured spiders running all the way up my arm and all over my pyjamas, so I totally freaked out.
And after the huge success of the Great North Snow Dogs, we brought you some exclusive news.
It's been so phenomenal that we will definitely be bringing a trail back to the region.
Hey, great! Have a cracking weekend.
And we'll catch you next week when you wake up. BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
Jerry Hope here with our Sunday Club in the next 15 minutes on BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East. Still got John Anderson with us at St James's Park.
No, I'm going to get the VR one and start bringing out some more decent games tonight, you know.
Times that I've said that in the last 45 minutes or so. A text in from Margaret who says it was good to win again in the Championship, but glad to say goodbye to poor referees and poor football. There is that stat, Ando, of how many clubs in the last decade or however long it is have been relegated and then gone straight back up automatically. It's a very small number, and Newcastle United are one of them. So is Margaret right when she says that you're saying goodbye to poor refs and poor football? Is there really that big a difference in class between the Premier League and the Championship?
I think so, yeah. I think the quality of football in the Championship's been poor. You know, I've seen almost every game this season, Michael, and
so I'll get it eventually, but not right now.
That was brilliant. That was great. Yes, we've won an awful lot of games, but there hasn't been too many games. And again, it comes back to the point that I made earlier to you about, you know, people are happy when you're winning games. They'd rather win games than lose games, and you can understand that. But I just think the quality of the Championship isn't great. I think it's workmanlike. I think it's attritional because they get in and about it and they make life difficult and tackles fly in and you know, but it's been I would say I'm very pleased that we're out of it, I have to say, because there hasn't been in the 46 games that we've played this season, I suppose you could probably count on one hand how many really, really good games we've seen this season. And as far as the officiating goes, officiating is very, very poor. I have to say it's poor. I did mention the officiating in the Sunderland game yesterday at Hull when the fall was so far offside he felt embarrassed to put the ball in the back of the net and it was allowed. But look, that's what it is. We're back there now. You'll see better quality, there's no doubt about it. You'll be playing against better quality sides week in, week out. And it'll be tougher. It will be tougher. But that's where you want to be. You want to be playing against the better sides.
Yeah.
I'm just pleased to be out of this division, I have to say.
Yeah, and a question maybe for Total Sport to discuss this week could be a tactical one of whether Rafa Benitez 4-2-3-1, which he seems to stick to rigidly, is going to be more favourable in the Premier League and have more success than it has in the Championship. Text from Ollie, which says very happy with Newcastle today, singles out Perez, Atsu and Yedlin today for praise, and one from Tom which just says Rafa Benitez is the love of my life. We've got Anthony on the line who's given us a ring. Anthony, how are you?
You alright guys, how you doing?
Anthony, alright?
How does it feel to be champions, Anthony?
How does it feel, mate? Well, I'm not a guy for raising my voice when I'm watching the game and that, but I'm pretty sure I scared a few passers-by sitting in the car shouting off the radio. Just listening to what you were saying there about the quality of football between the Premier League and like the Championship, you're totally right. In the Championship, it's just a pure dogfight. Yeah. It's not about class. You know? And when you look at Rafa being at such a high level where he was at Real, and then coming down, and he's basically made himself in the Champions League, and he's come out smelling the roses.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy can survive by the looks of it in any environment. You know what I mean? Yeah. And by some stroke of bloody luck, miracle, call it whatever, we've ended up with him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Look. You know, the fact that he came here at the back end of last season and decided to stay was a blessing in disguise, because there's no doubt we couldn't have got anybody better. And tactically wise, he's clued up. He's very, very clued up.
Oh, definitely. And the other thing with Rafa as well, I mean, I like to think the reason he came to Newcastle is because he's done so much already. But the one thing he hasn't done is he hasn't had a chance to set up a legacy. You know,
do you think he can do that here?
Well, look at us. When he came to us, we were broken. You know, we were so lost. It just wasn't even funny.
Yeah.
And he's had the chance this last season, and he's got the chance now going into the Premier League to build us from the ground up. Now, here's the big stick. Mike Ashley. Is he going to let him? Is he going to give him the back in, and is he going to let him?
How long will it take?
How long will it take to what?
To build that legacy.
Well, as with anything, it takes time. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
You're talking years, not seasons.
Absolutely.
You know
yeah. I understand. Yeah.
For a Premier League, I'll chuck in a guess 3 to 5. 3 to 5 years.
I think that's realistic. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. I think, and I've said this many a time, I think you've got to crawl before you can walk. I think you've got to get back in there. You've got to establish yourself first and foremost in there, and then build year on year. You've got to get better year on year in the Premier League.
I was listening to one of the other lads a minute ago talking about Newcastle going up into the Premier League and let's aim for the top 6. That's not realistic.
No, absolutely.
The realistic thing is, traditionally speaking, Newcastle are a mid-table club. You know, on the odd stroke of luck, we've ended up a bit higher, but traditionally we're a mid-table club. Now we've got Rafa. If Mike Ashley just lets him do what he needs to do, Rafa could turn us into potentially a top 5, potentially. But that will only happen, like I said, 3 to 5 years. There's I mean, the worst thing you can do to a manager is expect instant results. It's just not reasonable.
Yeah.
The way the merry-go-round of managers goes at the moment, you could argue that staying for a couple of seasons is good going and building a legacy. Anthony, thanks for giving us a ring. Ando, I'm just wondering, picking up on something Anthony said there, about how, because we've said often how well Rafa Benitez has dealt in the transfer market, bringing in players like Dwight Gale, who's scored goals for fun in the Championship all season. Now that he's going to be back in the top level of the Premier League, because of course on his CV he was at Napoli, he was at Real Madrid, he was at Liverpool where he won the Champions League, is he going to find it easier operating back at that top level?
You find it easier at the top level if you've got better quality players. The better players that you've got, the easier it's going to be.
Yeah, when the price comes doing some actual decent stuff on it,
you look at the players that he had: Alonso, Gerrard, Carragher, Pepe Reina in goal, Sami Hyypiä. He had good players. Now that's what he's got to try and establish here. He's got to try and bring, I'm not saying that we're going to get a Steven Gerrard, there's not too many of them about, there's not too many Alonsos about, but that's the point that I'm making, Michael, that he's got to look to bring better quality players in than what we've got at this moment in time. And he will know that better than most, he'll know it better than anyone, to be quite honest. He works with these players day in, day out. He'll know their weaknesses, he'll know their strengths, he'll know whether they're capable of stepping up to the mark in the Premier League. But he will be looking to bring better quality players into the football club during the summer, there's no doubt about that.
And just before we go, let's have a quick word with Julie, who's given us a ring. Julie, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
Yeah, great, thank you.
And Newcastle United champions, what would you like to say to the Newcastle United legend John Anderson, Julie?
I would like to say, first and foremost, I want to congratulate the team and the manager, and commiserations to Christian, because I think he's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, good point, well said.
Absolutely amazing. But first and foremost, all I want is for Newcastle to get back in the Premiership.
Yeah, well, they're back there now, Julie. They're back there now.
The few are, but a lot of people, even myself, thought we would walk the league.
Well, I was just going to say,
yes,
I thought they would have won the league an awful lot sooner than they have.
Yes.
I have to admit.
I absolutely agree with you, John. And with the players we had, and Rafa, I must say this, people said, Rafa, if he stayed with us, that was a downside to his CV sort of thing. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think it is, because I think that's a bonus point onto his CV. He came and managed us in the Premiership. He didn't have a lot of time, to be fair, but he came down with us and he got us back up, and I think that is one loyalty bonus point on this evening.
Julie, thank you for giving us a ring. Newcastle United are champions of the Championship. It's BBC Newcastle Radio for the North East. Julie Hope is along in a moment. If you missed the action earlier, so it was Aston Villa 1, Brighton 1, a late goal from Jack Grealish, stealing the 2 points from Brighton at the top, and Newcastle United won 3-0 with goals from Perez and Mbemba and Dwight Gale-White at the end, making it 3-0, and you can continue to have your say on this on Total Sport with Pridey during the week.
It's the final game, sadly a relegation season. You just have to think that at some stage this football club will try and get back to what it was.
We have to be where we belong, to the Premier League, but we have to work hard to be sure that the next year will be where we want to belong and where we think that we belong.
Newcastle have got to go for it. Richie,
Say Mick Law's fucking legend.
Championship table.
It's another win, and that's all you've got to do in this division. Just keep picking the results out.
We haven't enjoyed every game this season. This has been fantastic.
We've just got so much more quality than everybody else in this division.
7 league wins in a row.
If we are united, we'll be so strong that we'll be difficult not to succeed.
Champions, Newcastle United, against all the odds. They have taken the title. Joy unconfined inside St James's Park.
Newcastle and Sunderland commentary exclusively live.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East. Stories, music, life.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
BBC News at 3, I'm Moira Alderson. The Shadow Chancellor, John McDonnell, says Labour won't change income tax for those who earn less than £80,000 a year. But he says the top 5% of earners will pay more to fund public services.
So what are you doing at the minute, like, Jamie? Just chilling, are you?
The director of the Institute for Fiscal Studies, Paul Johnson, has questioned Mr McDonnell's plans. He doesn't think there's much scope for raising significant sums from increasing tax just on the highest earners.
The biggest part of this not entirely honest conversation
What's this fucking shite?
want to have with the electorate, which is to say someone else will pay
Someone else? Fuck off.
much more by putting a few
Get up me fucking radio, can't you? Fucking shite. Fucking mug. Fucking Shadow Chancellor my fucking arse. Keep the tunes on the gun. Right, Jeremy, next week when I get back, yeah, just give us a shout. No, I'll come round, don't I? I'll just turn my phone off. That's on. So, do you reckon you're going to go and play a lick, or you're not too sure? What council flat? See, can't shite. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Again, yet again. Well, regardless, mate, just let us know, innit? So I can kick your ass on FIFA. So I can absolutely destroy you on the FIFA. You'll be single for life. Bro, I want multi-platinum. Never mind the single. I want fucking multi-platinum. Do you even understand what I'm talking about? Nah, you talk so much shit. Nobody even gives a fuck. I'm the real Geo. The Geo is in the fucking house. Look at the walls. The fucking walls will tell you. The real Geo is in the house. But alright, Jimmy, like I said, kick your ass, innit? Honestly, mate, you want to look in the mirror. I'm sorry. You got no, you honestly, you got no better to do, just to fucking chat shite. Nobody's even talking anymore, honestly. So yeah, we'll cover what you're doing at the minute, like, just chilling out. So George, what you got planned for the night, like, out the night? Toon's the fucking one, lady. Fuck you. Cheers, George. See, George has got all the fucking stones, man, I'm telling you. Cheers, Jeremy. He's got all the king. Shit. Ooh. I just talk some shite, mate, honestly. You'll eventually flock off. See him and his little pals are talking. See George, what it was, Rich, the other day. Nah, Monday's last, like the last match on Monday. Him and his little pals are talking shite. Saying he's gonna do this, do that. He just obviously doesn't know what's going on, you know? But alright, George, send us a friend request, pal, and I'll fucking get in a party and that, no. Not new, but just send us a message and all that, no. Yeah.
Z on production. say. Okay. Paintings on my WhatsApp and my iPhone too. The brown skin girls and the white ones too. Girls love me and I love them too. I was on the roads when Dizzy made I love you. Don't talk about me about hashtag merch. Can't chat about speed on my cabman search. Shout out to my big bro Whitey, that's a bad man from Ernie. Look, I'm a boss man like Birdie, I'm a bad man like Shirley. If Graham's dead, then how am I here? How? Big man like me with a beard, look, how am I scared? How can I? God's wrath is the only power man fear. Couple skeng man and shower man here. Shower man down in my shower man gear. Yeah. Talk about me, you better hashtag problem. Adidas creps, don't ask for I got the forms. Don't ask what they are, don't ask if I cop the fool. I go half of my team, I go half of my squad. Where'd you get Rolly from? I do not know this one. Where do you know me from? Out here like the road deep song, man, I'm trying to put my cold sauce. I do not know this one. Where do you know me from? 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 Got bit by a snake, but I'm over that. Can't chat about girl, I get loads of that. Man, know I'm a beast on stage. Don't make man go back to coach class. What we say? Right now, fucking know. What we say, everyone? Yeah. What's on the overcast? Dark skin boy, man, the over black. Too real crazy, I'm known for that. Talk about pains when you owe me that. Man, I'm not real like that. Get real talk, man, I get killed like that. Man, I talk wreck talk, man, I get caught in the flesh talk. Man, I'm not built like that. We all know you're a good child. So pull out your jeans.
Yeah, good troll. Fuck all.
Look, I don't rate them boys. Bare waist, man, bare paid them boys. I come to a team and I fuck shit up. I'm David Moyes. Look, I'm a lord of the mic. I ain't been lord of the mics. Can't chat about bars, can't chat about flow, car, man, I've done all of that hype. What? Where'd you get Rolly from? I do not know this one. Where do you know me from? Out here like the road deep song, man, I'm trying to put my cold on. I do not know this one. Where do you know me from? 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 Yo, I think I'm Wiley. Prepare for some good brother. Yeah. My name
No, I'm not played it yet, no. See, he's not talking to shite anymore, is he? Fuck off. No, same man. Yeah, he's fucked off, he's got a jock off. Yeah, he's jocking off. He's jocking off over. Someone? Fuck knows, I don't know. No, I see him fucking hammer. Can you? I've been sat up for like 2-3 days. Just eating the dinosaurs and that. So I'm fucked. Get your tits on! I'll be back in a second. Come on, tell it. I'm gonna sleep, I'm gonna sleep.
keeps kicking my ass. Is it the Legend 27? Yeah, the Legend 27. Who is the Legend?
The Legend 27 is your ma. And your dad at the same time. That's how weird it is. No, you didn't what? Didn't spill it, you took a drink of it. No, that's alright. This is waterproof.
That came about as a result of gangster rap music.
But wasn't Compton dangerous before gangster rap?
Wrong! Compton was a nature preserve for bunny rabbits. When gangster rap came along, they tore down the country clubs and put up housing projects.
Hi, strawberries.
Gangsta rap made me do it. I can act like an animal, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it, made me do it. If I eat you like a cannibal, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. I'm raw as a dirty needle, choke a eagle, just to feed all my people. Lyrically, I'm so lethal, plant thoughts in their mind, just took the beach. Ice Cube is a saga, y'all spit saliva and I spit lava. I got the fearless flow, don't get near this home if you scared to go. I keep it gangsta, and why should I change that? Fuck you old motherfuckers trying to change rap. Say what? But ain't you the same cat that sat back when they brought cocaine back? Say what? Trying to get me a Maybach. How you motherfuckers gonna tell me don't say that? You the ones that we learned it from. I heard nigga back in 1971. So if I act like a pimp, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I call you a nappy-headed hoe, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it, made me do it. If I shoot up your college, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I rob you of knowledge, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. Thank God when I bless the mic, you finally get to hear the shit that you like. A nigga talking about real life, so you can try to get this shit right. Use your brain, not your back. Use your brain, not a cat. It's a party, not a jack. Don't be scared of them people. Walk up in there and show them that you get fucked. It don't be material. A nigga grew up on milk and cereal. I never forgot Van Ness and Imperial. Look at my life. Ice Cube is a miracle. It could be you. If you was this lyrical, it could be her. If she was this spiritual, cause me and Allah go back like cronies. I ain't got to be fake, cause he is my homie. If I sell a little crack, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I die in Iraq, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I take you for granted, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I fuck up the
because I was smoking. Don't want to be a bad influence. Not that I already am anyways, but yeah. So you've been doing that next one? Out the north?
Let's just clean the division.
Fucking adverts. Adverts, I fucking hate adverts on YouTube.
Yeah. That's you.
Did it take you long to download the game next year?
What?
Did it take you long to download it, or?
No.
Walk off.
What you say?
I said fuck off, not to you, to the song.
Oh.
Oh, pardon me. Sorry. This phone is shit. Why is it so low? It's so low, it's like I need to actually properly listen to the song. Yeah, George will be back on in a couple of hours next time.
Conversation at the end of the sea. I've been to the
So Smart's up there right next to him? Is he joining me about, is he? Well, I've got the sign ready for tomorrow. Well, I see a sign, I've got about 5 ready. So it didn't. Yeah, I got a message this morning, actually.
Yeah.
From the turtle.
I have the perfect happy birthday picture of Mama.
Is the picture I'm thinking of, or not? Yeah. I'm glad rotten. So you're planning to estimate like next time. Yeah, I had a weird dream last night actually. I was dreaming, not like opposite my base. You got the woods, there was a giga. Not a giga, there was a titan with a big smile. The titan had a big smile on his face and he was running down the hill into the base. Then I woke up and I realised like, then I woke up, I was like, shit, I'm like 2-3 hours behind doing the imprinting. But that Joe wants me to do my giga. He wants me to do a giga for 1,000 metal ingots. It says you need to add another 99k on top of that. So no, I do a giga for myself before I do the giga for someone else on another server and that, you know. It's like fuck it, not each imprint next time. Each imprint is 1%, so fuck that. Not for 13 days, every 3 hours. No way. What's up next time? What's going on? No, I just said something about the colour of your underwear or something. Yeah. Now like months ago next time, I'll tell everyone that Newcastle is gonna win.
Yeah.
You did. I mean, if they had lost, I would have looked like a bigger mug than I already am. No problem, next time I'm trying to pause the music, it won't work though. No, it didn't pause, fuck off. How's that one sound? Yeah. I was pressing the button, it doesn't do nothing.
Have fun. You shouldn't like covering your parachute.
And I'll speak in a bit next time.
Alright, see ya.
Well, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Oh, there we go. See you in a bit next time.
Terry Maguire.
Terry Maguire. Fuck Maguire. Oh, pardon me.
If you can chick said Bazaar could rap. I freaking hate you. I love you. I wanna date you. My Dr. Dre videotapes you. Shady that got me on this song. Eating a hot dog, reading the Holy Quran while I'm on the dawn. Tired of wearing the yellow thong. Take it back, Cisco. You know where it belongs. Here's a gun. I put it in your palm. Go over there and blow up Julio's arms. Good love songs.
You can have to do this whenever you hear something and you can't refuse it. It's just a hit, but you scared to trash their roots with. Just refuse whenever they ask to do it. The type of hit that you don't have to ask who produced it. You just know that's the new. The type of hit that causes mass confusion. The drastic movement of people acting stupid.
You're looking good, Dirty Dozen. All the way back to Coney. You hear me, baby? Good. Real good.
You gon' break on, who you gon' swing on? I'm King Kong, fist rock you the kingdom. Come, king of this ring. Dog, 16, it's just swing one. Glove in my paws, in your toes. How you running out of here with nothing but your drawers? Loving the bras, it's nothing to a brawl. But bumping it's all good, the hood is up and it's all this fight music. I'm a villain that loves scuffles and won't hesitate to box you again with swollen knuckles. I'm like that, catch a hater like bed traps, blow his wig back, right in front of the referee. I snatch you free, but you won't speak. If you step on my feet, you get your own drink. Eliminated my shrink just for talking. Came back and walked up his paw bears and made them drop his carpet. Fight music, I'm swinging and staying up. See all these people when I step in the club, I'm bringing them. And anybody looking too hard, we double teaming them. Bitch greening them from the very moment we seen them. Light a cigarette, flicking at him. Get him. Hold up a picture of his family and get him. Laugh while you white looking. Right when your wife's looking. Turn fight music quick into losing your life.
Fighting cats in the rage, today's youth and bodily. Crush the glass with my bare hands and swallow it. And spit it back in their faces. And you racists and hypocrites who think the same, but don't say you Liberace's, Versace's, and you watch me cause you thinking you got me in this hot seat. You wanna judge me cause you're not me. You'll never stop me, I'm top speed and you pop me. I came to save these new generations of babies from parents who failed to raise them cause they're lazy. To go to praise me, I'm making them go crazy. That's how I got this whole nation to embrace me. And you fugazi if you think I'ma admit wrong. I cripple any hypocritic critic I'm sick on. And this song is for any kid who gets picked on. I sing songs to retaliate to a nigga. It's kind of music you sing and you can have to do this whenever you hear something and you can't refuse it. It's just a hit, but it's kids that trash their roots with. Just refuse whenever they ask to do it. The type of hit that you don't have to ask who produced it. You just know that's the new. The type of hit that causes mass confusion. The drastic movement of people acting stupid. It's fight music.
What are you guys playing?
I'm supposed to be playing Game of War, but this one player keeps kicking my ass. Is it the Legend 27? Yeah, the Legend 27.
Who is the Legend 27?
Some say the Legend 20.
Yeah. Let's take 'em back. Coming up, I was confused. My mommy kissing the girl. Confusion occurs coming up in the cold world. Daddy ain't around, probably out committing felonies. My favorite rapper used to say, check out my melody. I wanna live good, so shit, I sell dope for a full finger ring. One of them gold ropes. And it told me if I pass, I get a shape, skin go. I can move a few packs, I get the head. That'll be dope. Tossed and turned in my sleep that night. Woke up the next morning, niggas stole my bike. Different day, same shit, ain't nothing good. In the hood, I run away from this bitch and never come back if I could. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. On the grill of my low rider, guns on both sides, right above the gold wires. I 4-5 them, kill a nigga on my soul and really do it. That's the true meaning of a ghost rider. 10 G's to take your daughter out of Air Forces. Believe you me, homie, I know all about losses. I'm from Compton where the wrong colors be cautious. One phone call, had your body dumped in Marcy. I stay strapped like Carsey. Been banging since my little nigga Rob got killed for his Barclays. That's 10 years, I told you in 95 I'll kill you if you try me for my Air Max 95. Told Banks when I met him I'ma ride, and if I gotta die, rather homicide. I ain't had 50 cent when my grandmama died. Now I'm going back to Cali with my Jacob on. See how time flies.
My mom said me she ain't gotta pay the rent, and she got a red bow on that brand new Benz. Waiting on shot money to land, sitting in the range, thinking how they spent $30 million on airplanes when his kids starving. Pockets going and Brenda still throwing babies in the garbage. I wanna know what's going on like I hear Marvin. No school books, they use that wood to build coffins. Whenever I'm in the booth and I get exhausted, I think, what if Marie Baker got that abortion? I love you, Ma. Dogs on top, and I'm gonna shine on me until my heart stop. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Needed the love of the underdogs on top, and I'm gonna shine on me until my heart stop. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
Fucking dickhead, innit? Take me and you, German. You're winning, you chilly snipers. No, fuck this. No. You done overhead. You done no advanced overhead kick. I'm gonna fucking restart. It's just sad as fuck, isn't it?
What? No.
What just happened?
What are you guys playing?
I'm supposed to be playing Game of War, but this one player keeps kicking my ass.
Is it the Legend 27?
Yeah, the Legend 27.
Who's the Legend 27?
I'm the fucking Legend 27, 107, whatever. I remember. Fucking proper fucking screamer, eh? Then they just kicked us off the game. As we was winning, we just opened the fucking lead. It's like, no, kicked off the game. Fuck you. At the Leighton Baines. Living in the paradise.
Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the shit, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my can in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a low out gangster, set tripping banker.
Yeah,
so don't arouse my anger.
Shelly passing the ball, and just bomb.
Violates the track, you lock the flow. So far from hanging on the block with dough. Notorious, they got to know that life ain't always what it seemed to be. Words can't express what you mean to me. Even though you're gone, we still a tip. Your family out in the future, can't wait to see if you open up the gates for me.
No, that's that just gone for a piss.
They took my friend, try to black it out.
Just all up for me. Hey, next one. I'm a fucking scouse, man. I'll be chicken bake. I'll be chicken bake. I'll be tasting you. Where's me chicken bake? Where's me chicken bake? I go to Greg's every single day. Chicken bakes, chicken bake. Go to Greg's every day. The chicken bake, it's the flavorest thing. Chicken bake. It's the chicken bake. Sausage roll every day. I'll be tasting you. It's a chicken bake. It's the chicken bake. It's the lovely flaky flake. I'll be tasting you. It's the chicken bake.
That one is on the that one's on
Blah 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 blah.
That's a piece of wood, Jim.
Blah blah blah. Fuck off. You can tell everyone I'm a dumb disgrace. Drag my balls over across Michael Ashley's face. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Tell everyone about the state I'm in. You won't catch me crying cause you just won't win. I don't care anymore. The Geordies don't care anymore. Because we've just won. I told you all months ago we win anyway. And be talking to the people that you fought, your friends. Seems to me there's a means to an end. I don't care anymore. Newcastle just won the championship, you fucking homo. And by my town, I got nothing to lose but to speak my mind. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Whoa, ho, homo. What you say? I never made the same rules anyway. Anymore. So Markhams, get out of my face. You're going down. You're the biggest pile of fucking shite. You proper fucking shite, you homo. Proper shite, you fucking bunch of homos. The Markham's gone down, yo yo. There's a party going on today. 'Cause Newcastle's the champions. Like I've said, like from the beginning of days. So fuck you. Doubt us seeing shite. Absolutely fucking shite in their pants. 'Cause they know the tune. The tune, they enlighten themselves. The tune, they enlighten themselves. Every time the 35,000 comes in the park, I don't care anymore. 35,000 is like 55,000, but yeah. The 55,000 in the park. What you gotta say? Yeah, absolutely. Fuck. Okay. What you gotta say? You're just a bunch of cunts. Anyway. You chat so much shit. It's all up in your face. Fuck you. Absolutely fucking bunch of shite. You talk so much shit. You're just a fucking homo. Talk so much shit, you're just a homo. Phil Collins even said you're just a fucking homo. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Just a homo. You're just a fucking homo. Yeah. Homo. Oh, homo. Yeah. You're just a fucking homo. Ho, homo. No more homo. Just a fucking no more homo. Yeah, you're homo. No more homo. Homo. Can you feel it coming in your pants tonight? Homo, you're just a sad motherfucker who's looking on your phone. Homo, you can talk shit all of your life. Homo. Told me that Newcastle would be in the playoff positions, and I told you that we'd be the champions, my friend, but you thought it was all a pack of lies. I remember when I told you Newcastle would win the championship, and you thought I lied. So how much of a dickhead do you feel with your life? I told you. There's the TOON. What you done with your life? Homo. Homo. Well, I remember no chicken curry. Not no taking the piss, but you said for the last time, the first time we ever met. You're talking absolutely shite, 'cause Newcastle, apparently we're gonna be in the playoff positions, but we're the championship, so nobody's talking fucking shite no more. Newcastle is the championship. Newcastle is the champion. Fuck no. Newcastle's the championship, homo. Since 2005. I honestly don't know anymore. What is love? Chicken or turkey? Chicken from Turkey. Horse meat. Chicken or turkey? Chicken or turkey? Horse meat. What is love? Chicken from Turkey. Chicken from Turkey. Homo. I don't know why Subway don't care, but they're not there. What is wrong? What is love? Chicken from Turkey. From Turkey. Horse meat. What is love? Chicken from Turkey. Chicken from Turkey. Horse meat. fucking BQ. The OAP. Chicken from Turkey. Chicken from Turkey. Homo. What is love? Chicken from Turkey. Chicken from Turkey. Homo. Newcastle is the best thing the championship ever had. Newcastle finished above Birmingham. They put up a fight. Birmingham. I hope they didn't get relegated. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I'll be there to wipe your tears, and in your arms, together we're in paradise. It's so nice. You never have to be alone.
cup of tea. A cup of tea. Some hiccups. Are you a Sunderland fan now? What do you think, man? What do you think, man? I swear, use your fucking head. Are you a Sunderland fan with a room full of fucking Newcastle shit? Like, really? Yeah, I'm a Man U fan, aren't I? And see, Mr. Bacon Bits, he knows the score, innit? It's the fucking Man U, innit? No, Mr. Bacon, I know you're just chilling. Chilling, yeah. I wish you lived in... I wish you... What? Who? There's not even such a place. I'm a wrecker. Well, you've got planes on you. You've got planes. The door's always open, so soccer. Is that the one with the big giant headgears on them? Big crash helmets and stuff like that. Football. Real football, that's what it is. Real football. Women can't play American football because they don't want to play American football. It's not even... That's rugby. Rugby, mate. It's rugby. Not American football. When we play it, we don't wear no big body armor. Big body armor. Shit like that. That's the truth. You're getting way too big for your boots. You're getting way too big for your boots. You're never way too big for your boots. What's with the hiccups? Too many cocks last night. Oh, fuck you, you daft cunt. Fucking idiot. You talk so much shit. Honestly, you talk so much shit. Fucking waste man. Exactly, you fucking trouncer, right, you prick. Waste man, you pop a fucking waste man. Johan, you fucking waste man. Waste man. Fucking waste man. Fuck on out here, man. Really? Alright. Yo! Fucking Geordie production. I don't even know what to say. Don't know what to say. Where do you know about George from? Listen to me, Johan Kawai, fucking go and fly. The flock off. Ta-ra, Johan. Bada boom, bada bing. Bang, shoulda did the damn thing and send the man in. Bada boom, bada bing. Did the damn thing, did the damn thing, did the damn thing. Did the damn thing, did the damn thing, did the damn thing. Bada boom, bada bing. My nose is sharp, my mouth is sharp. Wipe me fucking, I'm not wiping out. Fucking mud. The TOON is in it for the days. Absolutely, it's a fucking wave. He just gets wiped out. He's just a little mug and knocked out. If I seen you on a night out, you get motherfucking slapped out. He's just a little mug out. What is he gonna chat out? What the fuck you gotta chat about? Exactly, you got a shite to say. Nobody gives a flying fuck anyway. Fucking obsolete, eh? So fucking from Newcastle. Where else is GEORDIEBOIZ gonna be from? Some fucking people like. Use your head before you talk some shite, man. Get it done, mate. That's all I gotta say. Get it done. Who just got bullied out the pigeon stream? I've never even been in pigeon stream. Pigeon? Who the fuck is pigeon? Pigeon? But that shit's inside my house. Anyone got rats in his party, the only thing that he got rats was him. Him and his little child. The only one that got rats. Ton of chat shit. You got banged, mate. Chat shit, you get banged, just like them. In the fucking party. Chat fucking shite.
science has proven that plants are intelligent.
I do suck me dick and that's intelligent. Sorry about the language. One jump, get the big dance, two shot, get the big time, got three strikes, I can big on it, but on left, we on it, get the big get the big on it, get the big on it, we own it. Shove your head all fucking trying. Watch out, you gotta say, fuck you, you're talking fucking shit now. You can suck my fucking shoe now. Where's my shoe now? Fucking suck on it. Marcus! How's it going, man? See you now, sorry, mate, I was just smoking one. See you now, Marcus? You didn't. I just said that. Yeah, Root. Cheers, Marcus, I appreciate that. Jump the party, bro. If you're gonna busy. Help yourself, bro. Help yourself, man. Honestly, I'm not a stingy. I'm not a stingy motherfucker. I'm telling you. What's mine is yours. Yeah, Marcus. Basically, right? You did wicked. You did fucking mint. Like you said, it's like, it's not the players. I know, like that, you know. Not the players or the fans. It's just the owner, innit? Like you said. So he needs to fuck off. Basically, innit? And you've said, I've said multiple times, fans turn up in droves to support the team, and it's not that the team plays shit or not like that. It's just like ownership. It's like you told me, like you told me, and I didn't even know. Like obviously, like the fucking. Your leads, the super leads, you know. You told me about it. I didn't know about the super leads, you know. So basically, everyone can talk shit, talk so much shit, but forget about what they're talking about. Super leads! See, Marcus, show the love, innit? So what you been doing, like Marcus, out and out, or just chilling? So you got a division, are you? No, it's fucking cold as fuck out here, man. I'm telling you. This party will be active for when you... Bro, I'm telling you. I'm fucking here. There's any party. The only party is in my party. I've invited you. No, I didn't invite you, sorry. You were saying you invited me to a party and this and that. It doesn't make sense. So, what you reckoning, Marcus? Do you like the game, or do you like the game, or is it not your type of game? It's got like the MMO and RPG. Yeah, MMO and RPG, innit? It's like all one. I don't really know what you call it. MMORPG kind of game. I don't know. It's a fucked up. I don't know, but So do you reckon you'll actually buy it, or? I'm not yeah, blah blah blah. I'm not RPG. I knew I wasn't just singing to me on tune. What trimmers have we got? It's got a bit of Nike Air Max in it. Was this like a competition of trainers? So you got planned for the night, like Marcus, out and out, or just chilling? Yeah, it's cold. It's not cold. It's just chilled and just chilled over there. Does that you'll be back on a bit? Or 2 feet. There's the 2 feet. Fuck no. They got markers just for you, man. 2 fucking feet in the house. It's in the house. Fuck nah, son. Fuck nah, man. So let's put a ball knot over there, isn't Marcus? Nah, he's swifted with his daughter. I don't know if he's maybe listening, I don't know. Drinking the Grandster whiskey. Marcus, is there any chance, will you be back on the game later on? No, I've got to celebrate what's time. Yeah, I've got a tent to go into the shop, haven't I? I'll kill the guy in the shop. Because he asked us for my ID. Thinks I'm like 13. Fuck off. Don't chance you a bit of days a favour, Marcus. Well, actually, no, fuck it. I'll do it. It's all good. It's all good. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been laughing and lost on a song that everyone thinks that my mind is gone. But I never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. How did you deserve it? Fucking hell. What's in this drink? I need more. You little homies wanna be little lies on the light scenes as on a street light. Been spending most all night. No, it was I don't fucking know, I can't remember who Marcus fuck now. That's how bad it is. No. I know what it is, remember. I was gonna say, can you breed your duck? The duck with the duck. So I've got an egg ready. But if you could do the Donald, do the dirty with Donald Marcus. You know you wanna. That's it. I remember now. So if you could, if you, obviously it's all good. Nah, just want to fucking chill out. Cause fuck man, fly over there, fly back, and fucking hell. So obviously, you don't have to, like, well no. Fuck it, I'll do it, Marcus. Don't worry. I'll do it myself, you know. Cause flying all the way up there is just a fucking piss too. What was big little fucking big little? This big fucking thingies, tickle. No. No. But she'd love it though, I know. TOON! Well, I'm you take it easy. No, see you in a bit. Do you have yourself a good afternoon? Is it afternoon? Evening! Do you have yourself a good evening? No? I definitely man. I'll see you in a bit.
my yesterday thing got me hung off the night train. You fade, I fake, so let's head to the east. Hit the stroll to 9-0 so we can roll big hot sheets. I wish I could fake the 8, but I'm no budget. Still rolling the 2, don't cut the same old bucket. Foggy window, soggy endo. I'm in the land, get you smoke with my kinfolk. In smoke, yuck, I spray you, lay it down. I'm in the OAK, the town. Homies don't lay around, we down to blaze a pound. Then ease up, speed up to the ESO, drink the ESO, E up, with the lemon squeeze up. And everybody's rolled up, that's quick to blow the blunt out of a bunch of sticky doja. Hold up, suck up my weed, it's all you think it can be, cause we're IBs, we need to have like a football.
Science has proven that plants
The plants, intelligent. Yeah. Of course plants are intelligent.
Regulators. Regulate any stealing of his property. We're damn good, too. But you can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Regulators! Mount up. It was a clear black night. A clear white man G was on the streets trying to consume some skirts for the eat so I could get some phones rolling in my ride, chilling all alone.
Just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All of you search know what's up with 213.
So I hooked select on 21 and 3 with some brothers shooting dice. So I said, let's do this. I jumped out the rock and said, what's up? Some brothers put some heat, so I said, I'm stuck.
These girls speak with me, I'm gonna glide and swerve. These looking so hard, they straight hit the curve. Want to bigger, better things than some horny tricks. I see my homie and some suckers all in his mix.
I'm getting jacked, I'm breaking myself. I can't believe they taking more than 12. They took my rings, they took my Rolex. I looked at the brother, said, damn, what's next?
They got my homie hemmed up and they all around. Can't let them see him if they going straight down for pound. They wanna come up real quick before they start to clown. I best pull out my and lay them busters down.
They got guns to my head, I think I'm going down. I can't believe it's happening in my own town. If I had wings, I would fly. Let me contemplate. I glance in the cut and I see my homie Nate.
16 in the and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make somebody's turn. Now they dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Nate Dogg and Warren G had to regulate. I lay all them busters down, I let my explode. Now I'm switching my mind back into free mode. If you won't skirt, sit back and observe. I just left a gang of over there on the curb.
Now they got the freaks and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E-N-B, the Warren to the G.
Just like I thought, they were in the same spot, in need of some desperate help. The Nate Dogg and the G-Child were in need of something else. One of them names was sexy as hell. I said, ooh, I like your size. She said my chords broke down and just sing real nice. Would you let me ride? I got a car full of girls and it's going real swell. The next stop is the east side.
Fucking no. No, nobody gives a fuck about trading. Nobody gives a funk about trading.
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, it's like worth living, shut up, it's myself. I'm tired of being born, you gon' work some black, my stomach hurts, so I'm looking for cops give a damn about a heat, bro. Pull a trigger, kill him, it's a heat, bro. Get it back to the kids who the
practicing my whole life to live my life is to be responsible for what I do. I don't know how to be responsible for what every black male did. I don't know. Yes, I am going to say that I'm a thug. That's because I came from the gutter and I'm still here.
I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. We under. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Guilty waste to waste it. Take the evil out the people, they'll be acting right. It's both black and white and smoke a crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real time to heal each other. And although it seems evident, we ain't ready to see a black president. It ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's back and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change. Try to show another way, but you're staying in the dope game. Now tell me what's a mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. You gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today. But you made it in a sleazy way. Selling black to the kids. I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Ooh, come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh yeah. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. Gotta make a change.
Rap star and actor Tupac
With writing is black, the 45-year-old rapper and more.
is also charged with
Today, countries understand outside of nations as well. Cool. Pay their respect to playing rap.
not guilty.
To survive. And still I see no changes. Can a brother get a little peace? It's war on the streets and a war in the Middle East. Instead of war on poverty, they got a war on drugs so the police can bother me. And I ain't never did it, I ain't have to. But now I'm back from the backs, giving it back to you.
Brother, good at stem cell crime.
You gotta learn to hold your own. They get jealous when they see you with your mobile phone. But tell a cop they can't touch this. I don't trust this when they try to rush it. Never sound on it. They say it ain't cool. I'm nowhere it rains, no fool. And it's all in the same block. I got a stay. And I never get to lay back. Cause I always gotta worry about the pay back. Some fuck that I roughed up way back. Coming back after all these years. That's the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Hit 'em with a little ghetto gospel. Those who wish to follow me, my ghetto gospel, I welcome with my hands. And the red sun sinks last into the hills of gold. And peace to this young warrior without the sound of guns. If I could recollect before my hood days, I sit and reminisce, thinking of bliss of the good days. I stop and stare at the younger, my heart goes to them. They tested with stress that they under, and nowadays things change. Everyone's ashamed of the youth, cause the truth look strange. And for me, it's what first we left them a war that's cursed, and it hurts. Cause any day they'll push the button, and all could make like Malcolm X and Bobby Hunt die for nothing. Gonna make it get teary, the world looks dreary. When you out there, I see it clearly. There's no need for you to fear me. If you
With the passage of time, King Newcastle never dies. But they won the championship, we fucking just won it. But the fucking Newcastle just won the championship, they fucking won it. They fucking bunch of little win it. Who the fucking did told you we're gonna win it? The little win it.
It's the ball and I'm on the run, trying to get it all. Like as if I'm
supposed to be playing Game of War, but this one player keeps kicking my ass. Is it the Legend 27? Yeah, the Legend 27.
Who's the Legend 27?
Some say the Legend 27 is the first Game of War player ever, born from fire.
I heard the Legend 27 can hurl.
I heard you can shut the fuck up. Cause you don't know. When we go on Scorched Earth, you're just fucking homos. You know, but you acting like you don't know. Me and George go on Scorched Earth and we tear it up, yo.
I'm just doing my thing, you know the tune is the game. I got my grind, you say you with me, you front, you'll have to get me off your ass. I did a lawsuit, laugh the eye. It's not a big deal, it's not this
Club of Potion. This float was gonna bring Modo. Newcastle is gonna win the championship, yo. But I'll be back in a second, Jimmy. What's up, what the fuck? Come on. That's one. It takes 11 to 10,000 million hours, so. Gonna breathe till I wanna see. Newcastle's gonna win the championship and the fucking league. Oh, it's done. No. No, I thought you meant what I thought you meant, Jamie, was like all the songs, like not like all of them, like 2000, some like jiggy, 2000 like something, like all the songs. Ah, exactly, man. Exactly. What is CDs? No, she's of Nameth. I didn't even know he was there to begin with. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm angry that we won. Aren't you? Absolutely pissed off, angry as fuck that we won. Just some people are just absolutely fucking stupid, that's all it is, isn't it? I think I've heard it all now, honestly. Fucking mad as fuck.
lead, and I ain't talking about a pencil. Look at what the fuck you done got into. I say you found your niche, this the bitch with a mental. Claiming you a murderer and spelled it wrong. You put E before the D because that's all you want. You a box dick, nigga, you a replica guy. If you was still alive, you would never get back. All you do is cry, bitch, keep it real. Life is more than imitate niggas they eating pills. And what kind of motherfucker ruined 3 deals that another nigga got you? They need to see skills. And I ain't playing, you a brother getting cheated. John Ruby praying on his cover cause he needed. And all you niggas hate, shut your mouths.
No, honestly, man. We won the league, so I'm absolutely fucking... Honestly, the whole world's gonna burn because we won the league. I'm telling you. Proper fucking devastated. Absolutely devastated that we won. Why am I smoking? Because I am. Right, Jimmy. Fucking let us know next week. I'll destroy you. I'll destroy you on the FIFA. I'll destroy you on the FIFA. Nah, the only thing burning tonight is the fucking oven with your pizzas. Whack one in for me as well. Please. Now the cuppa, fucking the cuppa. I'm fucking, the Japanese are gonna fucking end up nuking England before I get this cup of tea. I'm still waiting. This cup of tea, by the time I get it, it's gonna have its own country and everything. Honestly, I like the Sony, the fucking crisps and fucking these import laws. It's like 7 years to get it sent to you. Fuck this one. This one's coming on. The Ark, my long claws dinosaur, the big duck thing. It's called Donald Duck because he's a big cunt. No, honestly. Yeah, easy. I named him the big duck. I'll stream later on, or take tomorrow or something. And the big duck fucking thing. He's just a big, basically it's a big fucking pain in the arse. It's a big fuck up, basically. Like, now you see him, you ever turn around and run away the opposite direction, or you're fucked. And he's wrapped up with big fuck off claws. He just, like, fucks your day off, basically. He's just a prick. Just like Trump. Just like Donald Duck. I was gonna call him Donald Duck, but Donald Trump was a better name. Because, like I say, they're just both a bunch of pricks. But now, like, any dinosaur he comes up against, he just like bitch slaps him. Does it? So it runs like shit on the fucking PS4. But not bad, like real bad. Not bad. Hey Donald Trump, you whitey! Donald Trump, he drinks his champagne, but then he shits on his wife again. Nah, it's not good enough, Jeremy. You need to spend like 7,000 kudos. You need to get what you need to do, Jeremy. Just give me your computer. Alright, Nicky, how's it going? Juventus. But now, Jimmy, I've given me 3 PS3s that I've got. It's all good. It's a brilliant trip. I'm glad you had it, Nicky. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Thank you. Nah, Brock can live for days. TOON, hello. Italy. Hello, Italy. Hello from Italy. How's it going? Millwall. To do work, Jimmy, shut up. Do you have the Hitman on your PC, Jimmy? Not like the original, it's like the latest one. Are you still not got it yet? Lifted up the championship like there was no tomorrow. John Joe Shelby was a bald head man. He was like Agent 47's mate. Could never do was put on a black suit and pull out the silver ballers. What is he gonna do? So what, like I buy like that one, Jim, so I buy that one, do I get like all of it, or like what's the crack? What's going on? Like, I don't get it. Fight the neck. When Mark Richie gives you the free kick. And then Christy Nacho give you the news. What's going on? Judge Shelby's gonna murder you. Maybe Andrews Townsend is a bitch. Andrews Townsend is a bitch. Could ever do was to leave Newcastle. Andrews Townsend. John Shelby's gonna murder you. How it was when you said Newcastle was shit, but now they're not shit, so you're fucking full of shit. Absolutely shit. You said that Newcastle is shit, now what about your home team? You're fucking shit. Cheers, man. Truck. How about Bob the Builder? Can you fix it? Bob the Builder. Can you But it's on the PS4, it's like 40 quid, do you know? Honestly, like, I love fucking Hitman. I love Hitman, but I'm not paying like 50 quid for it, you know. Fuck that. But need bomber? I'll send us something. Don't believe oblivious about it. Say my name, you're gonna fucking oblivious. Fucking.
Prior to gangster rap music, the world was a peaceful place. And then all of that changed. Violence, rape, murder, arson, theft, war. These are all things that came about as a result of gangster rap music.
But wasn't Compton dangerous before gangster rap?
Wrong! Compton was a nature preserve for bunny rabbits. When gangster rap came along, they tore down the country clubs and put up housing projects.
Blame Jimmy. Fucking Machi Richie, Machi, yeah, Machi Richie.
It's about dope lyrics and delivery. It's about my persona. Ain't nothing like a man that can do what he wanna. Ain't nothing like a man that you knew on the corner. Seen come up and fucked up the owner. Seen throw up Westside California. Nigga, I'm hot as Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Utah. I got multiple bitches. It's a new law. Keep a hold of your riches. Dumb nigga, don't spit it. As soon as you get it, you recognize I'm a captain. You a lieutenant. I can say what I wanna say.
Jimmy, see what he wanted to say.
Gangsta rap made me do it.
But Jimmy's gonna do what he wants. Gangsta rap made him do it. See what you want no more.
Gangsta rap made me do it. If I eat you like a cannibal, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. I'm raw as a dirty needle, choke a eagle, just to feed all my people. Lyrically, I'm so lethal. Plant thoughts in their mind just to defeat you. Ice Cube is a saga. Y'all spit saliva and I spit lava. I got the fearless flow. Don't get near this hoe if you scared to go. I keep it gangster. And why should I change that? Fuck you old motherfuckers trying to change rap. Say what? But ain't you the same cat that sat back when they brought cocaine back? Say what? Trying to get me a Maybach. How you motherfuckers gonna tell me don't say that? You the ones that we learned it from. I heard nigga back in 1971.
About my
So if I act like a pimp, ain't nothing to it.
Jimmy's back, you motherfucking hood.
I call you a nappy-headed hoe, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I shoot up your college, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I rob you of knowledge, ain't nothing to it.
Newcastle just wanna do it.
Thank God when I bless the mic. You finally get
Newcastle went fuck that fight.
a nigga talking about real life. So you can try to get this shit right. Use your brain, not your back. Use your brain, not a gat. It's a party, not a jack. Don't be scared of them people. Walk up in there and show them that you get fucked them. It don't be material. A nigga grew up on milk and cereal. I never forgot.
I never reached the table emotions.
If you was this lyrical, it could be her. If she was this spiritual, cause me and Allah go back like cronies. I ain't got to be fake, cause he is my home. If I sell a little crack, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I die in Iraq, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I take you for granted, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it. If I fuck up the planet, ain't nothing to it. Gangsta rap made me do it.
Listen up, gentlemen. We're after 2 male suspects, Dr. Dre and Ice Cube. They're wanted for a string of 187. Sergeant, I want you to block off 2 streets in every direction.
No, it would be, no. It's a bit shit like that.
I want you people ready to move. Squad, I want strike team number 1 to cover all my uniforms. High advantage 1 and taking fire. I want SWAT team number 2 to cover every street facing due south. Go. And hit anything that moves.
Yeah, it's a bit shit on that, man. Well, okay. I'm drinking the Grant's whiskey, man. Newcastle win the Premier League. We just won the championship.
When she crept in the back door, chickens looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Step up in this motherfucker. Trick, quit talking, quick walk if you down with the set. Take a put some grip and take this on the jet. Out of town, put it down for the father of rap. And if you happen to get cracked, trick, shut your trap. Come back, get back, that's the part of success. If you believe in the S, you'll be relieving your stress.
What's the one? The past couple of weeks I've been having a couple of desperados.
I'm on one, I might bell up in the Century Club with my jeans on. I smoke on, then go home with something to poke on. Longest song for the 2 coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey. Oh my God.
Corona, I say Corona is just like Desperados really.
Your face ain't big for my boots. Kick up the you. Man, know that I kick up the you. Then boy, dare try to twist up the truth. How dare you twist up the truth? Look, you're getting way too big for your boots. You're never
It's like not kilo flavored beer. That's what it is, man. The Desperados.
Then boy, dare try to twist up the truth. How dare you twist up the truth? Wanna come round there like a bad boy, do it. Want all the talking, go in and do it. Running through the party, bottle of Bacardi, balls in my ear, saying spoon, don't do it. Devil on my shoulder, I don't lack. Hitting with a crowbar, I don't scrap. Even when I'm sober, I'm so gassy, right? But there's no car and no match. What you talking about? Clown, stand down. Never had a Mac 10 or a Trey Pound. You were never bad then, you ain't bad now. Never had a Mac then, little nigga back down. Wait, I saw bare kicks, saw bare clothes. Said fuck that, I can't wear those. I don't like them, they're not my thing. They went silent, they're all weirdos. Like yeah, spoons on clear. Never had a phone call or a Montclair. Man, never call me, see my gun there. Fuck Chris, tell them don't do it, don't dare. Don't care who you know from my block. No, not Al Capone, you'll get blocked. They can take my car and my creps. I still do the road in my socks. Like who's gonna stop me? You, him, weed and a cigarette, blue slims. Don't be an idiot, move smart. I've been killing it, new king. Niggas ain't ready for my new stuff. You're a prick by yourself, go and group up. And when Crep went states for the BTs, I was covering Crep like a boot cut. If mad, it's a family thing, straight family thing. Dumb man, I bro, no salary thing. Had a painting called Amy, telling me to come round hers on a Valerie thing. Hashtag Murky Academy thing. Coming like art in the gallery thing. Dumb boy there.
No, I saw it, like.
Wanna chat about crud, but you're getting way too big for your boots. You're never too big for the boot. I got the big size toes to my feet. Your face ain't big for my boots. Kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then boy dare try to twist up the truth. How dare you twist up the truth? Look, I'm too hot. Drug money in my shoebox. I'm the man of the house when my show sold out like the brother from the Boondocks. Swan in my boombox. Still meat from the stew pot. Man, I'm got sick with my tune drops. Little man, that's a hooplo, not a hooplo. What? Pronounce it right, you prick. I got magic, I'm down to die for this. I don't care, bro, I'm down to pipe your chick. Mad stress, so I'm bound to light my split. Wait, I'm down to ride for flips. Real G's gonna ride around to this. Man, I got no time to write at this. I never left my 9 to 5 for this waste man thing. I don't care what rave man's in. I came here to relax, but if it gets mad, make a young boy take man's things. Try to tell me I'm way too big to rebel. Nah, man, you're never too big to rebel. I was in the O2 singing my lungs out. Boy, you're never too big for a Dell. Leave my yard, blow a kiss to my girl. Salute to my sister as well. Gotta keep trophies down at my mum's bit. Man, I'm getting way too big for myself. When I see bare MCs on the sideline, but I still got a couple bangs in the pipeline. Man, I got grown men at me bullshit. You're getting way too old for the timeline. You're getting way too old for this. Should've looked after your kids. Get out the booth, go home to your son. It's never too late to commit. It's like man, love, put my name in the bar. Random flag, get a plane to guitar. This year I learned how to take care of business. Next year I learn how to play the guitar. You're getting way too big for your boots. You're never too big for the boot. I got the big size toes to my feet. Your face ain't big for my boots. Kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then boy dare try to twist up the truth. How dare you twist up the truth? Look, you're getting way too big for your boots. You're never too big for the boot. I got the big size toes to my feet. Your face ain't big for my boots. Kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then boy dare try to twist up the truth. How dare you twist up the truth?
Cheers, man.
Just 'cause I Nah, people crazy. I'll bust you and be crazy. Stop acting like a baby.
T-Max, what are your feelings on the case?
Mind your business, lady. Nosy people get it too. When you see me spit at you, you know I'm trying to get rid of you. Yeah, I know it's pitiful. That's how killers get down. Watch my killers spin round. Make you suckers get round. Just for talking, man. Oh, you think it's funny? Then you don't know me, money. It's about to get ugly. Whatever, dog, I'm hungry. I guess you know what that means. Come up off that green. Rob niggas don't ravine. Don't make it a murder scene. Give a dog a bone. Leave a dog alone. Let a dog roam and he'll find his way home. Home of the brave. My home is the cave. And yo, I'm a slave to my home is the grave. I'm a full cake. It's all about the cake. Chickens caught the papers and now they wanna rape us. Stop. Stop. Shut them down. Open up shop. Oh, no. That's how rough riders roll. Stop. Stop. Shut them down. Open up shop. Oh, no. That's how rough riders roll. Man, look what you done started. Act quick, you got it. Had it, should have shot it. Now you deal at the party. Get every dog in a rip. This one here I flip. Niggas know when I kick. Gonna be some flicks. What would that look for when I walked in the door? Oh, you thought you was raw? Oh, not anymore. Cause now you on the floor. Wishing you never saw. They walk through that door with that 4-4. Now it's time for bed. 2 more to the head. Got the floor red. Yeah, that's now you're dead. Another unsolved mystery. Going down in history. Niggas ain't never did to me. Niggas they can't get to me. Got to make a move. Got a point to prove. Gotta make them prove. Got them all like, ooh. So to the next
Nah, the Absolute's just fucking milking, man. John. Jimmy, what the fuck? What's going on? What have I been? What's been happening? Who's there? All I want to know is where the fuck's my glass? Where's my pen? What the fuck did I do? What did I do, Jim? Where's my fucking... Where's my drink? What did I do? No, what did I do? Where is it? Ugh. Right, I'm back in about 4 some shit. Try and get some scone. So it's in a bit. Fucking hell. Right, quickly the camera, see in a bit. Call yet again, man. No, there's no food. What? What?
We're going to party party.
I don't know what's scone now, but that's something fucking happen.
Tell us what you want to do for you. What is that? No, that's the fridge.
Fuck no. Oh. Right, Roy's gone. Where's my fucking rollie? Where's my rollie? Where's my fucking lighter? Oh fuck, man. Ugh. Oh, fuck off. How's that one? How's that one for you? Fuck. It's not fuck. It's not fuck off. It's fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking phone shit. Fuck off.